And we're back. Just like that. Once we get the correct ping in the lobby, we will go on in. We are fixed. You already know I gotta go gambling at least once. I know I want Or is it this one on? Oh no! Do I do firewall burning still? I think I do. But the tack sprint helps a lot. Oh wow, I don't even have the weakness on. Well, and that proves that it doesn't actually matter. I just can't decide. Yeah, the excuse me, the equipment one is good. I do need to see if the Shadow SK is properly built because I just kind of max prestiged it without all the like best stuff on it. Or without, I guess, checking. That's a shame. Yeah, so this is unironically the best this can get. Yeesh. Better get that pig on down. There we go. I thought they would have fixed the on and off rampage inducer thing. Just because it feels very, like, obviously a bug, but... There we go. Nope, I saw how many were coming there. Oops, I didn't unpause. Welcome anybody who is just stopping in. Oh, body blocked me out of that insta. Oh well. All right, let's test this out. Yeah, that works really well. That stops any, like, stress situations anymore from occurring. I genuinely love that. Makes instas feel worth it again to grab. Okay, yeah, I am way too used to longer rounds. I'm doing 2 whole cycles when clearly I don't even need that. Tell if I insta-killed him or not. If that missed, I don't want to know. I think I run what I had been doing, man. The tomahawk thing makes me feel a lot safer than the molly thing. Quinsley, welcome, welcome. About to get a max, so that'll be good. Can I fish on this round or no? Okay. Oops. Welcome back, Trin. Well, not welcome back, but you know what I mean. And now that the game's not dying, guess who can watch a Rocket Slot video? Yippee! Ooh, The game sequels we didn't know existed. I'm gonna pop this and I'm gonna swap my Brita out real quick. Don't go nowhere, go.
Sounds interesting. Let's do it.
Know existed. Okay, let's roll the clock back to 2008 real quick. Dead Space releasing was a really, really big deal. The horror genre already at this time was kind of due for some new innovation, and I think Dead Space came in at the perfect time to capitalize on doing something a little bit different while still building up a horror in a pretty cool way. And while when people are thinking of sequels, they usually look to Dead Space 2, which would make sense because the game we're specifically talking about today is a spin-off game, but it came out before Dead Space 2, after Dead Space 1, and was a continuation of the story, and I think that this game counts here. We're talking Dead Space
I need to run up to the gas station or somewhere and buy some fucking popcorn, bro. I'm fiended for some popcorn.
Or something where you're just like solving puzzles or whatever you do. This was a full like 3D experience. It was an on-rail shooter, which I guess makes sense because of the Wii stuff, but it was its own game. It was developed by EA Redwood Shores, who later were spun out to be called Visceral Games, but this still was the name that they were going off of for the first Dead Space game and Dead Space Extraction.
I'm gonna be a head ass and run up and grab a Celsius, but then I will not go at all.
Most of the game was kind of built into a lot of the story and world building that was already established in the first Dead Space game, but towards the later parts of development and the later parts of the game, they did start to add new dialogue lines that would potentially set up the story to be picked up and the world to be picked up when Dead Space 2 would inevitably release. It is interesting, and I understand why they didn't go about calling this game Dead Space 2, since it was releasing on a different console altogether and it was a different gaming experience, but as far as lore is concerned here, this was the first expansion to Dead Space, and the surprising thing here is it actually was kind of competent. Usually when you see a game like this that's just kind of thrown together and thrown on another console, it's not very good, but in this case, the game actually was decent for an on-rail shooter. There's a lot of good things going for it. The gameplay wasn't the worst. The atmosphere felt very Dead Space-y. Maybe some of the horror elements were toned down, especially when you're on an on-rail shooter versus like something where you have free exploration. And while this game scored pretty high, only scoring a few points lower than Dead Space 1, which had released a year earlier, the game itself didn't actually sell very well, which is probably why this game isn't usually looked at as the true sequel to Dead Space 1, that and the fact that Dead Space 2 came out. But apparently, in the first week of sale in North America, the game only sold about
Bro, I love Dead Space. I don't know if you do, but I could actually see myself playing that campaign on stream.
EA didn't really market the game at all. To be fair, I didn't really know this game existed until we started covering games more in depth here on Rocket Sloth, and you know, usually you at least hear of a game existing, not just like a main game like Dead Space, you know, having a title that isn't just a really small spin-off based experience, but like is a more fleshed out thing, and you didn't even hear about this one? Now, there are some reports out there suggesting that the game did kind of do better on sales.
Dead Space and Dead Space 2 are so amazing, you should.
Surprising, but ultimately the game
I think that's what I have on Steam too.
Mostly because it was an M-rated game on the Wii. You shouldn't be surprised. Now, what I didn't expect though was them to bring Dead Space Extraction back into the mix later on, giving it a little bit of respect and attention. And about a year and a half after Dead Space Extraction released, they would release the game again, but this time on the PlayStation 3 as a special bonus for people who jumped ahead and purchased Dead Space 2. You know, EA was like, hey, let's capitalize on the whole PlayStation Move hype, and you know, they threw it on there as well. And you know what, for a game that's a prequel, sequel, spin-off, not real sequel, prequel, it was surprisingly competent, especially compared to other games that are sequels.
I forgot about the rail shooter crap.
Was kind of good, kind of. Okay, there's more to this crazy stuff, and I know that all of a sudden this is Elijah with a different mic, but hear me out. We actually have a sponsor for today's video. It's an app called Encore, and honestly, it's kind of super cool if you're into video games. You know, comment, give it a shot, and let us know what you think. Okay, sure. Fallout is now probably more popular than it's ever been because of the television series, but there was a time where Fallout was like the game everyone was playing, especially during those glory years of Fallout 3, New Vegas, and even Fallout 4. It was a good time to be a Fallout fan. However, before this golden era of Fallout, there was the classic era where Fallout 1 and 2 were still relatively
Bro, if they
popular
hate on
PC
him,
titles in the 90s. Back then, it was developed and published by Interplay Productions, and while the gameplay itself isn't at all like what, you know, Fallout 3 and later games would be like with the whole first-person stuff, the way that they told the story and you could interact with different characters and the dialogue stuff that would go on was very, very similar in at least general feel, which was really what was important, was just keeping the overall feeling of Fallout alive. But what a lot of people don't realize is that after the release of Fallout 2, Fallout 3 wasn't the next main Fallout game. There was another attempt to bring Fallout to consoles in the form of Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. Not to be confused with Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel, which was a tactical
Are they gonna
spin-off
shit on
of
this?
Fallout Brotherhood of Steel was the first ever console Fallout game. And this game is often cited as one of the worst sequels to a popular game ever. Does it deserve the hate though? It seemed like the biggest criticism was the game felt like it was drawn out with repetitive enemies. This whole hack and slash style gameplay was added into it, and it didn't seem to have a whole lot of depth to it. The dialogue stuff seemed to be simplified a lot. Though some critics pointed out
As
that,
my
hey, if you never played an old
literal
Fallout game,
personal
you might not realize
Discord's
how bad this one is comparatively. I
childhood,
don't know if that's the chip
like,
on your shoulder you wanna show
photo
off. While I don't
the guy grown
fully
up
believe that the game
said,
deserves all of the
"Don't you
hate
hate
that
on
it
Brotherhood
gets,
of Steel."
I think that somewhere in there was a lot
Brotherhood
of
of
thought put
Steel
into the
goated.
game, and some development aspects were kind of cool in building this game on its own. It just doesn't live up to the expectation that fans had built with Fallout 1 and
Smash
Fallout
Central,
2.
welcome,
There was a
welcome.
big gap between when Fallout 2 had released and
Let's
by the
put the
time
timer
Fallout
back, that's
Brotherhood of
kinda
Steel
important.
released, where people were waiting for Fallout 3 for quite some time, and this was the next big Fallout
Raphael,
release, and it
welcome, welcome.
wasn't the Fallout 3 people wanted. Matter of fact, that was in development as the Van Buren project. That got canceled. Also, a Fallout Brotherhood of Steel 2 was in development after this game that also ended up getting canceled. That would have played more like the first two Fallout games. Maybe they should have started with that from the beginning. Nonetheless, while this game didn't do very well, the rest of Interplay was also struggling quite a bit, and ultimately things would change for the Fallout series for the better, I think, when Bethesda would swoop in and purchase the rights
Final
to Fallout. This would kick off a
setup.
brand new era for Fallout moving
Beauty.
forward, and Todd Howard would go on record stating that neither Fallout Tactics nor Fallout Brotherhood of Steel happened in the lore. Like, they just said, you know what, it's not canon. Sorry, not sorry. Listen, if you've played Counter-Strike for any amount of time, you might be getting tired of Counter-Strike 2 or Counter-Strike Global Offensive on the Xbox 360. So what if you go back in time and play one of the most Counter-Strike games that neither Luke or I even knew existed until literally last week, Counter-Strike Neo. It was a Japanese-only arcade Counter-Strike game from 2003. YouTuber Goldeck did a great deep dive into what this game was, but essentially, Namco ended up getting
Then I watched
permission
it.
from Valve to make a Japanese-only arcade version of Counter-Strike, the original Half-Life mod, which is where Counter-Strike originally got its start. But they added in like anime theming to make the game appeal better to a market in Japan, which just sounds like the most Japan thing you could do to Counter-Strike. What's interesting is this wasn't just a localization, and at the time, this was the first ever new entry in the Counter-Strike series, and it included a bunch of new and unique features to this game, essentially making it probably the truest sequel at its time, but just nobody got to play in the West. Let's look at the differences, the obvious ones besides like the sci-fi anime aesthetic going on here, but firstly, there's no terrorists versus counter-terrorists. We got the Cosmopolitan Special Forces and Neo. It had original maps, original character designs, and man, it's kind of cool to see this arcade-type system that was its own system running a custom version of Linux and utilizing NVIDIA graphics, but it also like looked kind of like a PC setup. I mean, mouse, keyboard, all right there, but it's an arcade system. I don't know, this thing is just so cool to me. Now, if you look at some of the gameplay here, you might notice that some of the weapons and animations seem to be taken right out of main Counter-Strike games, specifically Counter-Strike Source. There are even some animations that come from Counter-Strike Condition Zero, though Counter-Strike Neo originally released before both of those games came out. Now, there is a little bit of a foggy history. It seems like the game originally released in 2003 as an earlier version of what the game is currently archived as, and if I'm understanding this correctly, playable builds of the first version of Counter-Strike Neo that was there at launch are essentially lost media, it seems, and Counter-Strike Neo would later get an update that would make the game more in line with what builds are now available out there to try out and see what the game is like. Counter-Strike Neo never ended up reaching the widespread popularity that maybe Namco had hoped it would, though it did have niche communities in Japan that would regularly play the game. And and the game's service would continue to run through the various arcades that had Counter-Strike Neo all the way through 2010 before some of the locations where the game was hosted would shut down, and eventually it was down to just like one place where you could play the game, and that ended up shutting down as well. And that was it for Counter-Strike Neo. But for a really obscure and possibly mostly lost and rare Counter-Strike video game,
That time he was goated.
say these cosmetics were really far ahead of its time. I mean, they were doing the skins and stuff way before other games started like really trying to go all out with what type of skin you could have. Okay, so listen here, I'm gonna give you guys some really interesting insight, probably some that you wouldn't typically hear on YouTube, period, from an old gamer. But when I was young, like really, really young, I remember a free Grand Theft Auto existing world. I mean, Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2.
I don't.
Before Grand Theft Auto 3,
What he just said is something I cannot, like, mentally fathom. I know I'm 24, but my memory was not the best when I was younger.
And I had older brothers who had a PlayStation. And the game that you played, if you wanted to scratch an itch like GTA, before GTA was a thing, was the Driver series. I swear no one talks about this game series anymore, and I understand why now. Driver 1 was awesome. I remember just driving around because I couldn't read and I couldn't beat the tutorial level, so I was all about that free play life. But essentially, you drove around, you did missions, there was some little cinematic things that would tie the story together. It was a good old time. Instead of getting your wanted level up, you got your felony level up. And while you couldn't get out of your car, I don't know, for a PlayStation 1 game, the visuals looked, I don't know, good, I guess. Then 1 year later, in 2000, Driver 2 released. And this was a big deal because for the first time ever, you could get out of your car. And boy, oh boy, were we gaming now. Sure, you couldn't run people over, but this was gaming. This also later came out on the Game Boy Advance, which I did get as a kid, proudly. Look at us go! So after Driver 2 and them taking 2 years to release Driver 2 on the Game Boy Advance, you would think the studio had been cooking up something great for Driver's big return, especially with how popular Grand Theft Auto had been in the past couple of years. I mean, in 2001, GTA 3 released. Vice City was in 2002, and in 2004 they were set up to compete head-to-head with Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Actually, Driver 3, if you haven't been able to tell already, didn't have the best reputation across the board. The game seemed to be pretty unpolished, even though there was some interesting concepts they were going for here. They were trying to make the game more cinematic, have an interesting story, but some corners were maybe cut, and it's likely because they were trying to push the game out the door before Grand Theft Auto San Andreas released. The game didn't review very well, though. I don't know if sales were all that bad. Back in 2004, there was this whole Drivergate controversy where certain outlets reported 9 out of 10 scores for the game, and then some people did some digging, and it looked like maybe Atari gave early access to the game in return for good reviews from the
Wow.
outlet. Then there was like conversations and discussions on forums where people were defending Driver 3, but the people who were typing the messages defending Driver 3 turned out to be employees at a company called Babel Media, which was a marketing company that used a strategy known as astroturfing, which is essentially where like a marketing company goes online pretending to be real people, and they create posts that appear genuine even though they're, you know, marketing material essentially. You know, it's to give it the whole grassroots feel. Those users ended up admitting that they worked for Babel, but then they were posting on their own, and it was a whole big ordeal. I don't know how it ended. Nonetheless, Driver 3 is where I felt like most people stopped paying attention to the Driver series. But Driver didn't stop paying attention to the Driver series. Oh no, they did Driver Parallel Lines. That game was interesting because the development studio Reflections said that they had listened to fans after the failure of Driver 3, and they realized that people wanted to do more driving missions rather than on-foot missions, which right there is a big red flag. The issue with Driver 3 wasn't the fact that there were on-foot missions, it was the fact that the player controlled like he was walking on butter. The single-player missions just weren't good, but nonetheless, Parallel Lines would focus more on the driving side of things. And I think Parallel Lines often would get marked with it's a GTA clone, and I think that should have been it for Driver there. When the game that was doing 3D driving before GTA gets called the GTA clone, you know you've messed up with your franchise. Then there was Driver 76, which was on the PSP. This brings us to Driver San Francisco, half of the entry that we're counting on this list here. But this game took 5 years to develop, And you know what? Actually wasn't all that bad, and it sold all right as well, which is interesting because you never hear about this game ever nowadays. And what I think ended up happening is after the game was delayed so many times, Ubisoft just gave up any hope on the driver series and was ready to just like abandon it altogether, which they would do, but they wanted to like, you know, at least release the game and make a little bit of money back. Interestingly enough, Ubisoft actually found that Driver San Francisco exceeded their targets, but Ubisoft only licensed the music for the game for 5 years. So the game was delisted from all stores, made unavailable, and no one is ever able to play it again, unless you use emulation, or, you know, have a physical version of the game. But did you guys know at the same time as this game releasing, they were working on a 3DS game as well? Driver Renegade. And this is the true entry on the driver section of this list, because I don't know if anybody has ever spoken about this game, especially for an early release game in the 3DS's life, when the 3DS was already off to a bad start. I didn't know this game existed until I was doing research for this video. I'll save you most of the trouble here. Apparently, story-wise, the game is a prequel to Driver 2, and it wasn't that good of a game. Yeah, it scored between 2 to 5 points out of 10 across the board, so yeah. Yeah, so these two games marked the death of the Driver series. They tried to do like a iOS game called Driver Speedboat Paradise? What? They're only speedboat missions. There was a game called Top the Recruit, which came out in 2009.
Did that just end round?
By the same studio that would later go on to do that 3DS game, and that game apparently was a driver game at one point, but then they were like, no, let's make it its own thing, and then they changed their mind later.
Wait.
And then they did a new driver game after that.
That shit was amazing.
And apparently they were working on a new engine for a future driver game, but then they changed their mind, and Ubisoft was like, let's just do Watch Dogs instead, and that's what happened to Driver. That's it. After the release of Driver San Francisco, Ubisoft Reflections would be put on Just Dance duty, where they would work on Just Dance 3, 4, 2014, and 2015 before finally getting to do something different. They got to do The Crew. They did a small game called Grow Home and Grow Up, and Just Dance 2017, and then some other small games. Yeah.
The Elder Scrolls franchise started all the way back in 1994 with Elder Scrolls Arena. It kind of stood out with the vast world design and the player freedom that the game would give you when playing through the game for the very first time. And already back then, a small Elder Scrolls community started forming, and they were excited to see the release of the 1996 Elder Scrolls 2, which was subtitled Daggerfall, which brought even more player choices and deeper RPG mechanics and a bigger open world. So, you know, they just improved on the first game. It was a pretty straightforward deal, and I mean, Elder Scrolls Daggerfall was pretty well received as well. Now, the community that was forming around these games was still relatively small, as, you know, the gaming community in the 90s was compared to, you know, nowadays. But the Elder Scrolls games kept releasing. We got Morrowind, which was Elder Scrolls 3, then we got Oblivion, which was Elder Scrolls 4, and obviously we got Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 5, which, you know, that was probably the peak of the franchise, the one that most people played. But before Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind released, there was two more games that are kind of forgotten. There was the Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard, which was a third-person game with a character that was predetermined, so you couldn't make your own character. You were just this character and you followed this guy's plot. It was kind of an interesting concept, but also something that would never return in another Elder Scrolls game. Now, I had heard about Redguard before, but there's one more game I had never heard of, and that is an Elder Scrolls Legend Battlespire. Battlespire emphasized dungeon crawling mechanics and had a more linear design compared to the open world predecessors, like Elder Scrolls 1 and 2. So this kind of went completely against what they had established with the first two games, since this was the actual third game in the franchise.
What's good,
The game
Jay?
itself takes place in the Battlespire, which is like the training ground for battle mages, or that's what it's called, I think, in the lore, so that's why it has that name. And also the antagonist is the Daytree Prince Marus Dargon, which, if you played Oblivion, you might remember him being the main antagonist from there as well. So they were setting up some stuff that will come back later in Oblivion in this game. Nonetheless, the gameplay itself was a complete departure from the Elder Scrolls series up until that point. Combat was way more straightforward, just like run around and slash. You
I hope you're
almost
doing
like
amazing, Jay.
Doom in a weird way, if that makes any sense. And there was also a bunch of puzzles added in that you had to solve to progress. There was like no towns, no merchants.
They
like,
shouldn't be
no
allowed to
open
do
world
that. That's
exploration at all.
cheating.
Just 7 straightforward linear levels. And I think that's kind of the reason why this is a forgotten sequel. Because
God, I
while
didn't mean to
it's
do that.
on paper
I was
Elder
just holding
Scrolls
F
game,
to swap.
The gameplay itself is nothing like you would expect from an Elder Scrolls game. I mean, look at this. It's basically just a dungeon crawler. And I mean, this was probably their attempt at, you know, kind of trying to see what the Elder Scrolls franchise could do and can't do. I mean, you had Battlespire and Redguard kind of around the same time, and obviously, you know, these were
Earlier, Jay, we had like unbelievably bad latency. Like the connection to my thing was perfect, but it would literally just randomly go beep, beep. Like Adam Sandler was having a great time. I would randomly just stand around in my Overwatch matches, and then I'd like teleport forward. It was a time. I was like playing like red light, green light in this high round run, like trying to train on this fucking island with like, I think I literally loaded in on accident to one with a ping of 1100. I think you might know me a little, Jay, but how much do you think I enjoy an 1100 ping?
Obviously, that didn't help it sell
How's
more
that even
copies or become
possible?
more popular, so, I don't know, just another thing that we tested with this game as well.
I'm sure there's an
That's
alternate
a really
timeline out
good
there where
question,
in
too.
the 90s, Power Rangers was greenlit earlier, and Haim Saban would adapt Japan's Chojin Sentai Jetman into the first season of
What's
Mighty
up,
Morphin
Jay?
Power Rangers instead of Kyoryu Sentai Zeo Ranger, and who knows what the effects on the entire Power Ranger franchise would have ended up being. What's interesting is, if you're a couple of years older than me, you might remember playing the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger games on the Super Nintendo, or maybe the Sega Genesis version, or one of the other versions that were out there. But 3 years before Power Rangers even started in America, Chojin Sentai Jetman
It's such a
had
good
its
shotgun.
own Nintendo Entertainment or Famicom game for Super Sentai. I don't know, I'm so used to seeing, like, in video game form, the original Power Rangers, just representing the 90s, but seeing this and these little, like, graphics, I don't know, it looks pretty interesting. If you guys didn't already know this, Power Rangers borrows all of its
I hope y'all are having a wonderful day.
costumes and all of that from the Japanese television series Super Sentai, which has been running since the mid-1970s. Historically, a year or two after a season airs in Japan, the American Power Ranger team would then go through all of the action sequences and see what they could reuse and write a script around. And then
Ooh, Jay, I had someone in my chat earlier that I made a hot take about, and I don't know if I even believe in it, but obviously I gotta tell you. So you can either bar me up, or you could be like, you know,
Super Sentai was starting to get the first video games
I kinda see it.
series to be made, but that also meant
Like, not universally speaking, but in a vacuum. Banjo, see, it's hard for me to even say it to you.
Matter of fact, the season that the original Power Rangers Mighty Morphin
Maybe
Zoo Ranger
I was just picking fights when I was lagging this morning.
to the West, and instead the West would have original Power Ranger games made because of how popular
Do you think?
Let me hear.
they're actually
Do you think maybe? Because your boy 100% defended that
Power Rangers the movie, the game,
DK
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers
was
the
better.
Edition, Power Rangers Zeo Battle Racers, which was based on the 4th season of Power Rangers where they became Zeo Rangers. There was Power Rangers Zeo Full Tilt Battle Pinball, which came out on the PlayStation and on Microsoft Windows.
Like, if not,
Macintosh,
Came better than
Bandai
Banjo?
Pippin, Power Rangers Zeo versus the Machine Empire. But then,
Favorite
as Power
moves?
Rangers' popularity kind of
You know?
wavered for a little while, no other
I know
Power
we can
Ranger
two-frame-
games would
we can
release
two-frame the
until
recovery.
2000 when Power
I give
Rangers
up the- I
Lightspeed
give up the
Rescue on
shtick.
Nintendo 64
I give up the
released,
shtick.
well,
I don't have a
PlayStation,
fucking.
Windows, and
We
Mac,
can
and
fucking
Game Boy
side
Color.
B them
I had
on their
this
up
game,
B.
and it was the worst,
I don't have an
just
argument.
The worst experience ever. But I still liked it because I was a kid and I was dumb. And just
I
loved
almost
Power
had it.
Rangers. But here's the thing: if you follow Power
It's
Rangers,
tough.
right, or if you did, or if you're like me,
Like,
just has a
the
bunch of
argument I had, right,
obscure things you really
was-
liked when you were young, you'll realize something. It's like, okay, they
I
made games for
actually
the first
want
4
to make the
seasons of
debate that
show.
we
Then
have
it'll
the
break, and then
worst
things just
vertical
pick up
recovery
again
in the game.
for season 8
We
of
are
Power Rangers
actually
Lightspeed
worse.
Rescue. Since we never actually
Um,
got like Super Sentai
like,
games
genuinely
in,
think
like, a
about it, too.
localized
Like,
translated
at a
version,
human
there's
level,
actually a bunch
Little
of
Mac
Super
Upbeat is
Sentai
very
titles
fast.
that would have released
At a
in
human
this
level,
period of time
Doc
that
Mario
their
Upbeat is
counterparts
very
correspond
fast.
to those seasons that
Ganon's
never got
grab is
represented in
very
gaming. Power Rangers
suspiciously
Turbo, you guys
just
remember
there.
that kid Justin? He was
And I'm not saying he's that low.
Just forgot one very small problem.
But I have to be thinking of
That
like
season was
ignoring a
taken from
character,
Power
right?
Ranger, and sure enough, there was a game called Gekiso Sentai
We
Car
just
Ranger,
his up B
released
is
and
so
published by
shit.
Bandai in 1996.
Why is his up B
And
so
if you liked Power Rangers in Space, which by far was the best season of Power Rangers of all time, hands down, nobody can disagree with me, then Denji Sentai Mega Ranger, released in 1997, also published by Bandai. But
Don't we
here's the
get like
thing
our
about the
invin
two
like
games. They
before
were
we've
released on
lifted
the
off
Sega
fully?
Pico, one of these babies. So you might as well have
I
been
hope
playing on
I'm
a calculator at this point.
saying at least a
Nonetheless,
little bit of
it's interesting
facts
that
here.
these games even exist,
Unk
because
might be
if you're just
dementia
a
ridden
Power
right now,
Ranger fan
though.
From the outside, you know, it's not like you're playing these old games for the story or anything. Like, you could have had an experience at least where your favorite Power Ranger team was represented in game form. Now, years ago, Luke and I sat down and we watched all of Denji Sentai Mega Ranger, since you can watch all the episodes subbed on like Amazon, I think if you pay money, or for free on Tubi. And it was incredible. It was just such a journey, and it was the best thing ever. And the theme song goes incredibly hard. It's that song from somewhere. It's because in many Rocket Sloth videos, I made a cover version of that song inspired by it, and we've used it in backgrounds and videos as almost our unofficial theme song.
Bro, if that
for
bounced off
like
his
the last
noodle,
4
I would have
years.
had
It's in
to
almost every single
take
video.
it down
But
there.
the Sega Pico version of
Thank
the game
God they
does
got
also
flatheads
have
over
an
there.
intro song, though
Can I say that? Is that like
Sega
a
Pico
that
quality.
sounds like a
So you listen to it.
like a naughty thing to call somebody.
Nonetheless, these are very
Flathead.
obscure games that I don't think many people even know exist.
Brother
And just
built
while on
like
topic
a
before we stray back to
what are the
other
things called back in the day that you
Remember
put
how
up
I
in
said,
your
like,
room?
America would get Lightspeed Rescue finally
Fathead.
as the next
Fathead.
On the flip side of things, Japan wouldn't get any more Super Sentai representation.
You know how bad I wanted to ironically have a fat head of something just dumb as shit?
Their equivalent of Lightspeed Rescue.
Can we get a fat head of like George Lopez for me? Can we get a
So in a way,
like
the
3
Power
gold
Rangers
bars that are like
Rescue game is
$2,000?
different than what
And don't worry, I'll find a guy.
players would have gotten to see. Anyways, I'm really sorry for the deep dive into an extremely
Y'all will not have your your money taken, I
If it
promise.
annoyed you, I apologize. Okay, back to
At Jadeden underscore
You guys remember
absolutely
the
not.
My Sims franchise from 2006?
No, he's
It was
back!
spin-off to the main series and was developed by EA Record
See, my argument does still at least have a little bit of weight, but I was even making the argument that I was paper manning this morning.
ID say DK is worse vertically.
Yeah.
And simplified gameplay compared to the mainline Sims game. It was like supposed to be like this cute
No, I know. I was even making the joke to him, Bozo, that I openly
main Sim series. which was more complicated.
believe
The
that I
first
was
two
straw
games, My
manning
Sims,
because I
My
was
Sims Kingdom,
stressed about the lag in this game.
building, crafting,
So, like, you even heard me. I think I, like, mixed up who I was saying initially, and then I, like, tried to go back on it, but my point was so goddamn good that I was like,
After that point, we had My Sims Party,
Oh.
which was a party game. Then we
oh
had My
shit,
Sims
well, yeah, I
Racing,
did
which
just
was
give.
Ding
a
dong
racing
kills
game,
at
as,
50
you know,
to
the
60
title might
consistently.
suggest if you pay
Yeah.
close attention to
I made that,
word.
the argument I made about that
We had
is
My
that,
Sims
like,
Agents, which, you know, was back to, I think, the original
not
formula, like
only
My Sims Kingdom. It
do
was
I
just
personally
agent-themed,
think
but
I would
there was
want
one
to
more
fight
installment which would mark
a
the
Banjo
sixth
more than a
installment in the
DK on
My Sims
average.
franchise, and that was My Sims
Despite
Superheroes,
that,
released
is
in
what makes
2010. This
me
was a
believe
major
that
departure
Banjo's
from
worse, but
everything
that's
we knew
just because
about,
of my
like, The
knowledge
Sims or
of
My
him.
Sims. This was a game focused on aerial combat and action. You take on the role of a pilot fighting against an evil army, and you have
I'm
like,
also aware of the
action-packed
weird
missions,
lag
dogfights
that
in the air,
online,
you know, some quirky narrative.
carrying
Actually, it's a very
Wonder Wing or,
interesting
like,
thing to
strong
look at,
moves
because
like that,
this is a
like,
basically
comes with,
straightforward
and I
campaign
don't
story
think that
My
I'm
Sims game
capable
out
of
the
that.
I guess maybe, you know, they thought they had a racing game, so they could make an aerial combat game too. I'm not sure what the
Oh yeah,
thought
Nick, I
process here
spoke
was,
too
but
soon.
this
I
kind
lost
of
to 2
departed also
banjos in
from
this
the
week
initial
in set.
idea that My Sims was a more family-oriented.
I know when you said
2D
you're
type game,
flawless
where
in
now
the
you're
ditto, I was
flying
like,
airplanes and having aerial combat,
watch
but
that
it's not
tongue,
like
son.
killing other Sims or
We
enemies
take
as well.
that
And I think
with a
that's
lot of
the
pride
main
here.
reason why this game was so forgotten, because who is this really for? Not the initial core audience for My Sims or The Sims. I guess this is for people who like My Sims, but also maybe like Ace Combat or maybe Pilot Wings. They could maybe be really excited about this game, but I feel like that's such a niche group of people that, you know, it's obvious that this game wasn't gonna do well, and it didn't do well. It wasn't well received either, and, you know, it was a commercial failure. And with this being the 6th installment in the franchise and the commercial failure, the My Sims franchise was shut down at that point and only returned as like a re-release bundle recently on the Nintendo Switch.
Remember when everybody wanted Banjo-Kazooie 3E, and then Xbox made Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts? I mean, Nuts and
Both were
Bolts was
close, but I
actually
did
a
something
surprisingly
dumb at some
okay
point.
game. It just wasn't the Banjo-Kazooie game that people wanted. I always would get so bored playing this because I was only playing it because I wanted to play Banjo-Kazooie. But joke's on the Banjo-Kazooie fan base, because Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts wasn't Banjo-Kazooie 3. It was actually Banjo-Kazooie
No, don't show the
4,
Game Boy game.
kind of. You're
Don't show
gonna
the Game
have
Boy
to bear
game.
with me. And
You need-
I know
I
some
beg you.
Banjo-Kazooie fan out there is about to get real mad at me for making this statement. Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge for the Game Boy Advance. Oh yeah, boys.
It's
here we
over.
are. I love how on Google one of the first questions about Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge is Grunty's Revenge canon? Like, people are keeping track
think
with the
that's
lore
Game
and
Boy Nick.
canon status of the Banjo-Kazooie.
Wait, what did
universe.
I say?
But, like,
What
here's
did I
the deal,
say?
Like, where do we draw the line as to what counts as a sequel and what counts as a spin-off?
Did I say
know people
DS?
wanted a full-blown 3D adventure platformer like Banjo-Kazooie
Don't show
1
the
and
Game
2,
Boy.
but this game released instead in 2003, 3 years after Banjo-Tooie released, and I would go out on a limb and actually say that Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge is probably a closer and more faithful
said what you meant.
sequel than what Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts was.
Wait.
Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie.
Oh.
I mean, sure, the graphics look like this, but like, look, you can run around and get jiggies and stuff. I don't know. It's kind of impressive to me that a lot of the movement and mechanics that were in the Nintendo 64
I'm heartbroken.
game were carried over here. It's just at the end of the day, Game Boy Advance game, and I don't know. There's definitely
Why did I do
reasons
this?
to
This
not
was
like it,
a
but I
stupid
definitely think
fucking
this game was
monkey
a
throw.
weird sequel nonetheless to Banjo.
Monkey bomb, monkey bomb, monkey bomb.
More so than I guess
Is
Nuts
what
and
I meant.
Bolts was. And nobody remembers
In a
the
game.
advance version.
In a
Also,
game.
a really big Banjo enjoyer. Now, story-wise, the game takes place between Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, so, keep up with the lore here. And there was criticism when the game came out that the story wasn't strong enough, I guess. Who's playing Banjo-Kazooie for the story? I don't know. With Microsoft's acquisition of Rare at the time, it was a miracle that this game even released in the first place. Also, this game was randomly...
I feel really dumb. I didn't know what Jay meant.
...company known as Infusio? Oh yeah, Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge. What an interesting timeline. Perfect Dark released on the Nintendo 64. It would later get a prequel on the Xbox.
Oh, maybe
and there was
I'm
plans
just a
for
goober.
sequel game that ended up getting canceled along the way. But when Perfect Dark originally launched, there was a Game Boy version of the game, which not only had different gameplay, but also had its own unique story. So I feel like, despite the fact that these games have the same name, they weren't released at the same exact
I made
time.
pizza
This
roll
game came out a
croissants.
couple of months after the N64.
Oh, dude, that
version of
sounds
the game. It had
goated.
its own box art and stuff too. I think the story of
Sounds
this game
literally
kind of
delicious.
might have a little bit of some plot issues because it takes place at the end of Joanna Dark during her final stages of training at the Carrington Institute. Not that anyone here really pays attention to the Perfect Dark World universe. I don't know. I loved Perfect Dark as a kid, so I definitely care. It's just this game is a prequel. It kind of contradicts some of the prequel stuff that happens in Perfect Dark Zero with the way that Joanna Dark joins the Carrington Institute. It's a whole thing. I'm pretty sure they're going to rehash it all out in Perfect
Oh.
Dark
Reese's
again for
ones.
whatever reason. But yeah, this was its own story. And Perfect Dark, back
I
in the
broke
day,
my
like,
fishing
set
rod.
itself up to become like one of the bigger IPs. There was games in development.
Son of a bitch.
Like, lore books.
I've never actually done that, so I don't know like how to get it back.
Got treated the way that it ended up getting treated. Now, to take things a step
But I
further,
assume I could just grab a new one.
Nintendo 64 Game Boy hybrid era, there were other game series that never got full sequels except through a full standalone game on the Game Boy. Like, do you guys remember the game Quest 64 for the Nintendo 64? I had this game and I could never figure out how to get out of the first area. But this game was interesting. There weren't very many 3D...
It still looks like, guys, we're
64,
first
but
place on the race to get Cold Snap, by the way.
Does this get boring to
It
you?
was a financial success, but
No.
I think the reviews
Not even a little bit.
did not want to make any more games, at least for home console. So Quest 64, who knows?
I have to avoid burnout.
Series, but it actually did continue on as an intellectual property beyond just Quest 64, and nobody talks about
By not playing for like more than, I think I max it out at like 6 hours a day.
Wikipedia page. Despite the fact that it was
Because the run is overall a 100-hour run.
seemed to go
Um,
hand in hand with Game Boy.
When a
Game Boy
real
was
game
killing
like
it with
Smash
RPGs.
exists.
I mean, they had Pokemon. What could Brian's Journey do wrong? They somehow got a bad story in there, which I feel like is
Been coping since the AM about
RPG game, especially one on the Game Boy. So
how I
those
nailed
quests
you
ended up dying off, but what
on
was
your
Quest
your
Trace
initial
about?
take,
Uh,
and you didn't have anything to say about it.
well, yeah, that's the Quest trilogy, the two sequels
But like,
that
you
most people
addicted, brother.
didn't know we had, if you want to count these as sequels. Okay, and then
I
think
have
this
probably
was
5 times the hours you do, but
Bad
you
for
are
the game.
addicted.
I know people have been
That's
wanting
not
a
even
new
true.
game of this for forever,
This
but
problem,
nobody realized
I don't know
that
which part,
Fur Day technically
but
is a sequel
I
to
would
the
be in
first
shock if
Conquer
I
game,
didn't.
Conquer
I hope I am
Bucket
right,
Chase.
for
I know
your
that
sake.
Conquer was in development
My
as a
initial take was the
different
one
game
you
originally.
argued.
We delayed the game and redid it as
No, I mean, I'm openly telling you, if you want that to be it, like, I was scared that a run that is this many hours long was going to go down the soup.
Then you were like, oh, you're right.
Yeah, okay, so you do remember I did say it to you in the conversation.
Not fun. It might have also maybe been a little too easy for its own good. Some people compared this game to the Legend
You
of
made it
Zelda
sound like you were just, like, completely forgetting that I told you, even right now, like,
I never realized
big lapse of,
on the Game Boy.
judgment and memory. That is, to translate, that is a, I am sorry if I frustrated you at all this morning, because I don't even believe in the take that I made anymore. So I said a straw man, but I realized if I say that fast, that might not make sense immediately in the context of what we were talking about. But yes, because especially the fact that, and honestly, be wary of this when I think about it, because it's like definitely the most bullshit thing, at least the like Banjo DK matchup has. Banjo has a good number of characters that can outright stop him from, or stop them from recovering because his Wonder Ring 2 frames their fingers. And when Jay came in here, the other Banjo guy, when I was like talking about how I secede. I was like, wait, no, we can 2-frame his fingies, can't we? He's like, pretty sure.
It's okay. He'll beat it out of you when we play.
I will say, of everybody I've ever talked and played with on here, the only people that I have yet to play with are people that have typed those last 3 words. But I've never had somebody very, 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 very lamely make a threat of assumed skill.
While you gone be ducking forever?
I will repeat myself because I think it might be misunderstood. I will have you timed out. I without question will have to, like, no problems asked, no questions asked, be the grump that's not addicted to Smash when I say, like, due to me, like, playing a lot more mechanically strenuous games than Smash, I don't have the best track record of people even jokingly making, like dodging jokes, because I take games very, very seriously, and I mean this honest to God. You either choose to just get timed out now because you sound like an asshat in a room of somebody like you maybe get a stock on. But at the end of the day, like, what other game community accepts I will beat it out of you when we play? In any other game, that if you had a, you know, a little bit of self-respect, you play a game that gives you a rank, and you can tell me one. You rock it, and you tell me a game, and then you tell me your rank, and then I tell you the inevitable, we can't queue. What rank in Tekken? I'll summon my my homie that carried my ass when I played it the one time ever. Don't sound like you talking shit in here, or else you're gonna get made the fuck fun of.
90s, it started to move on from Doom-type games.
I am Crash
We
Attack.
obviously would eventually go into the Call of Duty era. Also
I think you
Doom
mistyped Smash there.
experience as well, so they must have recognized themselves that they're kind of running try with, the original Doom formula. But despite both games being overlooked at release, I do believe both of these games are still very good games and are just often overlooked because of the time frame they released in. So, a couple months ago, how long ago was our Battlefield video? Do you remember? Like
Exactly 2 months ago.
2 months ago we did a video on
Smash I am best ever.
Ever. There's a guy that had like all Japanese name font, and he typed a more coherent like English sentence to what you just typed.
really remember. But nonetheless, in that video, we played every single Battlefield.
Congrats.
We went all the way back and played the predecessor to Battlefield even, and the name of that game was Codename Eagle. You remember? It was kind of like a weird World War I alternate timeline, like single-player campaign.
Yes, but it was like still like large-scale battles, kind of like Battlefield. Also, the video was 6 months ago.
Oh, 6 months ago. Oh, that's
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, okay. That's actually crazy. Half a year ago. How time flies. Nonetheless, this game, had a big
Random ditto
multiplayer
when?
mode and big vehicle combat. I think one of the multiplayer
Yeah, it's
modes that
definitely
uses
like
a Zeppelin, or like what do you call those? Like a blimp. Yeah.
make
So,
sure because
this game was
it's
pretty,
you
at the
reminded
time
me to
for
wear
a
my
game
blue light
released in
glasses.
1999.
Too
The
much
developer
screen
was called
time can
Refraction
rot
Games,
the
and apparently they were so good
the
that
nerve
EA
endings.
just straight up bought them and merged them with
There we
DICE.
go.
And during the time of the merger, the studio was actually working.
So
on
I could sound like the
Battlefield
cranky old man
built on the same
that
engine.
you probably also dislike.
So Battlefield is a direct
I will
successor
never
to
play
Codename
you
Eagle.
in Smash
A lot of people
Bros.
know that
Ever.
1942 is kind of like a, sequel.
Right, like a true spiritual successor. Became is Battlefield. So.
Hey Trin, let me know if later you're trying to run some online.
It makes Battlefield
I've been
a
feeling
series
like
of
playing some.
sequel that you might not have.
I am not joking in any way, Bozo.
It's like the refraction engine was like the engine they invented.
I just, thought I'd let you know. I'd break the bad news. Just in case you thought I was like joking around about any of it.
Engine would make it quite far. The last Battlefield game that would release on that engine was
I thought you said you will if you do fewer arenas.
No.
Alright.
So after what you had just said in the chat, that was extremely disrespectful. And not only didn't back down on it when confronted about it, but essentially doubled down. I deemed you okay to view my stream, but
Definitely getting up there. Wait, what did I say?
Streaming nowadays kind of is the same thing, right? Like the
Right, it's in browser. Yeah.
probably better actually. 'Cause
Sorry,
those
I
browser
genuinely
games were
can't hear my sister's blasting
off
music.
water.
Right. And while we're on the topic of
you can't hear what you type, bro?
games
What do you say right now?
that don't really count. Do you know the game Rocket League?
Huh?
I've heard of it, yeah.
Heard of it, maybe? So I never realized this. And maybe it's because Rocket League, I think, was more a PlayStation 4 game at first, before it came everywhere else.
I do remember when it released on PlayStation Plus and it was like an instant hit. It was like one of the
Actually,
first
I am
games to do
sorry
it.
I didn't
So,
know I offended you.
I didn't
What
know
did I
this,
say?
and a lot of people probably don't.
No, you didn't offend me.
But
I
Rocket League is
I made my
actually a
comment though.
full-on, just straight up sequel to a different game that was released in 2008 on the
I know I struck the bad news like I said, like the
Similar, or is it like
the old man you get mad at, but no, like
have like
unironically,
something
sometimes
for speed, like rocket in it,
It does have a
someone
term
is gonna be
like
okay with
rocket
being a
and
dick
rocket in
in your life growing up to teach you that you don't talk to anybody like that you want to learn
Said
from.
the word rocket in it.
Oh, it had the word rocket in it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was a little confused. Rocket jump? No, wait, that's a different thing. I don't know. That's my best guess.
Well, you were close. It was supersonic, acrobatic, rocket-powered battle cars.
But I do forgive you.
Almost guessed that.
It was officially abbreviated as SARP battle cars.
Okay, but what did I say wrong so I can learn from my mistakes?
So
I would honestly like more or less look within about the fact that you just tried to tell me that your sister playing music that I can't hear or like affect your chat with. Maybe it did. I honestly don't even know how that the situation would work, but
with like PS3 graphics. Actually, if you
you like jawned off everything you could have been wrong about. So anything I tell you right now could, like you said, just be due to your sister's music, and
very familiar,
that's you. You do
I
you.
couldn't respond to you because I didn't hear.
Like, it's almost indistinguishable. Like, they are
Let me know when you're done,
the same moves.
and
It's
you'll
interesting that they didn't actually
respond to
have
something
the best
that I
strategies
say.
here,
But
so maybe the physics
until
were
then,
better.
I don't mind the
The
chat
game
still.
sequel, and then changed the name to
I like
something
trying to help
different.
people, but
Became a huge hit.
Honestly, yeah, that's crazy. It was supersonic, acrobatic cars or something.
Supersonic acrobatic rocket-powered battle cars. Actually, if you can't remember it, they had a theme song. Play the theme song, Luke.
fuck yeah. No, I'm mad, Downtrend.
Hey bro, I said I'm down in the corner for 5 minutes since you're focusing on your run.
Acrobatic rocket-powered battle cars.
Oh no, you're good. I don't know why it didn't TTS that
Saturday
one
morning
thing.
cartoon theme song vibe.
Definitely sounds like that, yeah.
Did you know
Oh, did he type something else?
I did not know. Never heard of this. So, but this was made by the same studio, right?
Sat him in the corner.
studio,
Yeah, no,
same
real shit.
sequel. They said a sequel was in development in March 2011, and then they said they're having difficulty finding a publisher,
Preach.
or if they wanted to acquire the finances to self-publish. And then they said that they were going to do a free alpha of the game.
No,
and
he
then they
didn't
just
type anything
released it.
else. I just know you're trying to focus on your run.
I preach, man.
Yeah. And
No, yeah, I didn't wanna sound like a
He's not
Most of
blocked,
the maps
just
have,
muted
like,
for
a
5
big
minutes.
ass
No, that
thing in the
works.
middle. How you gonna, like, imagine, like, if there's a Madden game or anything like that where you just put a big...
because I was biffing a lot and I was using way more scrap there than I was supposed to.
flag post in the middle. I don't know, I feel
The
like
moment
gameplay was kinda
I
weird,
heard the
you know, not as clean and competitive.
apparently,
is this fun thing, I let it
someone
get
said
to my
that
head.
Rocket League is slower paced than the original one.
So they actually just took it and, like, learned, and then they made a
I preach you noticing that, seriously.
I guess it's one way to do it, but...
That is one way. But yeah, never knew it existed.
I don't have hip fire shit.
Kind of cool.
Supersonic acrobatic battle cars.
Whatever it's called.
Okay, so this one, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people don't realize that Nier Automata was a sequel to a 2010 game called Nier, or it's called Nier Replicant in Japan. Did you...
I don't think I've seen a crystal in one of these in like I don't even know how long, man.
Didn't even know it existed when it released. Like I didn't know what it was until like 3 or 4 years after its initial.
There we go.
Near what was it? Automata.
Automata.
Like a couple years later, then I started playing it.
It's interesting because, like, I think the first Nier wasn't super successful.
I don't even fucking watch this stuff. Why do I know that?
The series that's based off Dragon Guard also did decently well in Japan, but maybe not as well here. So I guess Automata was the first game that broke out of that and then became popular everywhere in the world. Because I mean, Nier Automata probably sold the most out of the franchise. And then also, there's another thing I didn't realize, that the Nier Replicant, like, you ever seen a game that's called like Nier Replicant?
We appreciate your support, bro. Just tone it down a little. Everything is chill.
It's a
Real.
remake of the 2010 Nier with some extras or something.
Oh.
I don't know. It's just a weird franchise, actually. I was reading some more, and I think we've talked about this before, but like the Nier franchise is based off like the 5th ending of the Dragon Guard game or something. You know?
I am the unk that will share a joint with you and teach you Smash while somehow like casting the game.
The whole other series.
Not the one that'll smack talk you into playing better. I know those are great people. Those are amazing people.
We might have talked
But
about that at some point.
just due to my communication background and my thism
Connected universes or something that we talked about.
and a lot of trauma,
Like,
I have learned it better to just not
World or something that they do.
not associate with that like style of talk, because if I don't want to hear it, then I shouldn't do it myself.
he rains down on the world and they become like sick or something. I don't know.
I thought they had angel viruses.
Yeah, but you may.
But I genuinely do respect your support, Bozo. Like,
Big facts.
you being willing to like message or like actually do what you're doing right now. A, I'm not a piece of shit, and I'm not like thanks for the free likes. Like I understand when somebody actually has like
Right? Isn't that
a heart about stuff,
of Persona?
and a lot of people
One ending
actually with just contempt in their fucking heart like are gone from my chat from that 5 minute. Like that's not a joke. That is that is like me having to recall. That's why I was sitting there for a minute. I was like, wait a minute. Oh no, wait, we had to do that for a couple people that just never came back, did we? And yeah.
Luke, on the other hand,
So like you sticking around, like
see the appeal.
I want to play with everybody, but I don't want somebody coming into my lobby
I can agree.
beating out the thoughts of me beating them, because I only say things to meet people at levels of stuff, and I could kind of tell that
Different that I felt like
there was a little higher of an energy than what at least I'm personally comfortable with in my streams, just due to hypertension and a lot of shit, and I am sorry about that, like, impeding on any specific experiences, but
are the
is what it's like here. And
one zombie's enough to kill you.
I'd never mean like permanent stuff. I genuinely only say that stuff to get fake ass people to just leave. And I very much appreciate it, dude.
So melee weapons come to the forefront. And you have to
I hope you understand, and I am sorry if
each zombie.
I came across in any way overly harsh.
It was like stressful, and sometimes like 3 zombies is a really big deal because like you can get overrun by 3 super easily, and you could use your gun if there's like 3 or 4, but you only need to you only pull it out in like these moments when it's like down to the wire, and I really loved that aspect of it. And it had permadeath, which was the other big thing, right? So if your character dies, they're just dead. You play as a new character. You can go out in the world and try to progress. You run into the player that you were last time you died. You try to get some of your loot back, but they're a zombie. And there's just, I don't know, it's just kind of a cool idea. I think also the gamepad was, well, I'm not a fan of like a peripheral like a gamepad usually, like a lot of times things are gimmicky. I felt like the fact that you had to like look down at your gamepad to loot inventory kind of made this realistic setting.
Only because I don't know when he left my my soapboxage. It's Papa Pickle, welcome. If he comes back and it's the same, then
And like you had to keep like looking around.
you could do like a day.
I guess I just went over to Fred's house on the Wii U release date, and he like showed us some of the users.
I hate banning people, but
Come on, it was good.
too adjacent to shit talk.
How are we gonna get you to play Zombie U?
Yeah, I don't know if you heard any of that, but you definitely came back after I unmuted.
Yeah.
No, I felt like the pad was part of it.
Like, you can open inventory on the main screen. Why didn't you use it on the pad?
Because you look down at the pad, but then if you need to check your surroundings, you look up and see your character like looking through the bag. So you can like, okay, I'm safe. I'm gonna go back to looting.
I guess so. You just press B. The loot menu closes. You look around. You open up the loot menu.
But that's not immersive. There was also like a radar system or something. I remember, and it would like beep when you're like. Actually, I remember it being really annoying, guy. Just beeping constantly. No, it's like slower. It's like a sonar.
I didn't want to, but it didn't seem like he was going to drop it, and I didn't want
I
it to
just
mess
know that I
with.
bought the game.
You're right.
when we
Oh,
in 2000.
and dude, I'm being dead serious. It would have. I promise you. With how rapid fire they were getting, I would have started playing noticeably worse, or at least like going to that crafting bench for a lot of these, and you wouldn't see this like calm of like flick with this thing. You'd see me just fucking flailing.
Revival of a
There's sometimes where it's worth doing that, but
rights to that they originally published.
for the most part, I've learned just doing it up the row is
Yeah,
a lot
no you at the end.
better.
Just like,
Eyes to see,
Zombie
welcome,
multiplayer
welcome.
Release on Xbox One and PS4, just under the name Zombie. So it's the same thing there. So Zombie was originally an action-adventure video game. It was Ubisoft's first publication, and look at them now. They made Zombie U in 2012, and then 2015 they re-released it. Okay, the official Wikipedia page for Zombie 1986 says it's debated whether or not the game is a remake or reboot of the original. I think it's just straight up a reboot. They wanted to use the name Zombie. Like, I don't think like they're like trying to hide the fact, especially if Zombie was their first ever published game. They would know what they would purpose. Like, they were totally rebooting it, right?
I'll be back in a little bit,
I
Ghost.
mean, yeah, they're really using
No, bro, take your time.
How connected it is to the original game.
Who's debating this? Like, why is this typed here? It is debated whether or not.
People on the internet debate anything, bro. Like, I don't know what I saw earlier.
The
I don't know, this kind of
Go
actually, I was
Joer,
reading
welcome,
something
welcome.
about Battlefield Codename Eagle, right? And someone made a mod like in 2003 to have dual pistols in Battlefield 2 for like a multiplayer mod. And like there was some people complaining about realism because they're carrying dual guns. I don't know, it's stupid.
Wait, what?
So someone made a mod based off Codename Eagle for Battlefield 2, right? And in that mod, you were able to dual wield pistols. And in the comments of the mod from 2003, I saw people arguing about whether dual wield pistols are realistic or not. I don't know, it's just crazy.
So after reading around the Zombie U page, I found the Zombie U wiki, and I don't know if this is even. There's no source on this.
Update, this is Zombie U wiki. Did it have helpful gameplay tips, you think?
It just says it was formerly known as Killer Freaks from Outer Space, and is a reboot of Ubisoft's first game, Zombie.
What is Killer Freaks?
I don't know. I thought it was like Killer Clowns, that other thing, but like I don't think so. Do you think the game failed because it takes place in London?
I guess it was melee focused, right?
It wasn't actually.
I guess it's the best setting. You know, maybe if it was set in the US, you'd be like, where are the guns? You know? So, I don't know. Maybe it's smarter to set in the UK.
So apparently after Zombie U, this was an attempt to do a new series, like a new IP, or reboot IP, I guess. And Zombie U 2 was prototyped, but because the game failed to see a large enough profit and failed financially, they ended up scrapping it, canceling it. I hope we get a prototype leak one day. That'd be really cool.
That'd be interesting. I feel like I've not seen a lot of Wii U era prototype leaks. Maybe because it wasn't that popular of a console, but I don't know. We get that Wii leak, the Battlefront 3 leak a couple days ago. You seen that?
I did actually see that.
Almost complete build of the Wii version. Battlefront 3 leak. That was pretty. People were saying they just reused the assets for the next Star Wars game that came out, like Rogue Squadron.
I got two quick other things I wanted to talk. Just because we were covering, and I don't think we'll ever do a standalone video on game prequels that people don't realize are prequels, or when a bigger game comes out that's a sequel to something else and you don't realize it's a sequel. I don't think we'll do a dedicated video on that very specific topic. But Red Dead Redemption, obviously, was super popular, right? And Red Dead Redemption 2 and all of that. But Red Dead Redemption is actually a spiritual sequel to Red Dead Revolver, which is where the name comes from. Red Dead Revolver, another Rockstar cowboy game, you play as a character named Red. And the story's pretty detached other than that. I thought it's interesting that when they chose to go back to a cowboy setting, they called it Red Dead Redemption. Kind of like a little homage there. And then Red Dead Redemption 2 is technically Red Dead Redemption 3. I remember there was a lot of leaks back in the day, similar to like the famous Xbox 720 leaks, just like a name that becomes so popular everyone calls it that. And Red Dead Revolution was what people thought Red Dead 2 would be called. Until they announced Red Dead 2. Then it was just...
Yeah, that's interesting actually. But isn't this like what Ubisoft tried to do with Zombie? Maybe not like as much, but they changed the name and kind of like had like a spiritual reboot or sequel.
Yo, what's good, IO?
Called it
Yo, I was trying to look for the stream, by the way, if you're still here.
a sequel to Zombie.
What stream has that on? I want to watch it.
And it features a theme song.
It features the band U2. Dude, and, the new U2 album's pre-installed on every disc. On every Wii U. It just, the album plays through your gamepad while you're playing constantly. On loop. Dude. Not again. Besides Red Dead, this one really shouldn't count, but there was a Minecraft April Fool's joke way back in the day where they announced Minecraft 2.0. It was like really like silly things like, look, you could get colored glass. But then that actually became a thing they added later on. So, yeah, I don't know. I just remember, do you guys remember the Minecraft 2.0 Easter egg? Crazy times to go out.
April Fool's joke.
Yeah, that's what I meant, sorry. April Fool's joke. Should I just re-say it?
Nah, it's okay.
Okay. I'm dying for this baby.
Okay, so I have one that is like, I don't know, just a forgotten Wolfenstein game. It's called Wolfenstein Enemy Territory, and it's a free-to-play multiplayer shooter that was released in 2003. But it was supposed to come with a single-player expansion and a multiplayer for Return after Wolfenstein. But but they scrapped the single player and then released it as a free-to-play version. And I was looking into this, and then I realized, you ever heard of the game Enemy Territory Quake Wars?
Yes.
That is a sequel to Wolfenstein Enemy Territory, and I never realized that they're both made by splash damage.
Dude, good guys over at Splash Damage.
So they fixed Halo, and then they made these two games.
But not in that order, right?
Not in that order.
Okay. You said they fixed these, or they fixed Halo and then they made these two games? But I'm pretty sure.
Hi Nick, if
they
you
made
don't
those
want to
games
talk
years ago,
because of
right?
your run, let me
And then
know.
they've only
No, you're good. I didn't know how much of what I had said there you had heard, but
The rights to a bunch of Bethesda
just due to a lot of factors going up competitively and all that, I'm definitely the
I can hear now.
the part of the Smash
Enemy Territory Quake Wars is
what's it called? The part of the Smash community that I enjoy is the like vibey community. I'm the unk that'll share a joint with you and teach you the game, not the one that'll like trash talk you into making you play better. And that is a very good method, but it's not one that I personally do nor really promote, just due to my trauma from my past, like growing up in general. So competing for me was always a lot more like dignified. I always want to play with people. I just never want the impression to ever be that negative, like very, very like assumed banter filled, but just overall like kind of high aggression sounding vibe.
You wish we didn't talk about here, with the exception of the whole.
Because it's not how I learned. It's not how I think a lot of people do. Nah, you're good, bro.
I'm on the up and up.
And I openly apologize because I only make the comments about like the never stuff because a lot of people typically when they say those things and they have like a lot more negative like just overall malice like within them that they're kind of repressing by the comments, me saying that alone will elicit a much more telling reaction than what you were doing, which was liking and showing support. I didn't know you had left the chat, but I was saying stuff while you were liking initially.
Also, Happy New Year if you're watching this.
But yeah, no, it's all good.
Oh yeah. But if you're watching this on the 31st,
Just always the good mental is the healthiest.
Yay, I had left to do the dishes.
Nah, you straight. You straight.
I want trash talk as much, I promise.
Are Gucci, my man. Appreciate. As you probably know, you are the very rare few on TikTok that are Smash players little younger, not like crazy young, because there are a lot more much younger than you, which there fucking shouldn't be, but there is on this app that does not understand just like basic communication, like they genuinely think like I fucking hate them as an individual if this ever like happens with somebody that like doesn't understand that, and it makes me happy whenever someone's actually a homie and understanding about it and is willing to like correct it and work on it. Because I'm the type of person where if I hear that from you, it didn't happen at this point. Like, we're Gucci.
I am still gonna be here to watch and support, whether you want to play with me or not.
Nah, preach, dude. Like unironically, I will still play with you during like whenever I end up going to Smash. I don't know if it's gonna be today, because I hadn't had much time, because I know you were here this morning with the whatever fest this shit was doing. So depending on that, I might, but it's definitely not like crazy likely. Tomorrow is a guarantee though, like one way or another. Normally people come over on the first like 2 to 3 weekdays every week, practically every week, and even if it's not me per se playing friendlies with you right away, because with my bladder issue, I have to BRB a lot
Yeah,
during
it's
stream.
cool. He'll be here tomorrow.
Bet. And I always appreciate the support.
What wave is your goal?
The max. So they finally implemented a reward. It's not a lot, but it's just cool as hell that it is one. Little crazy like math concept for you to think about with just how long these rounds are going to start getting and why it does start getting like extra fun. The zombies, every 100 rounds from this point forward will increasingly do 50 more damage and 1 extra plate of armor. Now I have a perk on that auto plates me, so the 4 by my little HP there is how many extra plates I hold. And you will literally see within a couple of hits me like lose several plates in a row. That will increase all the way till 600, where again we are not even halfway done with the run, at least time wise, due to the equation that the game has always used to spawn zombies. Going to round 999, which is the new max round, the halfway mark is at approximately round 700. Meaning rounds 1 to 699 will be as long as rounds 701 to 999. As a reference. So these are like chump change rounds right now. I gotta make my way up to the big leagues. Slow but sure and safe as fuck. Safe, not really there, because there are safer methods than what you see here. As you probably
Holy
imagine.
cow. So you gonna be here for like 60 hours?
Yes, sir. When I tell you now that the connection's better and I am the only person in the world that has set up this strat, what I essentially did is I'm using the harder game mode, which makes the zombies' health double permanently. And in doing so, you end up getting the wonder weapon, which is what you need on this map at least, to stop yourself from getting cold during those ice rounds. And when you run that, normally you have to climb over to this lighthouse, open up a bunch of doors over here, and then like rocks will appear to let you climb up a big ass like giant, if you know like what a Jotun is in Norse mythology. I actually don't know, but the dude that looks like he's from Skyrim, that big ass motherfucker, he'll like appear at this lighthouse and then look in at you. I have gotten an insanely low odds of what's called Mr. Peaks, which is the little like rabbit. It's the stand-in for the teddy bear with the like deagle that you used to find as an Easter egg on old zombies, or like the one that would be in the box. And if you find him holding a golden egg, it's in one of like 8 very, very obscure spots on the map. Like one of them is on a like robot claw on like an Origins robot way on out. And you have 1 minute at the start of each round to listen to music of like his little like weird dubstep shit going on. And you go over to him and shoot him. And if it's the gold one, you get the wonder weapon of the map. So, all that's to say, I activated everything. And then I am the only person who has made it this far with this door shut. And that door shut might actually make this the first ever in like modern Call of Duty sub 100 hour round 999, because the length of these rounds don't seem to be going up as much as they should. Like they normally go up a lot quicker. And I think it's because my strat's working. And if it does the whole way, then let's just say you are unironically going to be like viewer like ground 0, and the number will just keep increasing as my round does.
Which Call of Duty is this?
This is black. It hurts my soul to even say this number because they it's my lucky number, but it hurts. We're on BO7. I will openly say they genuinely should just like delete 6 from existence and call this like a conglomerate game because it's
Here,
just better.
What up, Brody? 7 is my lucky number too, lol.
Bro, I swear. And I am not trying to glaze at all. I have played every Black Ops game. I have round 100 on every solo possible round 100, so no Call of the Dead yet, because the round 100 strat takes 169 hours. You literally like let them bleed out at a window. Like, not even kidding, that's the only way, because the wonder weapon on that map sucked. Solo. And this
BO2 was my first ever Call of Duty.
good shit. So you played my favorite map, my second tied map for this one now, and I'm not trying to glaze this game. This map is amazing. Like, it genuinely is so fucking good. I
Great
can't
work.
put it into words.
I can do it in an hour. Pass me the sticks.
I believe Bryce will do that shit while he's like middle work shift. Homie's like, give me that shit. One sec. You sure it was that one? We positive that was the hard one. Like Bryce
Tell
and Bryce up and did this shit again. Like which PB he got now? It's like, nah, dude.
I don't remember which game it was, but the one with the train, I am pretty sure it was BO2.
Are you thinking of the
That
bus?
was my favorite. The bus.
Yeah.
Yes.
This map, this game, sorry, has the like launch map of this game is one of the cutest. Like, if you're just a fan of the OG stuff, like I am, this game does fanfare better than any Black Ops since 3, and people are not paying attention to it. When I get max weapon level, if you see these numbers here, I'm a psychopath. And because this game, for the first time since Black Ops 3 as well, has a mastery secret camo, I get to do high rounds while I level weapons. And the max level camos for some of these weapons, such as the Peacekeeper, the AN-94 returning at the end of this season. No, I'm not kidding. Yes, I want to lose it too. Like OG Iron Sight AN-94, named the AN-94. Ladies and gents, when I tell you I'm sold by nostalgia. Yes.
Everyone hates my hot take on Call of Duty.
No, let me hear it. Let me hear it. Everyone's got a hot take. I think Black Ops 3 sucks dick.
Cold War was generational.
Yes, it was. Yes, it fucking was.
BO2 level even.
Yes, it was. Like, if that game had this game's save and quit, and I get it, this game's save and quit is buggy as fuck. I'm not trying to say it isn't. Just let me click on this. Let me click here. And let me see Ring of Fire. What is Wildfire? That's not Ring of Fire. Bring back. Bring back my baby. What is it? I don't want this on. I don't want to be a pussy. I want to be in a fucking double damage master circle. Oh, dude, best. Genuinely, I think the Cerberus is still my favorite wonder weapon. Like, it's probably ever, dog.
And the wonder weapon for the train map too.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. The jet gun? That's why Black Ops 6 honestly got a decent rap for it, because the first wonder weapon was a, like, remastered and rightfully broken as fucking shit, like properly usable jet gun, you would like left click tap it and it had 100 rounds, and if you let it go to 0 it would be overheated, but if you held right click or alt fire it would blow up and then be on cooldown, and then it would just give the ammo back by default. It was an infinite damage, infinite ammo wonder weapon in Black Ops 6. If anybody ever is like, oh my god, Liberty Falls is so fun, I'm like, yeah, is sitting still, sucking in a corner, left clicking, because that's literally all you're doing. Fun to you. I don't understand. Congrats, John, on the first day or second day at work completed, bro. You goated.
Also, World War II was the best zombies in my opinion.
That's your hot take. No, that, my son, is your hot take. Like, let me ask something. If I say the word Vanguard zombies to you, can you say...
World War II wasn't fun zombies, but actually scary.
Okay, I agree with that. No, I actually do agree with that. That is the first zombies I am okay with it sucking for that exact reason, too. No, I agree. I genuinely do. That shit was horrifying. And I loved it. I really did. I don't think it made me like the whole game mode, like you're saying. Like, I definitely agree with just the actual fear factor. Like, the way they did camera work in that game was horrifying, dude. Those are zombie settings I want them to bring back. I want, like, a revelations of those areas.
That's why I think it's the best zombies, because of the absolute terror I felt.
Yeah, dude, their runners are good, man. If there wasn't so much bullshit, there's a lot, like, that's why I like Das Haus, or whatever it is, like, I forgot what it's called. The one that, like, is the fucking house. Because it doesn't have the, like, egregious amount of, like, special zombies the other ones do. And I feel like that makes it so nice. That was the one thing I didn't like about the World War II maps, was, like, everything just, it was like, nice, cool, spooky zombie. What is that artillery man running at me that is supposed to be deemed a zombie as well? Like, that shit made no sense to me. You know what I, and someone will be like, oh yeah, that's just the, I'm like, oh, and I would get shit on when I'd say I'd know stuff from Overwatch, but okay, we got class-based zombie warfare out here. And tell me why all of these games just said, what's turned? Oh no, we don't want to have a fun cooperative zombies experience. You kidding me? No, surely not. That would be too fun, silly. I can say with, like, pride, the Unk status I hold is not much, but the one that I hold with joy was playing turned on Xbox 360 with my brother and just getting lobby after lobby, and we would just farm, dude. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. It was genuinely the best shit ever. I don't care if, like, at the end of the day, the game mode was probably, like, very mediocre and not, like, the most replayable. It was so fast. Like, they made everything faster for no reason, and it was great. And obviously, Rick Toppin talking to you about random shit's really great, too. You are bit. Now go
Scary
fight
zombie,
the other.
fast zombie, random huge zombie monster robot.
I forgot what his ass's name was. Oh god, it's just that everything in that is the Klaus Mark 8 for me. That's how I'll call it.
I will say I didn't like how little wonder weapons there were.
And dude, talk about how little wonder those wonder weapons had, brother. Oh, motherfucking damn, we had. This is not the Wonder Wolf. What is it? You figure it out. I don't fucking know. This is not the Wonder Wolf sniper. It's like, what do you mean, you fucking liar? You know what's a unironically slept on COD that I need to even get back on because I haven't?
WW2 also had the best campaign.
We talking all time, nephew. No. You cannot tell me.
All time.
No, bro. Like, I get it. It wasn't. Unironically, this technically is true too. It's not like your generation per se, but like MW2. I don't even know how to put it into words, man. That's like I think I could honestly agree with any take except just how colossal of an impact like campaigns on CODs had on MW2. I've never felt more emotion in a video game, I think.
I literally almost cried once during WW2.
Yeah. You know how many families were crying during a certain mission on MW2? No, but like real actual shit, like. I know if I sound cliche for saying it, like I understand for sure. Because it's, you know, it's the controversial mission in games. But I don't know.
Notice how all the best CODs end in 2.
This is true. This is very true. This is actually unironically, and I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't World at War fall in that? Hold. Because we had, maybe not. I don't know what World at War technically is number-wise, but yes, also to that campaign. I think that was the most fun campaign experience I could think of.
What? I didn't RLY like World at War.
Oh man, I don't know. Some of those bits where like you actually had like a mini. I also think I'm biased as fuck because of the how cool I felt showing my brother the ray gun Easter egg for the first time on Little Resistance. Too classy. I hope I can. Nord guest board. Welcome on.
Cold War is basically WW2 too, so it's invited to the cookout.
The moment homie said 2-2, I had to immediately start judging his decision. I know we're hella close to that cooldown on that. You're... I'll be the first to say it though. If the next map that we get, Bozo, is as good as this one, and it's literally supposed to be us saving the Dark Ether version of Takio, rest in peace, Tom Kane, very recently. It's set on a fucking volcanic mountaintop with a Japanese castle. Tell me that shit don't sound like it's straight from like 10 years ago. And like we're dreaming something that good to be real. As they say, life could be a dream. Shoo whoop shaboom shaboom. Did you see the little thingy? Look, it's following him! Oh, you gotta be quicker than that, dead wire. Come on! No fucking shot if I like... Get him! What? What was that? Oh my god. That was way too good. Why was it chasing him? The little lightning being. Oh my god, my fishing rod broke. I already know that, but like, it just came to realization just then when I couldn't fish.
Lightning carrying.
Real. Ugh. But this Wonder Weapon, I'm not gonna lie, goes very hard. First melee Wonder Weapon in a Black Ops. Because
Also,
technically...
earlier you said I missed the 2 best Smash Bros. Why we acting like Ultimate isn't the best ever?
I think it's definitely like one of those things like where, because I grew up with all of them, or at least all 3 of those, like Ultimate is even now for me my most played Smash game. But I can still openly tell you, like, if my old homies came over, I know for a fact I'd much rather get like half my ass whooped in like Smash 64 or something like that, because I am genuinely the only good player of my friends in Ultimate, because most of them stayed behind on like previous
Story
games.
mode, the best of the 6.
Oh, easily. Again, I'm a melee child at heart, so I'm gonna have a bias. I just loved how lifeless stuff felt. Like the minifigure aspect of your character was hella pushed in that. And now, let's go gambling. By that I mean, if we save and quit here.
Cutscenes though.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing, man.
Ultimate was the worst.
Oh god, yes. Oh fucking hell. Because it literally is them trying to capture Melee. Where like if you watch Melee, it looks fake and shitty. Because it's supposed to, man. Like, it was the first time they got those kind of graphics to play with. And so, like, when you beat Master Hand and you stand there and there's no noise, and then the enemy you just beat turns into a fucking trophy and shittily falls off with, like, spinning effect on it. And then nothing, again, your character gets rotated and then the game, like, pause freezes. And then Crazy Hand comes out and is like, ha! Like, fucking just spazzing his brain out. Can't beat it. To me, you can't beat it. You just can't. You can't. Still good. Still best of the best. This is, rough. Are we about to finish this fucking battle pass in 5 days? Because I still have, like, 3 hours on this run
Guess
tonight.
LJS have to agree to disagree.
Facts. Facts. I never like saying that first because I know so many fucking people that think that's like an insult. And so I understand exactly what you mean. But I don't like saying it because some people are actually what your name is and not what you are. Bro, I genuinely think people, when it comes to figure of speech, that is gone. That is a lost language. Martin, thank you so much for the likes. If any of y'all are new, please consider hitting that follow button. It's free, supports me greatly, more than you can imagine, and you get text to speech forever. Dude, it's crazy how fast we're farming though. I want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything.
Holland 50 likes till 1K.
Yo. He said, let me take care of that for you. Let's take a real quick dab, huh? Gardening break or blinker checkpoint, if you will, for anyone that chooses. Love all y'all. If you're too young to know what I'm talking about, don't worry about
I
it.
can
It is
probably
not
get
important.
it to 2K in 2 minutes.
I fucking believe you.
$8:40 my start time. I am a masher.
I wasn't gonna say it. I wanted you. I was like, hey, he played DK. He play all the top route. I know how many of them funny green buttons you press in your spare time. I was like, what you think I don't know how little end lag those got? He said, hold up. Bro has overloaded my likes. It's like cool down, cool down, cool down. I've never had this open when people spam like before, and it looks really fucking funny. It's struggling. It's doing its best. Cheers, cheers, y'all.
I did it in like 1 minute.
I don't even think that was a minute, dog. That was impressive as fuck. From when you said you're a masher to your next message, it was 46 seconds.
Now
Unironic.
I am cooking.
I was about to say, unironically, dog, I would take a human benchmark test.
46-second mash 1K times.
I think it's called human benchmark. Where you can like test your reaction time. You just like click a screen when it changes color. It's super sick.
The orange website thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Ick, what you talking ab?
Back when I competed, and I was your age in Overwatch, I think I was at like best ever, like 0.1 something. I wasn't 0.1 flat ever.
My best time is 56 milliseconds reaction. So 0.056.
Yeah, that's filthy. That is very, very good. What's your average? If you do it a lot. I had to do it a bunch.
Average like 0.168.
That's good as fuck. God, I missed that. I fucking embarrassed myself. You know what? Let's embarrass myself. Hold up. I just took a dab too. If I can do anything with this, I will be impressed.
My memory was always terrible though.
I'm impressed we're in the 100s. I'll take it. I'll take it. Low key, I thought I was gonna get a lot worse than that.
That's decent.
I say for my ass being 6 years older than you, this is astounding.
You can do the K rule jab berry thingy.
Oh. Fake combo, I see. Someone's never seen somebody SDI up before.
It's nude.
You're watching a
I swear, man, I swear.
But did you know that
Everybody knows
You know how, like, wait. Am I dumb? Is K. Rool pop, like he's two hands and then kick? How's his jab? Right? Isn't it? And then a kick?
Yes.
I'm 99% sure
Two-hand kick.
you can, like, outright SDI over jab 2. Like, and I'm not saying you don't just do jab 1, but because you need to be able to grab, and your grab is where your last move's
Wait,
hurt
no, I
box
meant
was.
like...
No, I know what you mean. Jab, grab on reaction berry. Jab, grab on reaction berry. On the jab in the ground, that lets somebody pre-SDI.
Oh, yeah, NVM, you got it.
So what will happen against somebody, if you've never seen what a pre-SDI looks like on a berry, if you've ever watched somebody play like Zamba, if you notice when he up tilts them out, they'll sometimes end up like astronomically left or right to him. That is them doing that. That is not accidental. That is them doing that with some of the most illegally fast SDI in that direction, only in the instances of them getting hit. And due to your reaction time, you can raw get out of Kazuya combos by pure reaction. So if you don't know what I mean by SDI,
How you do that? I got 2K rules in my area.
play less. And dude, I'm being so serious. I really hope you like send me clips of this because I guarantee you'll be better at this than I am. But because like I'm a keyboard mouse guy, I got my money and claim to fame on that. This shit gave me bad arthritis when I competed in Melee. But DI is this, right? We know that. I don't know if you have a Pro Con. Ideally, you want a GameCube for just what I'm talking about here, but you don't need it. It's not important. SDI is wanting in a perfect world to have one direction. We'll just do up so it's more visible, as inputted as possible. Now, if you're nuts, you can always do this, but there will always be that moment of you going down where there's no input. So to solve that on especially a GameCube controller, this is easy. You notch top and you wiggle the other two notches as fucking fast as you can. And the up notches, for me at least, are especially hard just because of my joints on my thumbs. But, dude, if you can do SDI up well, DK genuinely goes up in the tier list entirely, in my opinion. Now, I've coached a lot of people, and a lot of these people are now on Geek Smash clipping folk. Ironically, I think you might have been there. But all that's to say, I genuinely am addicted to the game and know more about like niche things than most top players. I just don't go like to enough things or yap enough about it at home like I need to let my stances
Oh,
be
I
known.
think I always SDI and hit stun.
Try your best. So hit stun is when like Mario hits you with a landing up air. All of the time that he can hit you with another move true is hit stun. you want to be DIing that. You want to be holding a direction. Because of your reactions, your like permanent muscle memory when getting hit by something that you know is a combo from here on out is going to be this. Let's say a ZSS hits. No, let's say a Joker hits a grab at you at 0. And he does a down throw, nair, regrab, down throw, forward air, and he wants to dash attack you, okay? And this person happens to be Leo, because I don't know anyone else who's hitting that but me and his ass. Regardless. Forward air 1-2, when the actual hits occur, and I know they are fast as fuck, but you have fast as fuck reactions. Only on those, you would be, like, essentially on each one. Like tick, tick, and you're doing it as much as you can on his physically hitting you. Like, when it's called hit stop. If you want to look up that, like, to see what it all looks like, but it's essentially when DK's eyes are out. You can shimmy your body like crazy. You can test this in Training Room the best if you do the frame by frame mode and you just fucking put somebody in hit stun and then you're the one in it and you like tap one frame, mash, tap another frame, mash, tap another frame, and you will see yourself shimmy while you're like this. And if you do that up and then immediately hold out on a combo that you're at a low percent, so you want to get out, that dash attack misses. It doesn't hit once. It misses a Donkey Kong at like 30.
Oh, so that's why I get out of Ken's Shoryuken a lot?
If you're SDIing in and up at him, you're exactly right. DI is when there is not an active hit on your character, stopping the game. The thing that Kazuya lacks, the reason why Kazuya is broken,
Ooh,
is
I
that
am pocket good at the GAME.
it is outright the most broken thing about Kazuya. If Kazuya had hit stop, unlike his game in Tekken, he would be a tier below minimum. I'm serious. That's not a joke. That's why his up B, when it hits you, it looks smooth. No, he doesn't have the fucking mechanic everyone else does, and it's actually broken for him. It means you can't SDI his stuff that well at all, because there's not hit stop. Like, literally, there is one frame on every move of his. So where, like, I'll give you a great example. Falcon Punch, DDD Hammer. When you are in those screens, you're in hit stop. And you could shimmy your ass in that damn screen. I'm dead serious. You can see it happen too. It's the funniest fucking thing ever. I think that's my favorite use of SDI, especially as DK, because if you get good at it, dude, you'll literally be like, yo, wait a minute, and you'll just shimmy from left to right of a fucking hero's magic burst that, like, you know you're gonna die to. You can literally just get out of a magic burst, though, with good enough SDI. It is a beautiful thing. But let's get this run rolling. Nico Wise Big, welcome.
Ema practice 10 sets of make a hero rage quit.
Unironically, I think that would be one of the best ways you could self-practice in this game, because you say you go to offline things, and while I do recommend quick play occasionally, what I recommend in your case, get a Joy-Con training room. CPU is hero, set it to control, roll for... He doesn't have different moves in training mode, does he? You'd have to do this in an actual thingy with like 99 stock. Damn it. Because my initial strat was to tell you, like, make him get magic burst, stand like halfway in it, ready yourself, and then like pop that bit.
Or do it in an offline Smash game against myself.
Yeah. And then make the enemy hero, like, both you guys can have 99 stocks. Make the enemy hero, like one of your Joy-Cons or something that you can very easily just pop open a, like, hero menu and control that real quick with. And then, like, you know, like a full mana magic burst size is, like, probably the, like, unironically fucking floor of FD. You might want to test it, because I couldn't tell you that off memory. But it's big. And you can just shimmy in it with that tech I was talking about. Any direction you want, it will work. Now, don't break your controller doing this. I do not condone doing it like crazy for nothing, because it is not good for the stick.
Shoot, I might try it RN.
It will be hilarious. Like, you will genuinely just start moving through that motherfucker. And yes, this works for anything that you are in a combo with. If you're like, wow, that Bayonetta is leaving this, like, entire space open in their combo, and I could just DI up and out.
I play on Switch 2 controller, the stick is softer, so it won't break as easily.
Oh, well, like a Switch 2 Procon?
Yes.
Good. I was about to say, if you were doing this with Joy-Cons of any kind, please do not. But if you have a Procon like that, that'll be good. I was about to hear you tell me in, like, record time you demolished a fucking Joy-Con.
Lol.
That shit would absolutely not exist, like, at this point already. I think I can almost guarantee it.
I think the best creation would be a Switch 2 Pro controller that has notches.
Yeah, it would. It low-key would. Should be fucking great. Would be a very, very, very good idea.
PC Switch 2 Pro controller is super quiet.
Is it? Because I don't think I've used a Switch 2 Procon at all. That sounds,
Silent.
that's crazy. Yeah, because I need tactile. I'm a big, like, I like to feel. So I might like that, but I definitely might still need some of the rigidity of a physical one.
The vibration is louder than the sticks and buttons.
I personally don't use vibration, but that is good to know. That is a hella good gauge. I don't know if I'd fuck with that then. But that is the, like, perfect definition of personal preference in
I don't either, but on the menu screen you can hear it. BC, the controller is quiet.
Do I make it up to the next spot? I didn't think it would let me run that either. That will, though. I just don't like having this little armor. This is going to be a platform. And we're here, but
Oh,
I
these the
still
rocks
need to
you
go
were
back.
talking about.
Yeah, so if I went up the lighthouse right now, a Jotun would, and I'm not trying to fuck with you either, I just don't want to bug my map even more. Because I clearly am doing something I'm not supposed to, like right there when you saw me just stand on that nothing. I had to, like, accidentally reset this map so many times because I would open that door out of instinct over there. Because seriously, if I open that at any point, the amount of time gets added on, like, each round basis. I'm not a math guy that much, so I don't know the exact numbers to that, but I do know I'm essentially, like, cutting off spawns to make it to where it's 1, 2, 3, and then I think 3 more out here, and that's it. but because I'm never going up that staircase, he never spawns, and those rocks will actually give up on me after a certain amount of time if I don't like do the Easter egg, which is totally fine, because there's zip lines to get back and forth. But it does typically mean I have to save and quit because it'll have like semi soft locked itself. That was so.
Oh shoot, I just remembered I
clean.
have to practice my instrument.
Bro, absolutely. Pop off, goat. What do you play? I could only ever play piano and acoustic guitar.
Trumpet and piano.
Let's go! Piano goat. So what words per minute we got?
He'll see you later, but I gotta lock in.
No, yeah, bro. 100%. Giacomo Sensi, welcome, welcome. Bro, they're nuke zombies. Why do they do that much damage to me? That is insanity. Ooh, what a perfect. I have to BRB because I gotta take a piss, but that is a beautiful spot. Sir Longa, welcome, welcome. We are back. Charlie Cooper, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Sunday night.
On the front of the game that tells you how a game is rated. We all know the main ratings, but there's a couple that are a little less known, like EC for early childhood, which I think got phased out. KA for kids to adults, which later was replaced with E for everyone, but some of you may remember KA being on some games in the late 90s. And the infamous AO for adults only, which you never really see these games on like Xbox or PlayStation because the companies that own those systems have like a policy against it, and retailers usually don't carry AO games, so we don't really see this symbol as much, but ooh, it's scandalous. The ESRB's played a pretty big role over the years. Their rating system has had direct impacts on how games sell and who has access to certain games. Here in the United States, if you are under the age of 17, you can't buy an M-rated game without a parent buying it for you if the store enforces the policy. Does this actually stop 13-year-olds from getting on Grand Theft Auto Online? Absolutely not. But I guess the sentiment is nice. However, both the ESRB and other rating systems in different countries have had varying degrees of influence on content that is directly in a game. A while back, we did a whole video on why the ESRB's rating system is pointless. A good video to watch after this if you're curious. Today we wanted to dig a little deeper and look at games that were directly influenced by either the ESRB or a different rating system in like another region, and see what had to be changed in games because something wasn't deemed appropriate. Let's dive into this. But first, let's pay some bills because we have a sponsor today. Rocket Club actually has a sponsor. If you collect retro games, Pokemon cards, Funko Pops, whatever it is, you gotta check out Encore. It's like TikTok and eBay had a way cooler, more trustworthy base. Encore is a video-first marketplace where real collectors show off their listings in 30 to 60-second clips. If you want to bid on a game, just swipe, place your bid, or set your max. It's super intuitive, and everything's either auction or buy it now, so there's a ton of flexibility depending on what you're after. We've been digging through the listings, and we found some awesome retro consoles and games that we haven't seen in forever. And the coolest part is that every seller is ID verified, and Encore has a guarantee in case something doesn't show up as described, which kind of gives you a real peace of mind compared to some other sketchy listings you might have seen on other platforms. Plus, there are free giveaways in the app all the time. Seriously, no purchase required, not even for shipping. And if you download the app with our link down below,
Doomslayer, welcome, welcome.
$100 in credit to spend on whatever catches your eye. Really? Is that a... Double check that, but really cool. Just sign up and start browsing. Whether you're a serious collector or just window shopping for fun, Encore is worth a look. So hit the link in the description or the pinned comment and go grab your free credit now. Let's start with an interesting one like Left 4 Dead 2, because this game had an uphill battle because of the ESRB. I'll catch you guys up to speed. First of all, this was the original Left 4 Dead box art. You see what's going on here? It's like a pan with like the number 4, because the number 4 in Left 4 bar. Cool, sweet, we're caught up. Left 4 Dead 2 was on the horizon to release 1 year later, and this time they were like, oh, you know, let's have 2 more fingers bit off so it's holding up the number 2, because it's the second game. That's pretty clever. And if you look closely, you can see this is actually not the box art for Left 4 Dead 2. This is. You see, originally, the box art was designed with 2 more fingers bitten off. However, the ESRB apparently had an issue with that because it suggested, like, human mutilation and cannibalism in the box art of the game. And this, interestingly, would result in Valve updating the box art design multiple times to kind of get it right. Mostly just having the 2 fingers that were originally bitten off tucked away in the background. And they would revise this version a few times before the actual release of the game. What I find interesting, though, is the fact that they brought the 2 fingers back, and ESRB's like, okay, now it's good. But the thumb is still clearly missing. Like, that was missing in both of them, and they didn't have a problem with that. It's just the 2 fingers being gone that was not acceptable to the ESRB. Matter of fact, the ESRB potentially was asked why this cover was allowed, but the missing thumb was fine, or whatever, and the ESRB declined to comment. Now, to be fair, it is interesting how many different concept arts and box art ideas they had, you know, leading up to Left 4 Dead 2 that are now online as you can see. I mean, look at them. Some of them were kind of cool ideas, but I think the one we ended up getting was still pretty good. Now, holding 2 fingers up can be considered an insult in certain countries, so, interestingly enough, the United Kingdom version of the game was rotated, so the hand was like the other way around. But then, the equivalent of the ESRB in other countries had different rules that Valve would have to follow to have the game sold in those countries as well. So, impressive in making the box art different. Some other countries definitely had more involvement in what was allowed in games. The Australian and German version of Left 4 Dead 2 had a lot of censorship going on, mostly because of violence. Blood and gore was an issue with those games. Like in those versions of the game, dismemberment and blood is just not there. They can't be like set on fire. The bodies a lot of the time like despawn right away. Those special like riot infected were removed in some versions of the game because they were like, look, it's violence against authorities. That's not good. A weird one. And then in some versions, they would just alter the riot guys and make them not look like authorities so they could be put back into the game. Now, Germany in itself does have like its own weird censorship things going on with a lot of video games. It's gotten different over the years, but originally it was really, really strict. And we do have a section coming up where we'll talk a little bit more about Germany specifically, or Luke will. So hang tight. But first, we got to talk about this next game. One of the more interesting examples of the ESRB influencing the outcome of a game is probably Shadow the Hedgehog. If you were around, like alive or aware of what was going on in the mid to late 2000s, you know for a fact that emo and punk pop culture was on the rise. Things are edgier than ever, so Sega wanted to lean into this and use the popular Shadow the Hedgehog
Jeez,
character
fucking
for
monkey.
his own game. This here is an image of director Takashi Iizuka holding up the 3 versions of Shadow the Hedgehog, and I think the look on his face accurately represents how this game turned out. Now, I'll be clear, as a kid, I loved Shadow the Hedgehog. There's stuff going on here. There's like 22 levels, 10 different endings, but this was the first Sonic the Hedgehog type game for grown-ups. And Shadow the Hedgehog was kind of the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise attempt at reaching an older, more mature teen audience. So it's a little bit interesting. Originally, the plans for Shadow the Hedgehog were to make a T-rated Sonic game. But at the same time, while this game was in development, ESRB decided to up their game, and they introduced a brand new rating to the ESRB rating. E10, for ages 10 and up, instead of just the regular E rating. I think the whole introduction of the E10 rating made Sega kind of sidestep and be like, okay, we can lean into this a little bit. We can get that E on the front still and, you know, push the envelope and make it a little bit edgier while, you know, just toning back a couple of other things. This ultimately resulted in Shadow the Hedgehog being toned down, which was interesting in itself because they were already trying like little things to make the game seem edgier. Like Shadow the Hedgehog says, damn.
Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
Now, it seems like there are files for certain lines regarding Shadow the Hedgehog saying other words that I guess Sega thought were kind of edgy. He was going to say hell a couple more times, but they ended up toning some of those out and cutting them. Now, when it comes into looking down the rabbit hole for Shadow the Hedgehog and what else possibly could have been made for this game, it gets a little bit weird. There is a lot of conflicting information out there when it comes to Shadow the Hedgehog's original design goals and like what it was intending to do as far as like ratings were concerned. There's anecdotal stories that may or may not be incorrect. One of the biggest rumors about Shadow the Hedgehog was this whole like M rating situation that maybe Sega was originally intending to try to do. Let's look at that first. So the rumor is the voice actor Jason Griffith, who voiced Shadow the Hedgehog back in the day, he was at an anime convention last year and he was talking about the initial recordings for this game where Sega at the time didn't even know fully what rating they were going to go for and wanted to potentially go for an M rating. And allegedly, according to him at this panel, he said that they had him saying the F word in like every line, and then they would have him record the alternate version of line without a swear word in case they needed to change it later. So while this would be a wild situation for Shadow the Hedgehog to have these recordings out there of Shadow saying some crazy words, it actually might not be the case, despite the fact that this story and rumor circulated around really heavily. Like there were some gaming outlets reporting on it as fact. But if you actually look a little bit closer, it appears that the story of Shadow saying the F word originates from a staff writer at Game Luster, quoting the voice actor Jason Griffith directly, and IGN had posted that story originally, or like shared the story originally, and Jason Griffith went on record saying that that was not true. And there's no like recordings of any potential panels of Jason Griffith saying that there were hours and hours of recordings where all the lines were recorded with much heavier language. He said that there were a few alternate recording lines with stronger language, but not hours and hours. And voice actor Jason Griffith has gone on record multiple times saying this was like a rumor that just spun out of control. So wild times we live in.
Yankee DK was
An
good.
M-rated Shadow the Hedgehog game was probably never really on the table. I think T rating makes the most sense. And then they lowered it down to E10 when that became available. But what a world we live in. There also was a cutscene scene where it shows like a city getting destroyed, and they kind of toned it down or trimmed it a little bit so it doesn't show like this building getting decimated, suggesting people die. Another vehicle like Shadow the Hedgehog. Do you guys remember the game The Punisher from 2005? It was a game based on the Marvel character, and oh boy, was this game pushing the boundaries of what had been seen in gaming. You know, this game was interesting. It kind of was mid-reviewed, but there was some good things going for it. Like, the gameplay might have been a little linear, maybe a little repetitive, but it had this whole torture system people thought was really interesting, which actually was kind of a big deal with the game upon its release, which might have hurt the game's sales had it been released in the way that the game was originally intended. This game has some pretty gruesome scenes where there's like torture and blood and gore and whatnot, and as it turned out, when the game was getting ready to release, the ESRB said that the initial cut of the game was so bloody and gory, and I guess torture is like this whole psychological aspect that they account for in the ratings as well, that the game would have to meet the adults only rating, the highest rating that's out there. And this would be a really big deal because companies like Sony and Microsoft don't allow adult only titles on their systems, and also certain retailers won't carry a game that's adults only. So the developer studio and the publisher, Volition and THQ respectively, had to make some edits to the game to make the torture and gore and all of that a little less explicit. So if you've played this game, you will see that a lot of the torture sequences go into these like special black and white mode, which was actually done to reduce the visual impact of the torture sequences, which apparently made the ESRB be like, all right, you guys are good now, you can have the M rating, not the adults only rating. Interestingly enough, though, this game had kind of a different treatment based on where it released. Like, for instance, in the UK, they have the BDFC, not the ESRB, which is interesting because you might have heard, like, PEGI as, like, a big European rating system, and they are. However, especially in games that could have even more strong content, the BDFC will step in and potentially prohibit or make recommendations for the game to become appropriate enough for retail and mass markets. It's a little confusing how the legalities of who gets to regulate video game ratings in the UK works. If I understand it correctly, though, it seems like PEGI wasn't like the primary rating system until after 2010, and the BDFC had more involvement, but it seems like they still have some involvement now. Nonetheless, the BDFC had a role here with The Punisher, which makes the UK release of the game a little bit different from what we saw here in America, for example. Instead, the game has like this solarization effect during these torture scenes, and the camera gets distanced pretty far back before the killings, and then like there's different zoom effects played around with to try to get the game in an okay state where it could pass with just an 18 certificate, which is like the equivalent of M-rated games in the UK. This one's interesting though, because this is actually one of the only instances of a game being rated based off of violence to require cuts from the BDFC directly in order for the game to get the 18 rating. This would be used in other games as well, like for instance, the Australian Classification Board also had some demands for the game to be edited, and 2 scenes were taken out of the game altogether, and Germany obviously had its whole list here, and this ended up putting the game on a special list that Germany has under the Federal Department for Media Harmful to Young Persons. Didn't know that was a thing in Germany. I'm gonna ask Luke about it here, because maybe he'll elaborate. Luke, what's going on?
The German government actually made it so a bunch of games had to be changed specifically for the German market. And since I grew up with the censorship in Germany, I thought I'd talk about it real quick because I think it's interesting how some massive games like Call of Duty or Wolfenstein or Left 4 Dead were changed. Now, firstly, in Germany, the rating is done by 2 government agencies or 3 bodies, I guess. One is the USK and one is the BZKJ, which has a list of media harmful to minors, or as we call it in Germany, their index. So basically, USK is the one responsible for the symbol on the game box. They'll rate like 0, 6, 12, 16, or 18. And if you get the USK rating, then scores will sell your game. Now, if you land on this list called their index, that is where your game gets severely punished. If you're on this list, basically, the game is invisible. You are not able to publicly advertise the game. Stores can't display stuff for the game. And you can kind of only buy it under the counter if you're an adult. Maybe some games didn't even make it that far. So effectively, it's not like a ban, but I mean, you know, same thing as AO. If stores don't sell it, you're going to lose millions of dollars. Now, for years, there was another thing that actually factored into games that were specifically about World War II. There's a law in Germany that outlaws the use of symbols of unconstitutional educational organizations outside the context of art or science or researching and teaching. And video games, for the longest time, were not considered art in Germany. So every Call of Duty game that was set in World War II, like World at War or Call of Duty World War II, was censored, and the symbols were taken out, you know, certain voice lines were removed.
Almost blew
and
up.
The gore in the zombie mode was actually also turned down by a lot. Like, you know how in the uncensored version of World at War you can make brawlers? Well, in the German version you couldn't shoot off limbs, so you couldn't make brawlers. So this was not a technique that I had available as a kid, which is kind of crazy because this was such a big part of playing zombies. All the Wolfenstein games were also affected by this, either not even releasing in Germany or having, you know, the imagery changed as well. And this went pretty far because in Wolfenstein 2, they even removed that one dude's mustache and changed his name to Chancellor to make him not the person he's supposed to be, which is actually kind of insane when you think about it. And those were just some examples of bizarre ways that developers had to come up with in order to release their game on the German market, which I always thought was really stupid because the intention behind showing certain people and showing certain imagery in these games was not to glorify it. It definitely was in the context of a anti-fascist message. So it definitely ruined the presentation of that. But in 2018, there was actually a landmark decision being made, and the government finally recognized video games as art, which means from that point on, video games were able to display those symbols. Wolfenstein Youngblood in 2019 was actually the first Wolfenstein game
It
that
is
was
going
uncensored in Germany. The
freaking
players were still
amazing,
given the
John. I hope
option
yours
to
is
choose
too.
between a censored and uncensored version.
I've
This
been
change actually
hella
extended
locked
to
in,
other
enjoying
video
myself on
games,
this.
like games like Mortal Kombat and Doom. Like the original version.
This map
were
is
on this
so
index
fucking
list
good,
for
dude. Like, I
decades.
genuinely
In
can't put it
2018,
into
they were
words.
slowly getting taken off this list, and they were able to be sold in Germany. Obviously, 20 years too late, but hey, a win is a win. And obviously, the reason Mortal Kombat and Doom were on this list wasn't because of some World War II imagery, it was because of their violence. And there was tons of other games that landed on this list that were not allowed in Germany because of their violence. Some of them would get censored versions and would release in that form, but they would always get the 18+ rating, which is the highest rating you can get. For example, that Scarface GTA clone called Scarface Save the World or something, The World Is Yours, that one had a censored version where like the plot was reduced, you couldn't like explode enemies' limbs, or story cutscenes that were straight up cut. And there's other games that were censored in a similar way for the German market, like Silent Hill Homecoming or Sleeping Dogs, which often means that the releases of these games in Germany were delayed. Also, there was straight up like very popular games from like the 360 era even that I just never was able to get in Germany. Like Dead Rising 1 and 2 were completely banned, and there was no way of buying it on the German market unless you imported it. But I mean, once again, I'm glad that they are changing the rules on it, and more games are getting taken off the list. Like last year, they took off Mortal Kombat 2011, Commandos, Behind Enemy Lines, and a game called Modder. But there's still some games that are on this list that have never been taken off. So I guess, I don't know when they'll take off like Dead Rising 3, for example.
Now, some of you might remember the age of extreme sports video games being really popular. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater was a really big deal, but there was like another game during this time, Dave Mirra's Freestyle BMX. It was a BMX game. Pretty cool. So there were a few of these games that were made over the years. There was the original in 2000. They did like a sequel remix version in 2001, an official sequel in 2001 also called Dave Mirra Freestyle BMX 2, and in 2002 we had Dave Mirra's Freestyle BMX 3. But Dave Mirra's Freestyle BMX 3 is a little bit different because this game specifically only released on the Game Boy Advance. It wasn't like the first two games that had full releases on, you know, all the systems you would expect. That's because the development studio and the publisher decided to pivot with the main game that they were going to release instead of Dave Mirra BMX 3. Enter BMX XXX. This is a wild game in itself. Okay, so development of BMX
Yeah, man.
XXX
Don't get
did
stressed
start
about
off
it
and was originally
right
announced
away,
as
'cause if
Dave
you
Mirra's
do,
Freestyle
that'll
BMX
be
3,
what,
the Game Boy Advance
like,
version. However,
shakes you
the
out of it, if
action
that makes
sports,
sense.
extreme sports game market was getting pretty crowded, and Axis and Acclaim definitely weren't doing the best financially in 2002. This studio had an interesting track record with
They
some
hired
really
you
good
for a
games.
reason,
Before
bro.
Dave Mirra Freestyle BMX, they did Thrasher Presents Skate and Destroy, which was like a
I don't
skateboarding
know
game
everything
during
on
the
it,
time
so
when
I
Tony
can't
Hawk's
I
Pro
can't
Skater
speak
was
on
released, so it did not
it
get
like
any more
I'm
popular
matter
than
of
Tony
fact,
Hawk's
but
Pro Skater. It might have
I got
actually
faith in you,
come
goat.
out once before. I gotta double check that one, but still, it wasn't nearly as big as Tony Hawk. And then they did like Space Invaders on the PlayStation, N64, and Windows in 1999. So like, it's not like they had a big big track record, the BMX thing was definitely their biggest claim to fame. And then they did an aggressive inline in 2002. Wonder how that game sold. So maybe they were a part of the problem with the oversaturation of the extreme sports market. And mind you, they're competing directly with Matt Hoffman's Pro BMX game series, which released around the same time under Activision, the same people that Tony Hawk, and that game was pretty popular too at its time. So to stand out, we had BMX XXX. What a name. So after deciding they wanted to pivot to do the whole triple X thing, which would be essentially a BMX title that had nudity, crude humor, and mature content to kind of make the game edgy enough to interest more people, reach a bigger market, get people buying the game, maybe a little controversy stirs up, adds more tension to the game. It could be a win-win, and originally Dave Mira was actually supportive of the idea until he wasn't, somewhere along the way. So during development, he actually objected to the adult content and requested his name and likeness to be removed from the game altogether. So BMX XXX ends up releasing on the PlayStation 2, Xbox, and GameCube, and it didn't cross the line and hit like the adults-only level, but it was pretty close. It walked away with an M rating. Now, when it gets to the specifics of what was happening right before the launch of the game and the ESRB's involvement, it is a little vague. There's a couple of different sources online saying different things. Apparently, Acclaim was leaning in with the marketing material, really trying to sell this game by any means necessary. And potentially the ESRB kind of suggested that Acclaim toned down some of the promotional materials if they wanted to keep the M rating. The ESRB surprisingly didn't overstep too much as far as what BMX XXX was able to actually get away with. There was some involvement by other groups, but it wasn't the ESRB necessarily. Even though the game had the M rating, and stores like Walmart, for example, carried M-rated games, BMX XXX actually, with the controversy and different things that were going on, people were really upset about the game. There were parent advocacy groups were talking about the game and how bad it was. Retailers, there was like television discussion even about the game, and it was a lot, but it was also kind of what they wanted the game to get, some attention, whether it was good or bad. But maybe this ended up backfiring a little bit, because all of the backlash and controversy surrounding the game resulted in some retailers dropping the game altogether, which meant less people were able to actually buy the game, which ended up costing the studio and publishing company a lot more money than maybe they anticipated. And to try to avoid this, because apparently Nintendo wasn't really happy about this game, Sony wasn't really happy about this game, Xbox really didn't care at all. Actually, the Xbox version of the game is pretty much the full uncensored version of the game. The PlayStation 2 version had to have some content removed from the game, some censorship added. They weren't going to be okay with like topless characters. And Walmart wasn't the only big retailer not wanting to carry the game. Toys R Us actually sold video games back then. That was like a big store. And KB Toys also refused to stock BMX XXX. So it was kind of backfiring a little bit. The Sony and Nintendo versions of the game would obviously end up being censored, and the game would see some other issues in other countries, like it was outright banned in Australia, but then a removal of sexual content was added to a version, and then Australia did get the game eventually. But Acclaim put $3 to $4 million into the advertising campaign for this game with like jokes, taglines, competitions for fan engagement or something. Wild times, but
What the
game
fuck was
obviously
that?
didn't really sell all that well. It got okay reviews, but the biggest takeaway was that
I'll clip
Dave
that.
Mira himself would end up filing a lawsuit.
Yeah, I kind of had a hard
Acclaim
moment at the end of the day
based
with
on
Mantic
the
talking about wanting to get out of my parents'
$20 million
smoke because I realized how.
saying that the game damaged his
Yes,
image. They said
dude.
that he used his name and likeness to promote BMX XXX, even though both parties had agreed to disassociate his name from the game. He had like 11 claims saying that they were breaking all sorts of things in their contract. Then Acclaim's team denounced the lawsuit, saying it was baseless and that they'd fight vigorously against it. Then some of the shareholders decided to sue Acclaim as well, saying that the company's management misled it and the public on 5 accounts of misinformation relevant to the company's operations, including inadequate disclosure of the company's plans to publish mature-themed games. Wild. As it turns out, the developers who even worked on the game were kind of blindsided with the pivot itself. Like, they were working on a regular, BMX game, and then they had to work on BMX XXX. And some of them even opted into not having their name show up in the credits because of that. And they they would just like pick either fictitious names or like real people from history and put their name in the credit spot instead. But yeah, the shareholders definitely were not happy with the game. They also pointed out in the lawsuit that because of their decisions to make the game mature, they hindered their own ability to reach all retailers, which meant less money coming in, which hurts investors and shareholders. In 2003, somehow, Acclaim announced, though, that Mira's suit had been settled and no monetary or other damages were being paid by either side, and that Mira's licensing agreement would continue until 2011. Also, they announced the development of a new game for the next-gen systems. I mean, this game did flop really, really hard. It was the lowest-selling BMX title that the publisher had ever put out. It sold a little over 160,000 titles, making just under $5 million. Financial failure, actually. And it was looking like the development studio would be shut down pretty soon. I mean, they were already on their last leg, and this whole issue did not help. In 2005, the publisher Acclaim ended up filing for bankruptcy, and they started liquidating all of their assets out. Just before that all happened, though, Activision actually ended up acquiring Z-Access, the developer team, which made sense because Activision was already doing, you know, the Tony Hawk stuff, and these people knew how to do BMX games, and they had their own BMX series, so that was cool. I think the original plan was to get the team to work on the next Matt Hoffman Pro BMX 3. That ended up getting canceled. Instead, they worked on X-Men, the official game. They worked on a canceled Iron Man game. They got to do Guitar Hero Van Halen after the studio was renamed to Underground Development, and they worked on a Call of Duty game called Devil's Brigade that ended up getting canceled also, and then they got shut down. So they made it a few more years, didn't really have too much going on, and then that was it.
In 2007, the Manhunt 2 was about to release in July for PlayStation 2, PSP, and the Wii. However, the month prior, the game ran into a bunch of regulatory roadblocks with the ESRB, which gave it a famous AO or adults-only rating, which effectively banned it from sales in the US. This adults-only rating was a commercial dead end. Major retailers like Walmart and GameStop would not sell AO games at the time, and console makers like Sony, Nintendo, and Microsoft prohibited AO titles on their systems. So basically, if they're going to release the game as is, they were going to lose millions of dollars.
Legacy,
so
welcome.
Take-Two, the parent company of Rockstar, who was the developer of Manhunt 2, temporarily suspended the release of the game in order to weigh all the options they have going forward. Despite all of this, Take-Two did stand behind the creative vision behind the game, and they did make statements saying they completely stand behind this extraordinary game, and they believe in the freedom of creative expression and so on and so forth. Internally, Rockstar behind the scenes began reworking the title so they could achieve a lower rating once the game gets resubmitted. This wasn't public knowledge at the time though, because when Rockstar was asked whether they would appeal the AO rating or overhaul the game, they declined to answer. So by late August 2007, a little over a month after the original release was supposed to happen, they were able to resubmit this modified version to the ESRB, and this time get a mature M rating, which is ages 17 and plus. The release was rescheduled for Halloween of 2007, which is a little under 4 months after the original date. Sam Houser, who's the founder of Rockstar, actually made a statement once the game was reapproved, saying that Manhunt 2 is important to us, and we're glad it can finally be appreciated as a gaming experience. And he called it a powerful piece of interactive storytelling in the horror genre. So in short, Rockstar complied with the ESRB's demands by toning down specific content while publicly emphasizing their commitment to the game's vision, even though they had to censor parts of it. Now, the stuff they had to censor in order to shed the adults-only rating, Rockstar would do a bunch of changes
Yeah, that is
would
3.
mostly target the graphic executions and violent details, while they were still trying to keep the core gameplay and story intact. Now, some of the way
Wow,
they
that
censored their content
gave a
was
lot
little
of
weird,
stuff.
like blurring and filtering the execution scenes. All execution animations, the game's like signature stealth kills, were censored with this weird blur and rapid flash
No, right?
and red tinted flashing lights that would like make it hard to see any details. Also, multiple of these scenes were darkened, making it like hard to see what's actually going on, and you just kind of were able to see
I
some
love
motion
being
and
over
maybe some blood
4.
and like vague outlines of violence, but not the
Got
actual violence itself. This kind of left it open to the player's imagination what was going on, I guess. Instead of like showing how brutal this was, you kind of had to imagine what was going on. Also, there was 2 types of executions that specifically were heavily turned down or mostly cut. Like decapitations were almost completely taken out of the game, leaving only a handful of instances of them behind. So weapons that specifically had a beheading execution were either removed or had to be altered. This would sometimes affect the story a little bit. Like the original version of the game, the protagonist would decapitate one of the enemies and then use the severed head to bypass the security scanner. Now, there was also a lot of executions going on with some flyers and body parts being ripped off, and obviously they had to take out all of that. So instead of ripping body parts off with the flyers, the player just kind of hits him over the head. Now some of these like executions were later leaked, and I mean you can't show them in the video, but you know you can find them. There's some source code and stuff like that leaked over videos. Another thing that was cut from the original game were the elimination of bystanders. There were innocent victims. So there were like scenes where the player could choose to kill or spare like innocent bystanders, and these innocent characters were completely removed from the levels. Those scenarios were reworked to only include combatant enemies, so like, you know, there wasn't like this sense of casually being sadistic to innocent bystanders. Another thing that was removed was the execution scoring system, which was like this rating system from the first Manhunt that gave you a grade based on how brutally and effectively you killed the enemies and you executed them. Now, they completely removed this feature, but in the original version of Manhunt 2, this was included. Now, for years people speculated that this was cut because of the ESRB thing, but actually a Rockstar developer said that this was removed by choice because they felt like the game would flow better
Wait a minute.
without these score screens between levels. So I guess apparently when they, you know, reworked the game, they were like, oh, maybe we can take this out. Now, what's
Maybe
silly
that's
about
not
this
that
whole
good. Never
thing
mind.
is that they did have like,
I thought it
visually
might have
altered
been.
the execution scenes, but all the audio is still there, so you can still hear the gore very much. Like the gurgling, the screams, and you know whatever gruesome audio is going on. The ESRB didn't really care about any sound effects or anything, which probably saved the game's artistic vision a little bit because I mean at least you can hear what's going on, but that does help the imagination. And after all of this stuff was done and the game was released, there was still some backlash though about this downgrading of the ESRB. Specifically, some senators, including Hillary Clinton, once again meddling with the goddamn video games,
Pokemon go to the polls.
sent this strongly worded letter to the ESRB criticizing the decision to downgrade Manhunt 2 from AO to M. They noted that in the UK,
Sam
even
Max,
the edited
92K,
version
welcome.
was banned, implying that the ESRB was too lax on this. They also really were concerned about the motion controls on the V version of the game, saying that the system permits children to act out each of the many graphic torture scenes rather than manipulating a gamepad, since the Wii mode was so interactive and you had to move around and stuff. But you know, when you actually play Manhunt 2, it's really not that cool to kind of like swing the controller around. The fan reaction to the censorship at the time was kind of mixed. I mean, a lot of people were unhappy that they had to, you know, downgrade the original vision, and even like magazines like Nintendo Power at the time said that they're disappointed by the way external influences led Rockstar to change the game. The game would get a lot of 6 and 7s across the board, which is kind of like okay reviews, but nothing crazy. And a lot of the reviews did mention that like the blurry execution scenes were kind of weird, so we don't really know what would have happened if the original vision of Manhunt 2 released, what rating that would have gotten, but you know, we can I guess assume that it might have been a little higher. This wasn't Rockstar's first run-in with the ESRB. In 2005, a couple years earlier, Rockstar's massive hit Grand Theft Auto San Andreas had a similar crisis due to the infamous hot coffee mod, which was a hidden minigame depicting like, you know, explicit sexual content. This was originally inaccessible without third-party software, but with a little bit of modding, you were able to restore this sex minigame, which then led to public outrage, which then led to the ESRB changing the game's rating from mature to adults only, which, you know, once again, would have been a disaster because the retailers wouldn't carry it and they would lose millions of dollars. Rockstar had to recall the game and release a version that had the content entirely removed, and then re-release it to regain the mature rating. Interestingly enough, this also came up during the whole Manhunt 2 thing, because there was some hackers that found a way to unlock some of the censored content on the PS2 and PSP disc, which then led to the ESRB making a statement clarifying that the hacks do not fully restore the product to the adult-only version, kind of doubling down that this time Rockstar did disclose all the content that was in the game, and that they did comply with the ESRB guidelines on Manhunt 2. So I guess they did learn from the hot coffee mod debacle.
You know, we can sit here and talk about how awful the ESRB's been over the years if we wanted to, but we can also talk about sometimes when the ESRB has been surprisingly chill. Like, for instance, the game Armageddon. This was a PC game in 1997. It was a racing game where you could race.
Ooh, is there a tournament on, is it going on live?
Road, kill pedestrians, whatever you felt like doing. The game was actually pretty popular. It won the Game of the Year trophy in the 1997 PC Zone Reader Awards, and it won the Driving Game of the Year in 1997 as well. Though, while this game received a mature rating by the ESRB which, mind you, I had a hard time figuring out where they rated their games all the way back in PC games of the late 90s. Like on the N64 and stuff, it was just right there, easy to find. You have to like find the exact back art, and it doesn't have like the big M like it used to. It just says mature 17+. But I mean, look at this box art. This is insane. So the ESRB was kind of okay with some of this stuff.
I'll
However, that
definitely
wasn't the case
pop that on here in a minute.
See, Carmageddon ran into some controversy over in the United Kingdom. The BBFC refused to certify the game due to the blood and gore, which is weird because there were other games with a lot of blood and gore that were fine, but this game specifically, not okay. So the development team had to pivot real quick with the game to figure out how they were going to get the game to release while they went through the appeal process to get the ban lifted of the base version of the game. So a censored version of the game was created where instead of people, there's zombies. And blood was green blood, and then there were like robots.
I think I know who that is.
Humans, I guess.
Is he from
The
Mexico?
PS was like, that's fine, they're not humans. Doesn't matter. Game's good to go. Meanwhile, Brazil, they're like, this game way too inappropriate. Outright banned.
Or is
And
he
then
Hispanic?
Australia,
I'm
they
sorry.
were like, actually, this game is totally fine. We're gonna let 15-year-olds play it. So they actually had a lower age limit compared to other countries. However, 10 months after the release
And
of
I
the
don't
game, the
know if I know
development
him.
team, Stainless Games, ended up actually winning the appeal against BBFC's ruling on the game, and they were allowed to release the original version of the game. It wasn't banned anymore. Wild times.
Def Jam Fight for NY was an interesting game and definitely a product of its time. This was the second game in what would later become the Def Jam trilogy, releasing in 2004, 1 year after the previous game Def Jam Vendetta released, and 3 years before Def Jam Icon was released as the third game. All these three games were fighting games, but Def Jam Fight for New York was certainly the most controversial one and had to be changed like so many games on this list to avoid that AO rating. This whole franchise focused around the rappers at Def Jam Records, you know, featuring artists like Snoop Dogg or Method Man, not just on the game soundtrack, but as actual fighters in the game. And after the first one was already pretty gory, they really turned it up to 11 with the second Def Jam game.
Dude,
was
this
developed
game
by
is
EA
so...
Canada, which, you know, doesn't exist anymore. I think they
Oh my...
released it.
Bro, it is beyond a pretty good
But
move.
unlike many other cases of
Snake is
they
argued to have
literally
the
with
outright
violence and
just
everything in the
best
game, and then came to the
tilts in the
conclusion
entire
that if they were
game.
to submit this to the ESRB, they
There,
might
there
get away with
isn't a
ESRB
bad
ratings.
tilt on him, and
Like,
arguably you'd
stuff
have to
had
say
be
that
spread.
one is,
While initially
and
the
it's
idea was to
amazing.
have
So
as gruesome as Mortal Kombat, the fights are pretty much not that bloody. I mean, there's some blood splatters during fights and stuff, but there's
it's a
no
kill
dismemberment,
option.
no gruesome death animations. Also, a bunch
It
of finishers
never
from
falls out.
characters who crest
It's like a
but
better
Ghostface
hero
Killer
F
was
tilt,
a finisher
literally.
where an eel comes in and gouges out the opponent's eyeballs. So they tried to be very aware of what content would fly and what wouldn't fly, and they didn't want to cross any borders. Another thing that was turned down from the initial vision was the sexual content. Obviously, there's like flirtatious cutscenes, dancers, and you know, nightclubs and stuff in this game, but they avoided nudity or sexual acts overall, and they would focus on more suggestive scenarios that doesn't actually show anything, like a couple having something in the bathroom before a fight is erupted. Now, obviously, the whole game featured a lot of rap songs, and with those rap songs, there was a lot of profanity and swear words and stuff, which in some instances had to be censored, or they had to use the radio-edited version for this game. Also, they completely steered clear of any depiction of drug use or anything in that realm. Now, this is kind of an interesting case because this wasn't something that had to be changed later on, but more so internally, they were very aware of their vision maybe being too violent and running into issues down the road. But over the years, through developer reviews and stuff like that, we knew that the initial vision for this game was much more violent than it ended up being. So it is a little bit different, but I thought it was still interesting to talk about it on this list.
In more recent years, there's a game called Agony that actually released still on major
Yeah, but
platforms
they
like
both
PlayStation.
do
It's
so
had to
much
be censored
damage.
because the ESRB
Like, I know
originally
F tilt
the
1 is a common like hit stunner into a like disgusting if they're holding a grenade of yours, if you F tilt 1 to hit stun and then let the grenade blow up, you can double jump up air. It's very dirty.
ambitious, I guess, idea of this super violent game with like nudity and all this other stuff that was also in the game. There was a plan for the development studio to release an official, unrated, adults-only patch for the game. However, this idea ended up getting dropped due to legal issues. But even then, the development studio circled back, talking with Steam about how they could somehow release the game without having an official publisher involved, and they could just kind of self-publish this patch so that people could play the game in its original violent form, I guess. So while the original game released in May of 2018, finally, in October of that same year, the adults-only unrated patch of the game was released as a separate title, so anybody who had the original version of the game could get it as free downloadable content, and that was basically it. Nothing like super deep, just a game that in more recent years had to have some censorship because of the ESRB. It's also worth noting, though, that the game did not really get that great of reviews. It was pretty mid-tier in itself. They did manage to get a Nintendo Switch version of the game released a year later, though I'm just gonna go out on a limb and assume there isn't an unrated patch for the Nintendo Switch version. No Nintendo Switch's store, by the way, absolutely insane. With some of the titles that show up on the Nintendo Switch store, considering the fact that Nintendo typically, historically speaking, was pretty strict when it came to video games content.
For some reason, they have a really lax like policy on hentai games. Or not, I mean, not even full hentai games, just like suggested games, right? Like
Now, typically, I think they are like the censored versions, and not the versions that are on like
Yep.
Steam that have like uncensored patches and stuff.
The man who makes Sonic look terrible is hurt. He is so goddamn good.
Directly, all the way back in the 90s, Mortal Kombat was like a huge controversial game. Matter of fact, Mortal Kombat was one of the big games that was talked about during those like court hearings in the 90s that eventually led to the creation of the ESRB directly. Now, Mortal Kombat in arcades was super popular, super violent, but it was popular. But the Super Nintendo version of the game was heavily censored. Instead of blood, it was like gray.
Was
sprite,
good.
and a lot of the fatalities were reduced in terms of violence. Sega Genesis did have a cheat code you could enter to restore like the blood and stuff, but Nintendo was like super safe back then, not wanting to stir the pot at all. So this already kind of set Nintendo up to have, you know, this expectation of maybe stricter content guidelines. So it is interesting when Luke and I point out that, like, look at the Switch eShop nowadays. They just let anything in on there. Just speaking about the 90s specifically, another fighting game much like Mortal Kombat was a game called Thrill Kill for the PlayStation 1. This game was ready to go, got canceled in the last second because it was too violent. It got the adults only rating. You know, what's the point of putting a game out like that if nobody can play it anyways?
wasn't this leaked later though?
Yeah, actually, I think it's rumored that one of the developers directly leaked the game. We don't know for certain, but I think someone internally ended up leaking the game.
I mean, I can kind of understand that, you put time and effort into a game, and then it gets cancelled and it's done.
Right, it's just dead in the water. It was probably one of the first games to become really popular, to be like pirated, bootlegged, and whatnot, just because of the fact this game was too edgy, too violent for regular PlayStation players to be able to handle. The game did get repurposed in the future into Wu-Tang Shaolin style, featuring the hip-hop group Wu-Tang Clan, and then the engine
We're gonna
that they
swap
used
to
in, like,
watching
Smash
Battle of
Bros.
BC,
as well.
the Smash tournament, here in
What
just a
time to
sec.
be alive. What a game that never released. It would have been kind of interesting though. Probably was pretty innovative if you think about it, because it was like a 4-player 3D fighting game. You know, up until that point during the 90s, most fighting games are just 2 players. So 4 players, even if there's like violence and possibly BDSM, it was all part of the PlayStation experience. You know, Sony just didn't get it. The ESRB just didn't get it. It was a wholesome, family-friendly game with some violence and BDSM.
Okay, so you know how I talked about like some German censorship earlier, after your Punisher part? You called me and you called the expert in. And another game that I did get when I was still living in Germany was South Park Stick of Truth, which was heavily censored in multiple countries, including Germany, and I think the Middle East and Australia once again. This involved some of the mini games and some of the scenes, like there was like an anal probing scene. There was an abortion mini game which you couldn't play in the censored version, and then there was some those German symbols that don't fly in Germany, or used to not fly in Germany in video games. We talked about that earlier.
The Beyblades?
The Beyblades, yeah, the Beyblades, those Beyblades, they didn't fly. Those were definitely taken out of all these versions, but now what was funny about this is instead of like just cutting, like hard cutting the scenes, it would just like put this censored warning over this, and like
I
depending on which
recorded an
version,
audition
there
while
a
I was
European
gone.
one and there was an Australian one. It would say like a
Fuck
little
yeah,
text,
dude.
and, I'm gonna read this text to you, okay? Correct News Europe, you and your children have been spared from the following scene. Picture yourself at the 3rd console trying to save Randy. He is hopeful that this is the console that will save him, and it does. But not before it causes the anal probe machine in his cell to plug itself into his sphincter and ram him with great birth. So they would just describe the scene instead of showing it. The Australian version had a koala as its background.
So they kind of leaned into it a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It also shows how kind of silly it is. They're allowed to like describe it, but like not show it. But like, what's really like point of it, you know? I mean, again, I talked about it earlier. In Germany, for example, this would have been uncensored nowadays.
Because Germany's like super chill now, right?
Yeah, it's just like I mean, for like there was always an act that in art you can show stuff like this, right?
I'm trying to think what I want for a late night snack.
Considered art until like 2018 for some reason, I guess. I don't know.
Because they're games. Games aren't art. Even though probably
Can
one
hold
of
a
the
sword.
biggest industries for artists. Like if you think about it.
I guess governments
I
and
eat peanut
democracy are
butter at
slow.
night every night.
They took a while to catch up. You know?
More interestingly enough, the uncensored
The
version
money.
was
Am I
submitted
weird?
to Peggy
No.
for rating, and they actually
It's like
gave
a
it the
source of
same
protein.
rating as the censored version.
I thought it was. I thought them motherfuckers were ignoring my monkey bomb. I was like, excuse me.
The uncensored version to release. So the game was censored in Europe. Just because Ubisoft chose to, I guess. I don't know.
That is interesting because when I read most
You
of
got a
or, like,
girlfriend yet,
I
me?
was like, huh, that's kind of weird. It usually happens, right?
Have a
Specific countries, not just
long standing, like kind of
Runs around with a scanner
working on
and
it.
says the ESRB is
3+
going crazy,
here.
and I'm picking up some hot readings on the
Realistically,
ESRB,
4 to
and
5.
depending
Actually,
on
now that I
what
think
version
about
of
it,
the game, the rating
this is
association
2026. I
will
met her in.
change. So like the USK for
If I ever
Germany,
say
the
Taylor.
OLC for Australia, or Peggy for other places in Europe.
She is a very, very busy girl. So,
Show the differences and people will understand what I'm trying to explain.
but older clips and stuff will sometimes beep her in the back. But
That's WSP.
we met on a fucking dating app, and we both really didn't
we talked about these RP
take stuff
stuff
slow,
that's
but
earlier,
we clicked really well, and so we kind of just let stuff build, and we grew a lot of resentment. So
this was an issue with the
we're like resetting right now. But we did get back to the. I openly said that I wouldn't rip the "I love you" first again because I don't want to get hurt, and I received it, and it was very, very, very fulfilling. That was like a week or two ago.
in Australia after it was resubmitted. They were kind of confused how they got it.
It's
out
just
of
been nice.
Australia. What happened is the version they submitted to the Australian ratings board.
I need to
That's great to hear.
I need to start vibing on my
Scenes in it that weren't
my ice baths again. That I missed the fuck out of.
We don't know what exactly was changed because, you know, we only see the final version. But technically it wasn't a censorship. Technically their statement is
I got no
that
hus,
the
but I
only
just
one version
graduated, so I'll just use that as a John.
were like, so it is a censored
Nah,
version,
dude, that
or, you know,
you're in like the most important part of your life right now, and I am a firm believer that if like that concept or prospect doesn't make you like literally like unable to like feel productive or go on to your day to day, then sure you can start really looking. But like you have skill in an instrument, you have skill period. Like
I mean, yeah, they did say it was alpha footage.
like I get people will cringily be like focus on you, King, but I'm like dead fucking serious. Like
If they didn't run into issues with Australia, it probably would have
you keep making your bread. Let everyone else panic around you a little bit while you're.
Yay, I am not gonna have any time bother you, right?
This is something we never
I can't make this shit up, dude. No one else is here to like defend this, but
Oh, she, my girl, BSF calling
And
BRB.
there is some speculation of cut content that's unused audio
I bet.
that are present in the audio files. And
it sounded like I said I bet. I meant to say I bet.
video without getting demonetized.
Sorry, it didn't sound like that.
A yikes moment involving a
Hurt one winner semis 3-0. Sounds hurt.
maybe
Sounds like Hurt's gonna win this. That's what I'm hearing.
you know what, maybe
Might need to peep it.
you know what, I take back the whole part about them you know deceiving people to censor stuff. Maybe they you know, I don't know how integral that could have been to the story.
talking about the Ike stuff with minors. There's a
Leave it.
There's another game that was banned in the West called Omega Labyrinth Z.
What is the game called?
Omega Labyrinth Z? I don't know.
Omega Labyrinth Z. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. This was completely blocked from release in North America, Europe, and Australia because it had explicit sexual.
Who is
depictions of
Zog?
High school girls, and they couldn't make a version, I guess that was censored enough, so they canceled plans for making a.
You even typed it.
Other examples of things like this that have happened that we didn't go
Who the
too much
fuck?
depth on, like,
Who is he?
for example,
Those are my favorite
content
fucking
itself in that
memes.
game was toned in a certain way because
It's
they
like a
wanted it to be
random,
rated
like,
instead of an M-rated.
Dr. Seuss or like Simpsons stock picture. There's just some random, like, uncanny.
Just barely like
I
pushed
fucking love it.
ESRB was chill with. There's some other things. Pokemon
Ooh.
in like remake games, they don't have the game corner because of the gambling. And ESRB is like a lot stricter with gambling in free to games. They're not okay with that. So in a lot of games, when it gets remade, they like cut game corner out altogether. China censorship's crazy. When Halo MCC released in China, the flood like shrinks in size and disappears, and a lot of the cutscenes are altered.
Honestly, China censorship is like we can do its own video, the Chinese video game censorship.
Maybe we should look into that in the future. Nonetheless, if this topic intrigues you,
I'm gonna
definitely check
save.
out our other video on the ESRB. We look a little more into the history of things and some other broad scope things. So if you want a little more, that ESRB
So I can
video
put on,
is a great option. Otherwise,
Battle of BC. Also, I wonder how many drops I got on. Hell yeah.
His run ended at 4th last year. This year, can he go all the way? Casters, back to you.
What are you thinking, Nurse? Do you think there's a crowd favorite in this?
Hey, don't ask me. Don't ask me. I'm Alberta all the way, baby. Invading BC in a big way. But obviously, ouch, the hometown hero in this situation. Zog, a very tall task ahead of her. Not only playing a character like Duck Hunt Dog into this one, but against a character like Wolf. Someone excellent at breaking that zone. Somebody excellent at punishing any small mistake.
Dude,
somebody excellent.
I need it to be understood that
Loving it. these are just like the.
Wait, yeah, it's adorable.
This is actually maybe the best 2 top 8 pictures I've ever seen.
It's really good.
I'm glad these 2 are matching up because it wouldn't be right the other way around.
bro.
The day is long. I'll say that much. And honestly, I'm curious about the pickleball.
Have you
program.
seen how Ouch plays against projectiles?
I've never seen shade thrown from across the aisle. Violentini.
Violentini had to go through the host.
Yeah. That's devastating. And the alleged 2,000 game win streak.
That's
I don't
so
know.
many.
I don't know if I'm a believer in that.
That's I'm gonna need to see a little proof.
Yeah. Where are the receipts on the 2,000
You see
game
that
win
Rivals,
streak?
they would have that sat right there. If
Yeah.
I queued into somebody that had a 2,300 win streak and it was displayed, I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna go for a walk. Like,
Yeah.
But no walking away for JJ. Ouch. He's gonna be taken
What?
on that duck hunt. Whether
Okay.
Oh.
you like it or not, yeah, we're not hovering Ganondorf.
That was crazy for a second. That was crazy.
Boy, would I love it. But the crowd is loving it too. It's going to be British Columbia versus Alberta. Next door neighbors throwing hands. 2 doggies at it.
And the crowd getting hyped again. BC, the crowd always one to show up for their boy. Ouch. A staple in these Canadian tournaments. Seems to just be something in the water when he's competing in BC.
I forget how fucking scary Ouch is.
Early lead. Good DI there by Zog to not get set up onto that platform, which is certainly going to be...
I can't stand for this. Alberta sucks is not the champ we're going with.
Careful, you'll only egg them on.
Oh, dude, it's me versus the world. Zog, you got this.
It's an uphill battle for sure. And right now, Ouch is taking that energy. And
I could
running
like
with
do
it.
this
Yeah,
probably.
20%. It's only going to take a stray aerial, stray smash attack. Whole lot can take the stock. Duck Hunt Dog goes surprisingly like
If
nothing.
that helps.
And that's just a dog.
Yeah, dude.
And a duck.
Ouch is one of
But
like,
I'm
I
gonna
would say
still be
they're the
trying to
most
run
talented
my high
players in
round,
the
so.
world, right? He's always looking for opportunities to mix up your shield. He's always looking for opportunities opportunities to find early kill confirms. And so Zog, a player who likes to set up this wall, who likes to, much like Snake, add to that mental stack, is going to have a tall task ahead of her.
Definitely needs to find a way to close out those stocks. Duck Hunt, normally pretty reliable on kill confirms if you're going to try to find that stock anywhere under 150. Now you've got some aerials that are going to start to be at least a little bit available as long as you've got the dog stuck in the corner. Talking about that wolf, of course. But those cans just not doing it yet. Ouch's DI is perfect.
Yeah, we actually haven't even seen the Shine come out yet to try and disrupt that. And Zog able to catch that jump with the up air. So stocks evened up, but 100% far from healthy. No, okay.
The clay pigeon.
Dude, the panic button. Getting Zog out of danger. The Shine into the neutral air. Setting up a situation off stage. Zog expertly weaving around that now. The reversal. Ouch. Having to navigate around everything at the ledge.
What?
Taking the lead. I can't believe it. And Zog taking the lead. And
Clay Pigeon F Smash just killed at like 30.
on the back foot.
Do I need to play this character?
Yes, even that can force her own stock apart. And we are dead even going into the last one.
Yeah, and you see her laughing that one off.
Oh
No
my
way.
god.
Her own can led to her victimization. That being said, down throw into dash attack. Consistent damage. Dog, no jump with the air dodge, getting her out of danger. Fights for center stage. This character looks so silly.
I don't know why the neutral air out of the corner is just you.
It's also really funny that like both these characters are technically animals, but like the difference in design
You
could
know
not
the
be
thing that-
Oh my god.
Pluto and Disney. It's that, but like amplified.
Oh, that
Great
throw
DI.
almost sets into the can, and Zog, game one, and she's
I take it back. I take it back. We're full screening it.
Ready to go. Walking over to get
We're
the stage,
full screening it.
because this crowd is so into it that opponent if they wanted to tell me their bands.
Driving the beats on, not a care in the world. Ouch. Thinking about how his stock was lost in 7.
Ouch is gonna lose this 3-0.
That's nice. That was one of the
I'm not
wildest
kidding.
I've seen. The wild no gunman. I mean, that was just raw, off the cuff thinking right there. But Zog showing off that that win streak has not lost yet. We're still here in top 8 and keeping it going.
I'm interested to see where we're headed. If there's significant
Like
counter pressure
like a
or
literal
outside
almost
control
trick shot
clean up the
that
game
she
plan.
set up with
He says
Can.
felt in control
Like it
of
was
that
about to
very
be
first
like
drop
a
and took that
clip.
all the way.
She could have killed him like 3 times. I have never seen this good of like grab and then a can like hit confirm. He took like 90, dude.
Floaty characters at those early percentages. That combo game is just so fluid for him. But on the other hand, that small hurt box.
Like look, she puts it really close and then will like F tilt him into it and then up air once it's blown up.
Yeah, 100% already
Oh
has
my
expecting
damage.
the can to blow up in that situation. 120. Danger spot. Okay, we're ripping stuff now. Thankfully, the up smash not taking out Zog, but ouch. Continuing the
Look.
pressure at the ledge.
Oh!
I was about to say, what do you mean, thankfully? And I remembered, right, there are like 2 Albertans.
Calm down, Zog.
Good.
But I can only hear British Columbia right now. Outs taking the lead and still alive.
Wow,
but
really?
only for
She's
a moment.
clearly got to be like
Be taking that one.
Even stocks across
the highest ranked duck hunt then in the world. This has to be like unironically the best duck hunt in the world.
And Ouch's movement is always so
Yeah, if Ouch is 10 and
You never know if you're gonna be seeing.
Ouch.
He wanted the side B. I mean, clearly he wanted the side B.
Clearly. Oh my goodness. So Ouch, one slight misinput basically lets us see exactly
Shout out
what happened
Zago.
last game, just losing
Sorry, that was
himself
toxic.
that early.
Yeah, but this is such a difficult place to have
I'm
that
gonna clip
happen.
that just for
Cross
him.
is potentially going down 0-2 against Zog in this winner's side bracket.
K set up on the ground, just maneuvering through that clay
broke
pigeon.
her ankles.
Can't lock me down. That was the Matrix.
The weak hit not going to kill 180%.
Oh.
Scared to death.
Honestly, you'd rather SD at that percent than the one that Ouch did.
180 and 0, slightly different.
And technically, Ouch.
It doesn't matter. Dude, look.
Any damage.
Did you just see that? That was full true 55. She could have done a way better, and she's going to die for it.
Oh my goodness. I got flashbacks to Smash World Tour. I thought I was gonna see Moxie hitting that down air again.
Eagle-eyed viewers will remember when that happened to Chacome.
The $1,000 down air they called it.
You.
Yeah. Okay.
I love the nair right there, forcing that lower
Ouch!
recovery.
What are you doing?
We only like good
How are you
fighters here.
doing, bro?
Smash was not the answer.
This is the most.
Woo.
High again, but
Dude.
bailing out with the aerial.
This is the most exciting duck hunt I've ever
Trying
seen.
to find his way out of the corner. Zog trying to
This is
reset
the
Zog
most
with
fun
the up
shit.
air. Now fighting her way
You're
out of the
dead.
corner.
Oh my god. No, you're blown up. Dude, she has this. She's actually going to win this. Bryn, have you seen this duck hunt?
Can you make that the COD screen size?
See this Zog clearly having a lot of fun up on the
What's
stage.
up?
And I think this is what it's all about. If you're not here
Like
to
that?
compete, if you're not here
I
to
can't do
have
it the whole
fun,
time, but I can do it for right now while
I
I'm...
think I know this duck hunt.
in a crowd of BC
Are you serious?
fans, what are you here to do?
Trin, you said you know Zog, right?
You, this is the one I told you about a couple months ago.
Dude, is this the best duck hunt in the world? I'm not trying to joke with you. I watched the best
Oh, unfortunately, getting grabbed out of
duck
the
hunt
setup
I have
was
ever
set
seen
up
game
early.
one here.
Dude, every time Ouch goes off stage, I get nervous. I get
Top 3 at
nervous.
least, if not number 1, yes.
I
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that at all. The weak hit
I
neutral
intentionally stuttered out after about halfway of that being real.
Who got number 1 then?
Probably somebody in Japan.
and- Nope.
She did clay pigeon F smash, Trin, and killed him at 42 on ledge to take game one.
What ranked tournament is this?
Dog, I don't even know what you're saying at this point.
But yes, bro, this is the one I was telling you about. That's insane.
It's just not as good of a tool to deal with. You know, kind of what we saw last time.
Damn.
That mental stack, right? But this
Oh my god!
smash
B
into
plus
that
major
last
tier?
can gonna be taken
Probably a
quickly here for Zog.
probably an A. D-
No, my goodness.
Okay, a little bit of greed coming out of Zog, mashing that up tilt after the first one missed. Thought she had an opportunity, but ouch. More than ready to punish. Big damage here, though, off the back of the can.
Yeah, A tier.
Cola gotta be number 1, Roy Wright.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because the movement has been more
Not even close.
to get around a lot of these projectiles. However, the damage keeps on building up. The pressure
No doubt.
staying on.
Yeah, absolutely mounting. Zog, though, gonna be able to set up into this can. Unfortunately, no aerial to follow up, and bouncing off the shield now puts her deep off stage, but the actual gun
Cola is my
hitbox
favorite
gets
to
Ouch
watch.
off
That's
the
my
ledge.
dog.
He's phenomenal. He's so emotional, and I love it.
Extra damage, trying to throttle those movement options. Zog just getting all those projectiles out there. Ouch, retreating to the corner.
Why did that beat get launched so far? Holy shit!
Right underneath the safety.
Moonbeam.
Platform is where you wanna be.
And dude,
This
Zog is
spacing?
let these
You're dead.
smash attacks rip at opportune moments. Ouch, finally finding the back air. And now Zog, a tall task
My
ahead
favorite
for
to
him
watch is
even this
Mars.
up before it gets out of hand.
I have
Ouch,
to
such a
agree.
momentum-based player.
Just not choked out of that corner right just yet.
Ooh!
Because it was hit over. Ouch.
Nice.
Another
Yeah,
solid
can't
pick, yes,
contend
sir.
with it. Zog keeping it even.
0 apiece. And this is such a huge game counter pick advantage if this goes to a game 5. And momentum headed into the set. Both these players want to win it, and the gun getting Zog out of danger.
The light blaster just doing. Sorry, NES zapper. Excuse me.
Holy cow, absolutely no counterplay Ouch could have done.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Oh,
they're
nice.
true combos. There's duck hunt doing like 50.
The MVP of this corner pressure right now.
He's just dying. It's not like, oh, use shield or use
Can.
reflector here. It's like he's actually dead to this. Oh my god, wave bounce can into B reverse gunman into wall jump. I'm about to bust.
Oh, dash attack.
We see that a couple of times punished for the gunman.
And I love how Zog covers her own recovery with the can.
Dude,
Does
if
the recovery
one clay
perfectly
pigeon hits right now, guys, I want you to understand she wins.
She will constantly use this can to bring up
Nah, yep,
an easier
yep.
time getting back, but the
Very
neutral
good
block
spacing on
is
ouch.
caught
Seriously,
by
that was like perfect.
No stranger to it. My goodness, this crowd is hungry for the hometown win. Ouch making some adaptations, but can you lock in and make even more magic happen?
I want Ouch to
See,
win
this
BC. I
crowd
don't
is
like Duck
ready
Hunt.
to go, but can you
As a
reconcile
DK main.
with the energy that they're giving you? Here they are. Ouch needs one more to get into winners finals, into that top
Some people
three,
have to be
and
like
coming back
intoxicated
all
to say
the
that
way to
last
that
sentence
first game.
with pride.
Remember
I'm
how
joking. I'm
close that
joking.
game.
A forward smash at the ledge at 70%. Such a huge moment that turns the momentum in her
Yeah, that
favor.
this caster has no idea what they're
Anything
talking
like
about.
it since.
We talking after
She
hit
needs to
bullshit
find
now.
those big
They said
moments
70.
to
You,
remain
no, I'm
competitive
kidding.
against Ouch.
And the damage just not building up yet. You can hear the crowd loves to see JJ in the lead. It's like having the Smash crowd.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can just do that? Is Clay Pigeon frame 1?
As the DK main, Duck Hunt not cool.
That'll take the wind out of your sails, and if there was ever a time for Zog to demonstrate resilience,
All I know is that
moment
Hurt's winning
right
this whole
now.
tournament. Like, point blank. It's not a maybe.
Wow, the slide off.
I promise you.
What is Clay Pigeon?
Still not able to keep it
Jesus.
going. Ouch, my gosh, this damage, where is it coming from?
I need the next TTS you say to be that you're excited for me to teach you about this game that I know more than. No, 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 no. There's some characters where that's acceptable on. But the amount of schmack you have boasted in this chat, the amount of stress you have brought me today, until I see that chat, you look that shit up yourself. There is no way.
Great air dodge read, but you are at such a deficit at this point. You need to find a way to make Ouch
There is
scared.
actually no way. And I quote, I'm excited to learn from you. You seem to know a lot more about this game than me, and I got you with the button in a frame.
Some big damage happened. Alberta's not
Chat,
happy
should I
with it,
pick
but
up Duck
BC
Hunt?
is
Yes.
mostly locked in for Ouch to keep things going. Zog
It's like Goofy Band. It's like what's his name?
but now we're starting to see projectiles
Motherfucking Rube Goldberg banjo.
I've tried, but I was selling hard AF.
That was a phenomenal set.
That is a crowd that loves what they see, nurse. They love what they saw in
It's
that
hard
set.
to argue with the results.
Side B.
And as you said, Ouch, the hometown hero.
How good do you think
takes
Wolf
his
is?
ticket
I think
to
he's
the
pretty good,
final side
John.
of this bracket, outplacing himself at the last battle of BC, guaranteed a top 3 finish, and now facing off against Hurt.
My goodness, that is going to be a crazy set. Wolf versus Snake. Early Smash
John,
Ultimate
where
Girl,
else
like
you
that.
streaming?
Let's
We
run
were
it
like, yeah,
back.
that's 1 and 2. Don't worry about it. Those are the
Easy
best
peasy.
You want to go back in time?
No, Hurt 3-1 or 3-2.
Wolf versus Snake, and they go, well, yeah, of course.
And if you guys remember, the viewers who have been around for a couple of years will remember.
We are
the
live
year
on
Gallant
Twitch
Hurt
and
Protocol
YouTube
2,
as well.
Where Ouch played against
Twitch,
Grape
Kick,
in
YouTube,
this very
Instagram, all the
matchup,
places,
and
really.
that set was one of
Chef's
the
kiss,
best of the
beautiful.
time, and so for everybody looking forward to that set later, you are in for an
Oh, she.
absolute treat. Ouch is so fun to watch in that matchup, as is Hurt.
Yeah, and was definitely a lot of fun to watch. You saw it's beaten one zoner, why not another, right?
Yeah.
Projectiles certainly not
It's the
a
same
problem.
idea, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that those players are out just yet. Zog, of course, is still going to be continuing that losing streak right here in just a
Cool.
little bit.
Thank you for the follow, Bose.
Other players that we've already seen stepping up on stage can be going down to that other side from what we saw in winners semifinals. Mark
Also,
is gonna be
Bozo
returning to the
IDK, if you
stage
saw
with that
earlier, but
Yoshi
welcome
and
to the
going up
community. We
against,
appreciate you.
just
Yeah.
another common male name. It's Mark and Monty throwing down with the Yoshi in the Game & Watch.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what Mark is able to bring to this matchup. Likely
Bro, I think they have the brain waves.
At least conceptually, feel
I
like
did
at
not,
this
but
point,
I appreciate it.
The headphone, like, you can get, like, modifiers for these
Mr. Game &
um,
Watch,
Audio
Snake,
Technicas, and they're so...
Rob,
Sorry,
They
I
feel
had to
so
show you some
good.
tough love in
right?
our
Those
first
characters are
interaction,
so
but we love
common at
having
the
you
top
here.
level. Now you
This
have
is true.
to prepare for them, regardless of which character you're playing, regardless of what the matchup looks like. That's just
Because I don't like being bitchy, because I will win. I just feel bad about it after.
Thanks for muting me before I I got
this one
myself
to
banned.
try and put Monty on the back.
That's mad. That's called mad awareness, dog. I gotta say thank you for your social awareness to type something like that. I'm being dead serious. That's extremely fucking mature.
You're kind of right.
Mark's in the ready to go.
Yeah.
Monty's on the hey girl.
Hey, girl.
Yes, huge respect for that. We chill.
Awesome.
I was saying that to him earlier, like the fact that he even apologized to me about it, because like I wanted him to at least hear me apologize for the never ever, because that's just kind of like the bait ploy to try and calm stuff down or quick escalate my mic, and for you to understand that and work through it is hype, but that's all. I want to fucking see this. I am seriously sorry about the quality of the stream. Like the game itself. I have to set it to auto because it's basically what is dude, the Legend of the Nick Steve Game & Watch. It is here and it will exist. At some point, I will have enough fun in this game to play this character, and I swear on my fucking grave, y'all, I will be on like a 9 win streak before y'all see me lose. I just, if I had a 24 thing of Bush Apple right now, I would go on to when we used to hang, you were on a Game & Watch high. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bro, who doesn't want an up smash that is as safe as some characters' safest aerials on Shield? Like that! I called it. I summoned it. I'm serious, by the way. It's -6.
Is Monty or Yoshi seated higher?
Mark is 5 and Monty
You
is
would
6.
have been the bane of my existence in that era, one of my worst matchups.
Oh, I would have been the bane of my existence. Yes, you talked about freaking out about Game & Watch's Nair on shrooms. This is true. This is true.
I got money on Monty. Let's get it.
Granted, if a character from the top 12 actually exists that can beat a Game & Watch and you'd be like, what the fuck? Why are you not F-tilting that, Monty? You can literally F-tilt there after that. Ask anybody in this fucking chat that's played my Game & Watch. You can F-tilt there, I promise. You can jab at least. We're down airing a lot, Monty. Oh, the parry? Bye. Franklin! Chat, do we pop off with another bowl of Lucky Charms tonight? Last night I was feeling magically delicious. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was... that shit was kinda hate.
Lucky Charms, my childhood. Okay, so this Yoshi isn't playing Compy, that's new.
I know, I was about to say he's not being a puss. I like it a lot. That back air on shield, dude, is such a good move. The back air in general on Yoshi is phenomenal. Oh, oh my fucking shit!
Spike City.
Bro, that gave me goosebumps.
Interesting.
Oh wow.
That didn't pay off at all. I thought something nefarious was in the works.
He was only aura farming.
Why not? Are you?
You're dead.
Yeah, you sure are. That is 2 smash attacks in a row, and getting taken around the world like that.
That is 2 smash attacks in a row. Yes, it is, caster. Very good.
Lucky Charms, goat, you deserve it.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Monty needs to be a lot
Y'all don't go nowhere.
with the way that he's hitting shield.
Oh.
Mark is finding way too much in these moments. Monty, though, actually able to string something together. The double jump Arner doesn't come out quite fast enough. But the drag down back air will confirm into the forward smash. And Mark looking pretty good in that game number 1. The nairs out of shield, the back air spacing, all exactly what he needed to find that one. And honestly, the cherry on top, the forward air spike.
Oh my gosh, just the perfect timing, right?
No,
Sometimes
Monty
you see those and you
PLS, I
think,
have
oh, look,
money
maybe
on
got
you.
lucky, you were just trying to throw it out. That was clearly
of
set
course.
up Mark going, yeah, I know where you're going to use that up B. That means I know where you're going to get it to. Got the musician's timing on lock. Man, just showing off so much matchup knowledge, so much knowledge of where you're allowed to engage, the specific intricacies of it.
Monty about to throw out your parlay homie.
Smashfield here. Monty's looking for a little bit of chaos, a little bit of anarchy on a small stage.
Oh, double jump armor again, getting Mark out of danger. Where other characters would be taking 40, Mark only taking 17. 42% now, trying to swing on the way down, and Monty a little bit wise to it. Percentage being racked on. Mark can't find his way out of disadvantage right now.
That's always the problem. Even if you are Yoshi, even if you got that double jump, that great air drift, sometimes Game & Watch's pressure is just beautiful. And catching that drift on in. Good DI right there from Mark. And I think the key part, no rage on Game & Watch. Gonna let this Dino live a little bit longer. 144. It's just straight hit away.
It's been in disadvantage for the last year.
Since Battle of BC7.
Yeah, man, we flew him out retroactively.
We're changing timelines. My goodness, and Monty definitely showing off exactly
I
why.
liked 1K times in 45 seconds.
From Mark, which I really like. He's been trying to find a lot of openers with that pivot cancel F tilt, which is not normally what you think of. Yoshi, a lot of his
She
starters
maybe
are
not, he's
immediately
popping
on
off.
the ground, but you see it still working out. Top
22
bottom.
likes a second.
Oh my goodness,
That's
a
goated.
meteor.
If you looked at Mark at 157% and Monty at 15 and told me that Mark was going to find that stock first, I would have called you insane.
You're just lying to me, right?
Yeah, there's no way that it happens, but even stocks across the board, and Mark making miracles happen to even this up.
Just letting that neutral air hit on shield, recognizing that it wasn't spaced at quite the right height.
Dude, wait,
again?
the toes worked. The toes worked. We're spacing forward tilt.
He's just having a little, huh? And a huh?
It's athletic.
It took me a whole stream to like the live 100K times. Now TikTok limits at 87K.
Short character?
Diffy Crouch, honestly.
Allegedly?
Allegedly short. Allegedly.
Glad I
basic
got
stats.
another like
All right,
warrior in the
jab
chat.
Coming out, getting Mark out of the corner, and the spacing on that back air surprisingly strong. I think the sword character analogy actually holding to some degree true here. Monty's been having a lot of trouble finding his way in.
My goodness, and the combos and that damage that Mark.
Yeah, I know we have another warrior.
Uncharacteristic to see against Game & Watch, but really taking it to town. However, with no double jump, Monty gets to have a chance of his own. Yeah, we're just going right back to ledge, no doubt about it.
Okay.
Wow, that did it too! Monty going from the down to up. My goodness.
And Monty still looks upset, man. Like, it's a good play, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Does Monty have imposter syndrome?
5K likes by 1025. Let's get it
trin.
trin.
On the back, man. Like, you're good at the game.
Been to enough top eights. Like,
Yeah, we
I think
get
you
it.
can say you're good.
Saluting face.
All right.
Goodness. Evasion, though, from Mark. Man, again, that aerial drift is such a huge tool to have. Getting away from somebody loved that.
Dollar goated.
That one hit a little different. I'll give it up. It just felt different. The neutral air, though, not enough. Shielded Monty able to punish with the dash attack, and now Mark in a very difficult position. 101% already added on, and Monty, the king of playing this extremely safe game.
Ooh.
Nice.
Called out, and even with DI into the corner, Mark is able to take this down to last stock, but has quite the mountain to climb in terms of percents. The spacing again.
Dude, it's crazy. It's insane that he keeps going for this. This is the third time that he has clanked with up smash. But I call him Daredevil, the man without fear.
Simply unbothered, though, at 164. Man, keeping that double jump as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Monty not letting
No.
get away with it. Still living. Smashville's got those taller ceilings.
Mhm.
You're not going to be able to hang on for long. The bomb coming on in, and Monty said, no.
Nah, shouldn't have got hit by
No,
that.
actually, I'm down 2
That was stupid. That was stupid. It was like Game & Watch shouldn't have that. We should nerf that.
He'll never be happy. He'll
I need to see a
I think Monty's me if I play Game & Watch.
Let's do Monter.
FGC dot. I just want to see.
Yeah, no, he'll do it.
I think he's actually me.
It's actually crazy.
Like, straight up. I think this is me in an alternate timeline if I just played this game. He's shaking his head when he's doing well as Game & Watch. Like, bro, if you watch me play this character, I am mad the whole time.
No, that was stupid. Sorry.
if it's Mark or Monty taking this game and immediately just big trades.
And I mean, even speaking to that second game, we have to talk about the adaptation that came through from Monty, right? It felt like Mark was in full control in game number 1, and Monty slowed the pace down, did not commit overly with these neutral airs. We saw way less neutral out,
That's
there out of
5K.
shield from Mark altogether, and so Monty
Yo,
not
nuts.
getting punished nearly as hard for his approach options.
Definitely just, it's tough, right? Because Game & Watch gets so much out of those, only tickled by those fish, but not a whole lot else. Nice read right there by Monty as well, knowing that Mark was not going to change momentum to get hit by that neutral read, buying him a heck of a lot more damage. 122 and climbing.
Yeah, and this up air has become oppressive.
Yup.
Punish
Do it again.
Again, we talk adaptation. Monty knowing that Mark is going for those neutral airs out of shield and punishing it in kind. Now a gigantic lead on
Yeah,
this Yoshi.
I'm in your same boat, John.
Still not able to follow up into those up airs after the airs because of that double jump harbor. Sort of a taste of his own medicine as far as Game & Watch goes, right? Normally that's the escaper, but this time the escapee gonna be Mark. Still, that's all he can do right now.
An up smash with the thickness of Breaker Blade, except it goes around him like Sephiroth's up smash, and it's on a 2D man's astronaut head, or fucking OG diver hat.
Right, we've just seen it clanking with the back air. Monty will take that any day of the week. That's not a punish at all.
Yeah, not often the Game & Watch is happy to take trades, but right now I think you would. Man, Mark, the patience after getting hit by
Bro,
Nice.
bro, Monty's kinda going in right now. Hold up. He's doing the broken shit that Game & Watch gets to do, which is, I'm not gonna press anything if you hurt me except the funny up B button. Take 49, dumbass. Uh-oh, that's another 27. Nair back air would have taken your ass out. Nair up air? Nope, Nair. If you want to know why my friend in chat was not wrong about me and my nightmarish thing, I would ask, why? Head shake. Monty head shake. This is me, bro. This is actually fucking me.
6.7K.
Really?
Okay, that's the first time.
That was active.
That's the first time that Monty shook his head after taking his stock, and I kind of agree.
Yeah.
I don't think he meant for that to stay out that
Well, okay, I'm watching Monty a lot more. I might need to pick up Game & Watch, because if we are allowed to hate at this level,
That game was dominant from start to finish. Mark got a combo in the middle of that with a and that was the majority of his damage.
that's what I'm saying, John. He's actually a self-aware top player. It's amazing. He's shaking his head knowing he's playing a top 5 character.
The dash dance so clean and
It is a very shitty feeling. He shouldn't have gotten that. He knows that. Down air auto canceled because he was high enough up.
Opportunity at the very least to reset this neutral. Monty, again, those lower extensions that we talked about in game number 1 coming back a little bit.
Yeah, definitely just giving Mark a couple of opportunities that we just didn't see any of in that last game. It was all.
I hate how Japan just loses to, like, Mimi smash attack bait.
These two have just been
It's been a consistent issue.
able to find purchase.
Why not?
Snake.
You're made to use it.
Yeah, go ahead and use it.
As a banjo player,
I am a self-aware DK player. I know I am so cool and
Into
funny
the
FR.
down smash. Monty continuing to show there are layers to this.
Trick back to double cross up. He actually blocked that last.
Nah, you got it. You got it.
Ooh, two
Wait,
eggs.
what? It's a little cute.
that was amazing. I thought homeboy was about to go pop, 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 and just kill his ass off the eggs. Brickish.
It was a good idea. Game & Watch, slippery as ever, able to get out of the grasp of some dangerous combos, but
Look at how fast Yoshi can move.
Yoshi certainly got confirmed. You think that Mark wants a back air?
Can we, like, genuinely talk about it? It's just not fair. He's turning around and he's not moving slow. Dead.
Most confident in this matchup is when he gets Monty to about this 100% and starts just fishing for back air.
Just back air. Honestly, if we saw 7 minutes of just fade back airs, I think that Mark might just.
Yeah, what
Monty head shake.
He does it at 0.
I don't know. Yeah, it might not be safe.
Up smash, up smash. Start up smash. Yeah, start up smashing. Monty, you're not up smashing enough. Yeah. Do it again, do it again, do it again, do it again, do it again. No, he didn't hear me. He didn't hear me.
That's like a Monty Python bit.
Up smash. Up smash.
Flashback to when that's happened to them.
Right there.
There was somebody with like
Load the cannons.
around Yoshi that yanked him back. It's like a
He's
dog
dead.
trying to
Okay.
run into the street. You're like, no.
Hey, and if all your kill moves don't work, Nair's gonna kill eventually. Monty able to find that one off the top, and only 15% added onto this stock. The up B gonna get him out of danger, and that air dodge. He's been doing that pretty consistently.
That was a
Way to get
beautiful
around.
reset by Monty.
Really
Like, I get it, he's a
really
top tier
pushing
character,
that
but
game
like,
to
that
the
was seriously clean. Just a neutral air dodge right through.
Yeah, there's just so many mix-ups that Game & Watch has, right? Because you can't, especially in close proximity.
This character is unpindownable. That is actually a fact. Even, like, his hardest counter,
Really just sticking to only using that aerial
who I would say is probably Pyramithra.
Even though you're back on terra firma, can the Earth provide? Right now, it's Monty.
Or specifically fucking Leo's
These
Joker.
guys are almost as good as me, OMG.
He wants it to happen so bad, and Monty.
Dude, they don't want my Bowser.
A little bit of over-aggression with that forward air. Not gonna take
No, I kind of like my Bowser. I need to think of something memeier. Hold up.
Yeah, don't
Dude, use the that F tilt. Just F tilt. You would have broken his shield. Everyone there would have looked at you and laughed. Do I need to play Game & Watch competitive? Because, like, the shit I'm talking about
Yeah, gonna be
is
able to
not
to the ledge.
fake either.
Fighting true.
I love his head shake.
Did like a baby dash.
Yeah. They don't know what that is. They don't know what that is.
My Steve solos all of Evo top 8, but it's okay.
Evo.
Movement and Monty
Evo.
going.
Nice.
But Mark bringing it even, trying to keep this bracket alive.
Bro's playing against Radical Larry and SCP in the Evo Phantom 2016 ult bracket. He's fighting all the ghosts.
I can Daigo parry as DK.
Okay, well then the Evo situation makes sense now. I understand.
You can't punish it.
So tough to react. Mark needs one though, drifting all the way away, but still needs that damage. And it's Monty playing with that lead, reading the P reverse right there.
No,
Can't
get out of there. Get out of there.
Dead.
Get out of there.
Chick chick.
No.
Baboom. 87. Shake my damn hand.
See that dinosaur go up smash to finish that
TBH, I
one out.
don't think it's fair that Kazuya has electric and DK doesn't.
That's been the you're gonna hear something, and I need you to work. I need
DK should have blocks too.
you to help me with this because I feel like you will be a key element in this. As a banjo player, I believe there are about 20,000 different moves in Smash that are better non-resource using Wonder Wings. And I don't care how crazy we get, but everybody at this point has a Wonder Wing. We're talking Yoshi side B with that egg. It's like shitty Wonder Wing. We're talking Game & Watch Dash Attack. That's just better Wonder Wing. But like some of them, obviously like
Charizard.
facts. Bootleg, Pichu Wonder Wing. Bada bing, bada boom. Shake my hand. We'll take it. Pichu, Wonder Wing. I didn't make the rules. I will say though, Steve genuinely just has a better Wonder Wing. Like that's not a
But
joke.
none of those kill all of Olimar's Pikmin if he gets hit. That is true.
Hey, this one's for you, Bozo. None of those kill 2 of Olimar's Pikmin. Oh, wait, that's not... Oh, are you... Like, okay, but let's be honest, Bozo. The reason why Pikmin is such a broken pick for Banjo is you throw a Folly one out. You always have, like, a Folly Pikmin and two Pikmin you're trying to cycle. And then once you get 2 purple or a purple and white, then you don't have a Folly Pikmin. It's a little scary, right? And if you didn't know that, that's the tech. If a Banjo Wonder Wings you can, and like all your Pikmin were thrown, you can throw your Folly at him, it'll kill it, and then you can whistle, and all of your guys will come behind you, even if they were on the ground, and they're fine. And you now have a purple charged up smash looking dead in the face of a Banjo who's now going this fast at you with a Wonder Wing. No, but trust me, Falco's a worse matchup. Fuck out of here. I don't even think it's opinionated. So many people think. I think we finally did. It
I am
finally.
using this in Elite Smash.
Do you know about why Olimar is broken? Because if you don't, I'm about to blow your mind. Like, where do you place Olimar in the tier list? And I'm not borrowing you. I'm curious.
Damage output.
Up smash into up smash into up air into up air.
TIR.
What I just said works on every Pikmin except blue and white. Up smash into up air into up air. Down tilt into forward air. Down throw into forward air. Yeah, that jab 1-2.
Pikmin my favorite.
Jab 1-2 into grab is true. Down tilt forward air though on ledge is probably the most unfair thing on earth. Like genuinely, it is so strong. It's probably my favorite 2-frame in the game.
Can you tell I main DKOFCI like the grab Pikmin?
I can't fathom what they are, but I'm gonna kind of defer to Zog.
No, that's
I guess,
pretty funny.
Showing us what she has in store for breaking apart this Steve defense.
It'll be a heck of a lot of fun to see. It'll definitely be a thinker's game. I think we'll get some time to really talk about how things are changing as we go. And I say that not as a dig, right? I really enjoy seeing. There's no way. Oh, the set's not starting, is it? That's
Wait, where is my bracket demon in this bracket?
Okay, yeah. I think we're doing a hand warmer.
Yeah, because I'm seeing that Kazuya Mishima selected.
There's no way.
I don't know if that's a real thing yet.
No, okay, it's not. We're
I don't know who.
We gotta make sure that the buttons work. Hey, I respect it. The Kazuya?
But what if?
Honestly,
I respect it. Hey, listen, you don't just play Duck Hunt if you go on.
My bracket demon is Doremi G. Our set count is 2 to 3
if
RN.
Kazuya is what keeps the Alberta legacy alive, I don't know if I want it anymore.
Oh, but it feels so good.
The power.
Damn, bro.
That's a lie.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
No, I
I
believed you.
I don't know. Like Syrup obviously got upset to get sent into the.
Why would you prank me like that? I'm joking.
Did, right? So being able to make this run, it's definitely going to be.
I was gonna say, you're like one of like 5 people on this planet that can say that set count about Doremigi too. I was like, yo, W. Truth, John. Truth as fuck.
Priscilla almost took a game off of me.
Almost. That's what I like to hear. Punk ass bitch never saw it coming. What?
I feel like staring down the barrel of this, you have to be in high spirits, right? This is going to be an uphill battle, no matter which way
never
you
thought,
slice
so we
it.
didn't.
And now we have to see what Zog has in store. And you were right, actually, that back air fastball able to take off 2 blocks at a time. So immediately, Zog showing some
I'm not trying to be a hater. Something about Syrup Steve specifically pisses me off so much that I hope oh my god, I hope he just gets shit on, dude.
I hate it too.
I can handle Steve.
Play Nespero.
Yeah, like legitimately, you were fun to watch. Cause you don't know what you're doing on Steve enough to camp. Are you using wood right now, nephew? Okay, you're at least using stone. Why are you too highing? Are you me? Are you a shitty Steve? Are you me? No! Fucking wall up and get more resources. That's what I'm... We both just started shitting on ourselves. Why are you mining there? Oh my god. Yeah, Syrup disrespects everything, dude. Are we forgetting who this dude is? What are you doing? Did I call him nephew? You already know I called him nephew, John.
Aside from that, still not looking too uncomfy. Definitely has a lot of resources built up. This is not going to be a stop Steve from mining type of game. It's a don't get hit type of game because those are the only 2 that you can really play. And right now, at 132, Zog's going to need that big opening. Honestly, the blocks made things a little bit more difficult for Syrup. Where are we going?
Every mistake means so much here, though.
How do we feel about this matchup? Like, genuinely unwinnable as long as you're not an absolute, like, ape as Syrup.
That is not what I taught you.
All the way over to Syrup, able to take that first stop. Slowing things down just a little bit. Iron blocks.
Remember our lessons.
Iron wall.
Mr. Alex tearing down this wall. Okay, not hunting for that up smash. Zog just going for the escape. Again, Syrup happy to take that trade when you're up by this much percentage. You know that Zog can't continue to
He
do it.
built an out.
Really.
That's
Wow.
more like it.
I mean, constant pressure. Zog. Find a way out of shield.
That's my boy.
Panic.
That's my toxic
On this
shit.
top platform, Syrup
Eat some
hasn't really
damage.
had a super reliable answer to it. It's just been finding more advantages in advantage.
Zog's laughing it off. I'm happy.
Trade with the can there as well. Yeah, not really too concerned with, okay, does Zog get one or two hits?
Yeah, no, Duck Hunt has the most unfun movement kit in the game. Or not movement kit, I'm sorry. Like item.
Definitely looking tough for
No
Zog to
punish
get
there.
by.
Yeah, unfortunately, the nil going awry for
I can't
Syrup,
speak.
but even
Tilt
more
kit
importantly, Zog unable to
and
punch his out
like his
of the
A's
division, not
suck.
enough to take the
Every
stock.
A of
Syrup,
his to me is
a little bit of a
awful.
tricky spot at the ledge.
How do you live that?
Didn't find the sweet spot.
Why did he live that?
145.
Yikes.
Yeah,
When I
mean,
play
this
Steve in
is
Elite, I
definitely
just
close
build
to Zog
Pinar
getting
on
the
my
stock,
opponents.
but
I
there's
am
so
an
much
asshole.
No, trust me, dude. I'm doing the same thing. I'm trying to pop off and do it. I'm like,
Tech right there and bouncing off the backboard and keeping that stock for himself as well. So
I'm the dude in the back in blue. Look, the little head shake.
as tough a cookie to crack as we thought.
Yeah, and I have to give it to Zog showing some of that experience that we were talking about, right?
It's gonna be, John. This is gonna be ugly. If you want my honest.
When Zog is finding a hit, either a back air into the can, throw into the can, that's doing like 25-30%. When Steve is finding a hit, he's either killing you or doing 60. And so
The dude with the Daft Punk thing in the back looks nuts.
you will lose over the course of the game playing that way.
It's a theme of so many of the matchups that we've seen in this top 8 is, well, if one character can out-damage the other, that's important. Damage is king. You have to damage your opponent to win the game. And as long as you can
The
outplay
bean
them
on the
with them
D&D.
in the neutral, then that's going to change everything. That's why people tell you to hit training mode when you go into it. You got mad at me for it earlier this week, and reasonably so. You got to do damage, and you got to have your kill confirms, and so far, Syrup has had those in spades.
Fun
Absolutely,
fact,
and actually,
shout
Steve
out,
is a minecart to contest the can as well.
Shout out Rika for teaching me this.
Duck Hunt when he canned out
Seeming
Camp
to have
Steve.
at least some idea
No,
of what
unironically, what just happened there was like the series of most unlucky event ever. Like if you heard that there, that was a path hit. If Duck Hunt tippers can, it turns the trajectory around of where the bullet goes. So Zog doesn't want to tipper the can.
That time running away, just setting up the blocks.
And dead.
Been able to take some stocks, but Zog dropping one early.
Dude, it is so funny. You can see the decision-making process from Syrup. Whenever he sees a setup or something mid-stage that he doesn't like, he pauses for half a second, runs away and builds a wall.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
So wait, I need to, not his mind palace, but his actual palace.
Yeah.
His mind palace, if you will.
Yeah, you'll
needs
just-
to return there to think about it.
You'll just see him, he'll look, and he'll be like, no, I don't think so. Actually, I don't like that.
Let me consider
And like it just screams that Syrup I gotta mute and soapbox for a second because like clearly these casters don't know what the fuck they're saying. Syrup doesn't even know the matchup enough, dude. Like if Duck Hunt puts a pigeon out and you are not affected by it and you are on the other side of it and your first choice is to do down air on him and not like, I don't know, diamond F smash like you have, there's a serious issue. There's a serious issue.
He does so using the minecart. Forward smash coming out. Doesn't find its mark, and Zog trying now desperately to get out of disadvantage. But Syrup, so many resources. Another diamond online
Shoot,
comfortably
I don't know the
under
matchup
this
either.
platform.
you don't need to. Try to find a footstool down
Yeah.
there instead of only got the down air point.
Nice.
Wow, it is the neutral air to take that stop.
Luckily, there's no Duck Hunts in
And
my
actually
region.
wasn't even able to get rid of the crafting table. Zog tried to make Syrup spend some resources on recreating, but wasn't able to get rid of it fast enough. Now back to this corner, and the stone is online, making it even harder to get through this wall.
Costco at Syrup right now.
They got bulk pricing.
The Kirkland signatures are coming out.
Oh.
Syrup
Nice.
says, no, I got my meal deals. However, taking a quick 60%. These early damages, Zog has definitely had those.
If Zog takes her time here, like, Syrup genuinely sucks enough.
Finding all these moments to just mash out of danger.
Okay. Opportunity
Ooh!
for Zog to drag down
Do you
that
see how much it's scaring Syrup? What's wrong?
stuff.
Is your DLC not hard carrying?
Even in fact, with all that damage, forcing
Aww.
can activated once again.
Up air is frame 3 or 4 with 1 frame of end lag, or 2 frames of end lag, 1 frame of end lag if it's gold.
That stock, she needs to make this happen.
Kay and Can right back there on the platform. Not long for this world.
No, I'm not kidding.
Got a lot of those gun holes in it. It's gonna start going away real soon. That forward smash not able to reach.
Oh, I don't even want to talk about up tilt. Up tilt, the worst one with hand, is -5. Better than Banjo's safest move on shield, -6, being fair. Him bitch slapping your shield with his hand is safer. And it is full safe on shield, meaning if he just kept doing it, if you do not perfect time a
I
roll.
hate when females are so demanding. BRB, I gotta go like a TikTok.
Zog pushed down to this last stock, but an immediate answer back, and the crafting table destroyed this time. It's optimal. Oil, the oil chant coming out, Alberta. Known
What
for
were you
one
saying?
thing.
Nah, you're good.
That's devastating. If I'm
Finish
being
the
honest,
sentence.
that's devastating.
I don't remember.
Oh God, don't remind me. Holy Zog is starting to believe.
83% still going.
You were
Catching
giving
that air
good
dodge,
info.
but did not have the punish ready. All of a sudden,
Yeah, I'm being honest, I don't remember.
nowhere like an arcade.
I got kind of frustrated because
129.
you said it kind of
The can can do it.
sexist there, but
Dude, how is Zog at 100? What
Wolf,
even happened?
dead.
No way!
Oh my goodness.
You're joking.
Wow. What a comeback there from Syrup. Despite Zog having all that momentum, it
Jesus.
just takes a couple of big hits and Syrup looking calm and collected. Zog is animated right now, but still needs to get a heck of a comeback now. Needs to pull off a reverse 30 in an uphill matchup.
Bro, if I was Syrup, I'd just pull out the pen right now.
Just one of the best players in the
I
world.
swear I
period.
am not
Gotta
sexist.
boss up.
Boss up, Syrup. Looking very, very confident, and even though that game was as close
You
could
can't
be,
hear my tone,
no
I
reaction,
swear.
light work, another day.
Well, no, I understand, but it's like we were rocking and rolling with sarcasm, and that was like the only thing that wasn't like clearly sarcastic.
Demonstrating why he is of that upper echelon, why he is one of the very best in the world.
Like I'm a comm major, trust me. I can read your tone. If you put a laughing emoji, you would be right.
About to break too. I don't know how that TNT stayed unlit, but that can honing in. And Syrup says you can have that one back. Thank you very much. My
Now-
goodness, the amazing. The movement.
Oof, I think it's generation
I like
gap.
it, if I'm being honest. Zog trying to find a way in here. Again, these cans still applying pressure through the walls. It's just a matter of actually getting one to hit. The gun itself putting Syrup on the back foot, but the shield means that Zog is going to trade unfavorably. The TNT at the ledge, she wants no part of that.
That's gonna be
Do you mind
right
explaining
there or not.
that?
Holy moly.
That scared me.
Because I'll be like, this is where I will be clear.
Kill percent as the diamond
You
comes
are
online.
misunderstood
Syrup
and you
gonna be
are
looking for this
wrong.
back air. The dash attack even just going to do it very, very shortly. Up B.
I was
onto the
just
platform.
communicating that
Carry
tone
the
is
dash
important,
attack.
and
I
it
keep
can't
calling
be
it,
read that much
sadly.
over text.
Unfortunately, Nurse might know ball.
But
It's too bad.
I don't know what's gapped in generation, because I'm like the closest person in this entire chat
We still gotta confirm
to your age,
Nice
I think.
roll in from Syrup. Again,
So
a
I
little
am
double kill. We see this
fascinated
from
to know
Syrup
what
every now and again.
what
When he's just
generation
been, like,
gap
hanging out
needs
in this
to.
corner for a little while, he'll pull the trigger on some forward momentum, whether that be a jump forward, a roll
No, like
forward,
we use
something
emojis
to
differently.
catch you off guard. That being said, Zog able to find the up smash, even up these stocks, not too much damage done.
With that insinuation,
I
then,
am about to start counting cards or some.
One more dangerous than the other. Syrup wants to let Dog out of the corner
Jeez,
with
those
that
are
can
scary.
moving. Wait, big damage could
What
be
do you mean,
coming
Andrew?
right here. 37. Now 37. Yeah, those clay pigeons can lead to a lot more.
Dude, she has so much control over where she's putting this can. Every single click of the
Counting
B button
cards.
feels deliberate and
Whoa!
cute.
I
can't
love
believe
Pokemon.
that combo. That was so quick. But Syrup saw the setup
Oh,
right
nice
there.
grab.
Into my loving arms.
Really disproportionate reward, but it looked cool.
That's a, okay, down throw.
Wait,
yes.
this is true. 65% for getting hit
My
with the down
favorite
tilt
Pokemon is
your
Jigglypuff.
Ooh.
I am tired of working
The
every
grab,
day.
just because we were set up with the NIL.
It's very
on
fair.
That iron block right there burned a little bit.
Bro,
of
I'm gonna
those
get
resources
us
to
rich.
get
Don't
one
worry.
recovery.
Oh, it's just
And
confident
recovery
now.
into center. Zog's got to be confident to bring this one back. Could be the last stock of the tournament. Might have the setup waited, but didn't have the punish.
Yeah, thought she had the air dodge read. Syrup
What y'all
wisely
favorite
air dodging
Pokemon?
in though.
You
Not
too,
allowing
John.
Zog to get the kill. The air dodge means that minecart will
Probably.
connect, and now the demon in the corner. The can is going to act as that reversal, and now Syrup trying to find his own way out of disadvantage.
Oh,
No, Syrup is not second best, Steve. Ironically, I think Mia's the highest.
Might as well be today.
Higher ranked, Steve. I'm not even kidding.
Like we're playing a AAA video game. Found the red barrel.
The Game & Watch, the best Game & Watch in the world.
Alberta
I'm pretty sure.
Alberta Red Dead
No.
Redemption was
um,
Zog trying
Carmelo.
to win
I'm sorry.
Alberta on the map right here. Did he get that notoriety up? But at 141, it just takes a straight aerial and forward air. It's gonna be enough to do it. Syrup.
Is this next set the one that's actually going to be exciting? Are we about to watch some?
My best Steve was 1, Ebola 2, me 3, Carmelo 4,
And Zog
Syrup.
looking to be all smiles, top to finish. Everybody, give a big shout out to Zog for placing 5th at Battle of BC number.
There's no way Syrup's third, right? That seems really high.
She's definitely showing off what a character like
Fourth.
Duck Hunt, even one that's still less explored in this meta of 80 plus characters, this is still one of those ones that has secrets to
I know you're trying like crazy hard on some of these to be funny, but this over like the past 15 minutes to be so nice. You've shown how communicatively ignorant you are, and it hurts.
By an Alberta native ever. So really making us
I
proud.
love
Making
you.
us proud at the very least.
Making us proud.
But the amount of times I've been told that I've been diffed by something you might not even know, like the definition to today, I feel like I've deserved to say this once.
Gallant Gaming, follow them everywhere. If you're watching on Twitch, YouTube, I don't care. Drop a follow on all those social medias so that you can keep up with what they've got going on.
And there ain't nothing wrong with that, but
honestly, smash them all across the
there
board because
is.
They work so much behind the scenes. You would not have a
Whatever you're so damn insistent on it.
on your calendar without them.
Absolutely. And if you're looking to support these fine folks, consider checking out some of the Gallant Gaming Battle of BC 8 merch that you can find at visiting battleofbc.com/shop with their new mascot, Bobby C. That's my
Wait, do we have a Pib
so
in the
if you're looking
creeper?
to support the event itself and get yourself
Oh,
a
hell yeah.
certified drip. While you're doing it, please check out battleofbc.com/shop.
Well, fine. I am third.
And if you
No
want
need to
get
call
some
me out.
extra drip on top of that, the other folks that have been keeping us going are Zenny. I've been rocking Zennies all weekend here at this tournament, and they have had me looking nice. I've gotten compliments on them, and I said, you know what? You can get these because they're affordable, they look nice, and they're even more affordable if you go to battleofbc.com/Zenny and use that code BOBC for 15% off, as long as you get it done before June 18th. And gotta give a huge shout out to Zenny.
I think it is
I'm a
true,
big purveyor of
John,
their products. I'd be shouting them out even if they weren't
about
sponsoring
the
tournament.
Akola thing.
Yeah, they've done
Because
a
the
lot
amount
good
of
for the
stuff that,
community, again, making these tournaments possible. Every single person.
Leo
it
is
a
now like
group
not attending,
effort
but Akola
for
is just
every single
showing up
one
and
of us.
showing out
And
again and again and
there's
again.
lots of Battle of BC left to enjoy as we get into the latter half of this top 8 Kubota. It's gonna be crazy.
It's going to be so much fun to watch. And you're going to catch it on the other side of the break, along with two more commentators, TK, Breezy, and Rod. We're going to take you home for the rest of this top 8, and that means it is going to be a heck of a good time. But don't go anywhere. Well, maybe get up, grab yourself a drink, hit the bathroom, make sure that you are ready to be locked in, because we're going to have more Battle of BC with Smash Ultimate Top 4 coming right up.
I am am so scared for college BC. What if I don't have time for Smash Bros?
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Valid deer to have. Fear.
Wait, did Hurt 3-0'd him? Okay. Dude, I love Hurt. I fucking love Hurt. Back to gaming.
Actually, I take back my Mars statement. I love watching snow.
Oh, the Mario is very fun to watch.
$410 is wild.
I know, we going in a little bit.
Mario is just so saucy.
That that is just the
Your goal
hard
today
truth.
was 400, wasn't it?
It was.
You went up 50 today.
This is indeed. We have been popping up. The speed on this strat is insane.
361 yesterday.
That's fucking nuts. I'm happy you remember that because I honestly didn't know the exact number. But I knew it was like barely over
I want
350.
peanut butter.
Pop off, little guy. Hold up.
Oh wait, number 362 cuz the ice round.
Yeah, that's right. Were you here earlier no, wait. Dude, earlier this morning, my upload was so bad that, like, I would be in this, and you know how it did the freeze thing that it would normally do before, like, a like, it's over crash? It did that, like, Trin, you might have been here for all of it. Oh, how many times did I survive? I did it down once. And I was getting Adam Sandler click.
Yeah, I was here for some of that LMAO and you restarted stream.
Bro, I don't have words.
Have you been KYPR yet?
I do not believe so. Due to my bladder condition again. I think we'll have a actually, yeah, no, it's definitely worth it right now. Money.
When is the Minecraft playthrough?
This is so perfect. I could not have done anything better for my mental right now. The line for you to say after it too is so fucking beautiful. Wait. Where did my... Dang, that didn't count as over here. That's wild. Did I get the... Ugh. How close? Maybe one? Not quite. I was gonna say y'all are shmoney to talk amongst yourself because you haven't. There hasn't been a difference able to be noticed yet because.
I hate it when street names don't have a secondary.
Do you do other stuff? Because, like, I don't mind, I'm now entertained by the TTS voice I gave you. So, like, I don't mind hearing, like, the TTS, my little brother, talking about the one game he plays that he's good at. I sure did, bud. I sure did. So I was asking the others to talk. They haven't yet, but
It's always a pleasure to be back in BC. Of course, we got some of the finest competitors that we have seen in quite some time, and they're about to compete for our enjoyment. TK, I am ready. I'm locked in, friends. One more time, loud as you can. Make some noise.
Check, you're welcome.
There we go. That's started because see, I thought I needed a Red Bull. I thought I needed a coffee before this, but hey, the energy in the room got me covered.
Yeah, man, it's got to be a little electric in here. Now, this is what we got going on so far. Seen from the top 8. Hurt made a quick work remark right there. Ouch, resolve going to game 4. Solid games between them, though. There was some very sick action here. Sir make quick work of Char, and Monty make quick work of Brayden. And then he moved a little further on. Sir keeping that run alive, going over Resolve Trio, and Monty as well going over Martin. And now we are into our top 4. We got Hurt and Out on the stage, ready to go. We got Sir and Monty on the lower side of things. We're going to find out who plays against whoever is not making the Rams in the quarterfinals things. And I mean, honestly, it could go either way. I mean, obviously, Hurt is in his hometown, or Ouch is in their hometown right now. Every time we see Ouch up here, Ouch goes crazy at a battle of BC. But Hurt, looking kind of unstoppable sometimes.
Most certainly is. And a battle of BC 6 champions, so knows certainly what it takes to bring home the gold, and really a player that just has no days off. I mean, you talked about it earlier before we jumped on. Went from playing, then jumped on the Japanese stream, and then jumped back over to the stream to play for us. So both these two competitors locking in right now. The finest to ever represent these two characters are on the big stage.
Exactly crazy.
Moving up in life.
You go out here, you have some of the best tech skill of all time. Hands don't get tired. And he said, you know what? I'm going to talk about these other matches. Right. I'm going to slip straight up to the other stream. So I'll talk about these next few matches. He do it all, man. Hurt does it all. But currently he's trying to figure out how to get these controllers working. I think he good.
It's a battle we still got to lab. I'm still labbing it too. Alrighty. We're ready. There it is. Whoa, look at that.
Oh.
I know that's right. Let's get it.
Okay. First game into it right on to EF2. Again, man, if you remember watching her play, you know what we need to see. We need to see her kind of set up.
Yeah, I mean, that or none.
Okay.
The people out here are going crazy.
I mean, look, you can get hyped like that when you got free healthcare, okay? I mean, that's just what that's going to be. Nice. Gets the throw. Explosion right into the back air. And Snake got legs for days. You know, that back air lasts a while.
I was trying to see if I could just have you like crazy fucking quiet as you're just kind of spamming stuff that like is no pertaining.
Not feeling too great about that one, but either way, still got a lot of damage already on us. You heard. Could potentially take the stock, especially a long place. I would say F smash or down smash. He's going off the stage for it. A little uncharacteristic for most wolves, but not uncharacteristic for your boy Ouch. He's gonna make the play.
Absolutely. This wolf right here is the pack leader for obvious reasons. Gets the throw. Late hits on the nair, but Mets is definitely sent. Okay, I got strings for sure, and they're just not stopping. Okay, Nikita trying to lock you down in that corner. That is where Hurt can really get busy. 3-frame on the down air. Hold up.
That last thing you said is something I have not like genuinely hear from you once.
your opponent's back throw. Okay. It is going to be enough right from the edge. 119.
I beg a single important thing be said.
Scouted 8 years ago.
There it is. The up tilt machine is present for actually both of these two kind of cut from that same cloth.
You have like ungodly amounts of God complex, and it's just weird. Because like you are like not there socially, but you don't care enough to where like I don't even want to like inconvenience you, and I'll entertain whatever random shit you find entertaining. But like I am still someone that is good enough at communicating to say like, this shit ain't normal to do, dog. It's not.
More careful here. You have to try to avoid these C4s. They're always strategically placed. Same with that forward tilt in the corner. Yeah, I'm going to reflect that, and I'm going to roll out of harm's way. Your favorite wolf can't do that. It's just out stuff. Okay. Okay, a little bit of a hot potato situation here on these grenades, and I'm loving what I'm seeing here from Hurt. He said shop is open. He said the shop is open, but you ain't got enough money to buy the ledge. Great stuff right here on Hurt's side.
I like what he did. Like, I mean, I like the idea of Alex maybe trying to get some pretty decent DI off of hitting that second Nikito, but then Hurt was about to shoot another one. He's like, wait, if I send that down and you go hit again, just curve it back.
Right.
So return to sender real quick.
Man, he was getting a little foolish with the Nikita. I think I've seen one with his back to the ledge. You know, one part he wants to say maybe that was a miscalculation, but this is Hurt, one of the best in the business. It could have been a little flash before the fire. Who knows?
You could have gotten rid of the word multiplayer. I finally have backup.
To make the big plays, he has to kind of explode all out and beat Hurt down. Had to really close the gap. That's really what he did very well against John. Another character who needs to be able to set up.
Yeah.
This motherfucker tried to tell me World War II campaign was the best COD campaign. Get him, boys. That's all I had to say. I had to hear that shit alone earlier.
He does. I mean, and doing really good.
You understand?
Big of a deficit, and that's kind of the tightrope you walk. You know, to your point, it's like I want to be just close enough to put damage on, but not too close. Right, if I throw something punishable out.
Literally, like, I had to feel comforted and just thought of MW2 in my head.
Extend this lead, holding shield, no short hop, anything, so narrowly escaping a forward air. Don't touch me. Hands off the whatever he's wearing. Skin tight, that's for sure. At this point, man, he's really like he's gonna give it up to Hurt, like being very good at anti-aggressing as well too. Like,
I gave it every anti-coat measure that existed. By that I mean like I was legit. It's good zombies for sure. But if it's the only one you've gotten over like 50 on, I understand why it feels pretty good. Because it is pretty low scaling. But we're talking one good map. I love the fact that, like, why people coexist and know each other too. It makes it so much funnier. Because now, like, Trin can even probably be like, oh yeah, you know, I do kind of remember these two fuckers. Like, yeah, no, now there's a common thread. Okay. Shit. Well, like, what are the odds of that?
I'm not letting it happen twice.
Can't make this shit up. At least my boy Jose gets it. My boy actually gets it. Jose, favorite zombies map. Also, Jose, personal opinions on this new game, because I'm gonna be 20K with you. This new map is very fucking good.
Definitely learned the lesson from game number 1. Dash back on the way through the chaos, though.
But I always like hearing people's opinions.
Okay, great recovery yet again. He's got to watch ways get back. This is a great setup here. Just rinse and repeat.
It is like.
Get him out of here! I said, get him out of here! Rondon actually got him out of here.
Wait, that just taught me tech. That just taught me tech that I can do. Hold up.
But Infinite Warfare has so much content.
It does. It does. It really does. I will, again, facts. Like, genuine, that's just truth.
Cold War better zombies than Infinite Warfare.
No. No. I waited for, yet again, someone else to come in here that would have, like, a brain.
Not even top 3.
Yeah, you're just gone, dude.
cope?
Like, you literally have to use an RCXD in your map. That's genuinely all it is. Like, if you put an RCXD down in Cold War, you were invincible. Zombies didn't hit it like they do in these games, and you guys call these games bad. You are bad at the game. I know you knew this already, as many other that you're not accepting, but it is the cope of being ass, and probably not even knowing that, just knowing how much save ass was in that game. Like, the wonder weapons were good, but if you actually were young enough
I am not good at COD, but I got good taste.
No, and no. I would argue
Because you cannot have that bad of opinions without something mind-altering.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, what would you top 3?
Top 3 is WW2 Bo2 Cold War.
Bro, holy shit. What is the highest ride you've ever been to? I'm just curious, genuinely.
The highest what? Infinite
I know
Warfare,
this is going to be the
Black Ops 3,
longest.
and I can't think of another really good zombies.
I know this is going to be the longest thing you, like, manufacture. So you know what I said because you're watching what I'm doing and you're looking up what is, like, acceptable on maps, but I'll even, like, take extra time just in case Google for you isn't loading. The highest round on any map. 5 seconds. A number took you this.
The highest round I got was to like 60. I am trash.
Again, you're not even saying where. Because, like, that's still unlikely on so many games. You're just trying to cope. Like, that was, like...
I think around 30 on zombies in Spaceland.
Like, that is mad props, because that is honest, like, he didn't want to play past getting set up.
Oh, the Cold War train thing, I think.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. Dude is actually gone. Okay, so for reference, y'all, I literally told him that Transit, the bus map, bro is a LARPer. The bus map on Transit, he has said Cold War and Train.
I was stalling the zombies really hard though.
Cracks me the fuck up, because that doesn't exist unless you're referring to the train underneath Mauer Toten that we never talked about, which is Cold War.
Cold War train thing, not Bo2 bus thing. Yes, more to Toten.
How are you getting to just 60? Like that, I just don't.
IDFK, I am trash.
That's the thing, though. There's augments that save you. That, like, there are people that I talk to, and even people in this chat that I'm homies with, that might sound like I'm being harsh, even like a little, which I totally understand. But the fact that I could tell them, and they're older than me, they would have zero trouble.
Well, maybe it was higher, but I am unsure.
Because you just spat out a number, and you didn't think about the question at all. You considered, I could communicate. I'm gonna do that again, because he's done with his.
What's our all-time fav zombies?
Mob of the Dead. No question. No, and then unironically, second this.
WW2.
Let me real quick though turn everybody's speed up because that is something I do like.
Not you trash opinion boy.
What he said.
No, nothing.
I think it finally worked. I think it finally worked. I think it finally worked. Yes! Oh! Oh no, he's not talking to me anymore. He's mumbling like he has been already. Oh my god! Look how much less he's typing when he's realizing no one can hear him anymore. Wild shit. Couldn't show me where he was PR in his own state. Didn't really explain anything that he said he knew. Got surprised when I knew about an Olimar combo. And is trying his I never said no. I'm talking about like your state's like top 100. Like you were bounding that, and then I asked your DK, and you said like above 100 as DK, and you joined that there was a lot of DK. Like it's a heavy, dude. You have to understand how they proportionally even look at that. If somebody doesn't compete enough during the time frame, you're screwed.
Into our grand final. I mean, great showing again from her, the Snake Assassin for sure, bro. No doubt. Certainly living up to that name beautifully. Hurt just knows how to capitalize.
I'm gonna ask you nicely though to just take a breath, calm down. You're no longer being listened to because you weren't listening. And if you do spam more, then obviously you already know what's gonna happen. But you weirdly like playing around with getting gagged in chat, and it's fucking stupid. I'll just openly say it. Yeah. I appreciate the support over there means a lot more than here. No, you're good. Sorry, it feels good to know like exactly what somebody who like I know makes other people's like day in a setting as introverted as Smash just like very, very But the fact that I can silence you enough here to at least maybe listen to reason enough until you get frustrated enough and leave. But there is a genuine chance I get to you before you realize that's what I'm even doing. Because I will play coy the entire time like you have fooled me. You sound like a fucking Banjo and Kazooie character now. I set his pitch at 1 and his speed at 100. So he now is... Damn it. I didn't know if it was gonna work because it wasn't for the longest time while I was playing, and I was kind of sad. But then it worked. So that's warning number 1. How are we boys doing tonight?
Now that I'm off way better, TBH, I almost quit today.
Well, you're goated for tanking it out, dude, because that shit does not sound easy anytime that you've explained it. What happened? Thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. Let me get the name. I feel bad not getting the full name. Joseph Mickey, yo! My goat! Thank you so fucking much for the follow over here, bro. Yeah, I'm live like always on Twitch. That is a 24/7 guarantee. The other stuff, I'll occasionally not be able to, like if I'm doing a Pokemon Go stream and shit like that. But that's about it. It's me. I'm trying to think of a way to put up the Twitch chat to be visible.
The day before and I come back and nothing is done and I gotta do my job.
That shit.
And there's
As a dude who had to work open a lot back when I started at Fat Jimmy's. Holy shit. Go fuck yourself. You needed to soak that shit overnight and it's not even in dish soap. Makes me want to fucking scream.
And not only that, but I didn't actually sleep last night, so I've been tired AF all day.
That's fucked up. AJ, I'm sorry. Sorry, someone on Twitch said they learned a new song on guitar. I was popping off for that, not for what you said. I would never. I'm just laughing now at the idea that it looked like I was popping off at what you said. I'm sorry.
And so I've just been very agitated TBH, but now that I'm off and ripping the penny, I feel way better.
As we like to hear. Give me one mo while we're on this chill round with my goats. Let me get myself set up. Are you serious, Joseph? I'm sorry, dude.
We smacking?
Oh yeah, we smacking. I mean this honestly. I'm terrible with my memory is terrible.
Bet.
So like if you ever go for like a month and you come back and you like unfollow and refollow me, I might treat you like a brand new person. Just because my memory, we could have played for a week. I have amazing memory. Cheers. I'm so sorry, dude.
Cheers.
I'm a fucking broken AI. I got like perfect skills at like short-term task and memory. But if you ask me what happened like 2 weeks ago, what?
definitely been on the rise here as of late. And nice drawn blood first here. Triple back. Can I get a quadruple? Why not?
I was feeling it for a second. Yeah, I thought he was gonna go
Blinker checkpoint.
There it is.
USAB 17 FSPN. Welcome, welcome. We have had such a banging stream today, and this has all been COD zombies. We've had 68 people come in.
Actually, there is.
It's right back. 3% between them.
Oh my goodness. Down to
That
right
is
into the next
surreal.
match. We were just creating combos on the fly. Building it up there. No pun intended right now. Monty on the back foot. And I say that respectfully. I mean, because again, when you lose a stock at 92%, I mean, you are definitely knocking on death's door. 128 that time. You got your money's worth. Syrup right now looking good.
Yeah, I think Monty was trying to maybe hope that Syrup would not go for the, or was waiting for him to match out, so he didn't match out.
Are you guys excited to get drunk and watch a kid that's not good at Steve but uses him to win tournament money get shit on by the world's best player in Smash, in my opinion? Really, Joseph? Dude, that makes my heart happy as fuck. Like, unironically,
Yeah, he said, I can't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Not doing it.
you are the people that I look for always. Cause like you're the people, like my mods in my chat on TikTok, where like I'll ask them what I play and they're like, bro, you do what you want to play, you're the content. And I'm like, but I can't decide. When I read that, he said I originally only follow for the Smash content, but all the other games have been great. I only say that out loud because again I need to make it visual.
2.
I'll reinstall it and y'all can bully me because I'm an idiot. But the kind of like
Bet.
mindset and idea I want to do, I like super bad want to be more of a personality than content, because I want new games to just be something people can be excited to experience with me, because I grew up with a fake older brother. It's the easiest way to put it. He's a full-time content creator now, but we were businessmen. Like way earlier in life than I'd like to admit, but we're making it up now. But in doing so, I know how many people might not have the very privileged opportunity I have because my parents are insanely fucking patient with me and understanding with my condition. And if I gotta do this for a decade, I'm gonna do this shit for a decade. We're getting on, we got accepted by a disability claims lawyer to be able to get on full-time disability, to be able to like support them back a little extra than what content brings in. And overall, I'm a happy camper. Because to have your brother be able to pay for a Tesla in cash, and your parents are still struggling to make ends meet because your dad just he won't ask. It makes you wanna go out and do everything in your power. And in my case, it sadly is here because of the bladder thing. But so help me God, I'm gonna support him. Fuck yeah, and I say this all the time, but like something that I realized in my, I'll even bar myself up in my like Gooner era, where like, yeah, that was like bare minimum daily, and I'll even admit that, like it was bad. And that, you might be like, why the fuck are you bringing that up? But when you bring up that relate thing, I want it to literally be like those shitty setup ploy, like, oh, it's one of their streams where someone asks it in the chat and it's some fucking just not okay question, and that's like the whole post, but it has like shitloads of views because it's fucking bait. Oh shit. You have a great night's sleep, bro. I will see you tomorrow. But like, I want to be that level of conversation. Thank you so much for the heartbeat trade. Go in like a human form, not a like a content shove form, you know. So like, I'm an open book. If you ever have a question that like you want answered about your life,
Edits AJ saluting face, saluting face, saluting face, saluting face.
still the best TTS thing that it takes time to say. There we go. I was looping a little too quick. Optum. Ooh. Let's pop that actually. Fingers crossed we get crazy drops. This is cursed mode. And unironically, what was the last zombies game you played? I can give you like a pretty good idea of like what it feels like if you played 6, but just not this one. If I remember everything as best as the Stickney brain can, then you played 6. You just don't have this one. We either are spot on or we are miles away. Okay. So in the newer zombies, they added a triple pack system. I don't... Was that... That wasn't a thing in 4, right? I don't remember if you could double pack, though. If it, like, actually buffed stuff then or not. Okay. In this, they I want to say Modern Warfare in it, if that's what had that. And you basically pack it once, twice, then 3 times to get up to the game's health cap, which I also think is new. No, actually, no, I do know Black Ops 4 had that. Which made, like, the shield strat so good. But, I'm trying to think. In this game mode, believe it or not, there's less HUD elements. So normally, you'd have like a mini map and all that, just so much shit on your screen playing it. And in this mode, there are no damage numbers, because there would legit be damage numbers, health bars on every zombie, and all that. But because I am playing in Cursed, I'm debuffed by these things right here. The funny part about it is all of these have been counteracted by permaperks, the little like purple notches on the side of all my perks. Any of the players, like the perk cost, perk this, perk that, they don't matter because I have the perma. But it was a bitch getting the permas. Like, as you see, perk decay. Every 100 kills, you lose a perk. All of these make Curse Tier 3. That allows gold armor, which is regenning armor, which is very nice because armor is already annoying, but it reduces damage you take. There's a perk on Vulture Raid. Yes, the Vulture Raid. The augment system in this game is seriously fucking amazing. Because, like, everybody's high rounds can be unique due to very specific augments on stuff. It is very grindy. But, I mean, a lot of zombies is. This feels a lot more rewarding, like, per match. I understand. Robbie Fowler, welcome. Over on TikTok. Alright, you back. I paused exactly where I was at. I locked it in the memory. I'm like, I'm not gonna forget this. The way augments are, if you remember how like zombie shields are and all that, I have what's called turtle shell on, which is essentially as you'd expect. I don't take damage from my back until all my armor's broken. Now, these motherfuckers can beef my armor down, as you can see, and it can get a little spooky. But with a lot of just different really cool combos, I am essentially not only, because I got ADD, I can't help it, they came out with a fucking mastery, like there are camos for zombies. First off, I'm about to blow your mind. Every game that you haven't played has a zombies like mastery quest now. I would argue only the new ones are worth checking out, because the old ones are like egregious now. These are like 1,000 headshots is the worst one, like that you have to do for, I think, if you want to get the mastery camo, like 38 guns. But the older games were like 2,500 headshots or like 5,000 kills just to start the special challenges. And in this, it's just that, and then it's special, and then get to mastery. But I am on Cursed, which is tier 4. It gives me gold armor, ultra rarity. They added like Fortnite rarity shit because there's an arsenal now that has like ammo mods. There might the multi-pack system has been changed to ammo mods, and that's where that is. And then there's that ultra rarity there, which is only accessible in this tier of Curse. And so is that pack tier 4, if you see it on the bottom where my gun is like showing what ammo mod is, the little pill by my 1911s, which these are the Mustang and Sally, as you can see by the name. No bullshit, if I'm not mistaken, and I understand all the timelines right. The 1911s that have not been in a mainline COD zombies to be used since Black Ops 2's Mob of the Dead, my favorite map. So they're beautiful, they're amazing, and all of that combined with the pack tier 4 and the fact that these zombies are double the health that the standard mode would be, it is the most authentic hard zombies experience that exists right now in current day and age. And it's not, I honestly don't think it's close. It is actually so good. And there are faults and there are bugs, and when there are bugs, they're bad. But I am not going to sit here and say that I haven't enjoyed years of my life recently playing this game and the previous one relentlessly, crashing on round 820 live last year, being the very embodiment of what I say that I hate about zombie players where they make up stuff about saying they got bored and died. Only for me to spend 93 hours in a map last game to get bored and walk out of the spot and die and not hit a 999. But in this game, for the first time ever, they are acknowledging my efforts, and there is an exclusive calling card for round 999. And you bet your ass, I'm gonna be one of the very few people to legitimately have it. I don't remember what day it was, but I do remember if you are able to like search up what was going on or like what the title was, I was on the 2. And I don't know, I might have been higher than 813. Because even when I read that, that seems low in the 8s. I just remember vividly there was a bug going on where if you opened a crafting bench, like that one, on PC only, these always happened, and you were in a run longer than like an hour, your game would fucking freeze. Just straight up. And sure enough, I didn't have anything. I didn't have anything left in the tank, bro. I just fucking signed off that day, I remember. They are, yeah, they are like fire and brimstone. I think these still do technically have the fastest fire rate, though, of all, like, starting pistol explosives. But fire and brimstone is the closest. Bro, Jose is a genuine GOAT, just knowledge haver. Can I just say? Nobody. I have said that before, and, like, someone's looked at me like, huh? Bro, the actual, like, good off-brand Mustang and Sally, the only good ones, they were fucking absurd.
Mustang and Sally is the fastest grade in a starter.
I knew it. I knew it. Cause like, dude, look at this shit. Like, my fingers are. I'm a geezer with the fire rate. Like, if I gave this shit to my dad, it'd be post. My dad is insane with this. But like, are you kidding me? And people want to try to say in their strategy guides that the better thing to use is the prestige part that makes it an automatic pistol instead of the silencers that give you more salvage. Also, this skin from the Black Cell goes ape shit. I would say, like, at the absolute lowest, only because of Shaolin Shuffle, love the map, the literal bane of my round 100 all maps existence. That map can go suck it for high rounds, dude. The ninja zombies are not allowed. They're not allowed, okay? Dude, I'm fed up with them. I'm fed up. They're way too good. They're way too damn strong. You can't react to them, bro. It's just dead. but I have no money. Wait, did he just... Oh, we love to see it. Bro, Ouch is so fucking strong. Ow. The cluster grenades, as expected, suck shit. Hey, bro, I actually feel the fuck out of that, Joseph. I remember I tried Pokemon Trainer recently and I ate shit. Yeah. You could just walk Wolf across. Just walk him. Because Wolf is a fast faller, that is completely true. That's true on Wolf, Falco, and Fox. Completely. I feel like this is the most Oh! My... No. I need to watch. Dude, he's playing so good. I don't think you understand how hard that is to connect and live as Wolf. Bro, that's like soul shattering.
That was so nice on both parts.
Yeah. Let me grab... Okay, I thought his dumbass died on me. Get your ass over here. I'm somehow profiting scrap, by the way. Like, I'm buying, like, ignorantly. I don't have the BOGO augment on where I get 2. And I'm still doing this good. I don't understand. Bro, if I pressed buy on that door just then, I don't know if you saw how close that was. Oh my God. I can't pause. I don't have time, but I have to. I want my safety. Hey, Joseph, that's a W. Zelda's fun, too. I'm not gonna lie, man. Zelda is fun. She is the most faithful to her previous games, I think, of every character when I think about it. You got, like... She's genuinely... She feels like she was... right from Melee to it. Like, the good parts of her. Forward and back here, just oh so delicately moved. Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah. Because her moves are insanely spammable and her neutral B. I don't want to talk about that neutral B. For reference, that after action report just told me that I unlocked the attachment that I've been using on the sniper. This game is good. To be fair, I probably have like stat overflowed the game. Have we gotten back on the top 1,000? We're not there yet again.
Let me get a temperature check real quick. If y'all want to see Syrup take this home, make some noise!
We gotta show this some respect while it's grands.
And if y'all want to see Hurt crown the champion, make some noise!
I'm gonna take a piss. This is about to be the funniest shit on earth. That's all I gotta say. If y'all want me to on TikTok swap,
Two stories.
you're getting off at about 10. Joseph, I totally understand, bro. I'll be right back. I'm just taking a piss.
Rod, TK, take us home.
Let's do it, friends. And y'all heard it first from Mr. Lentini himself. It all comes down to this. I mean, there are so many hungry competitors that, showed up here to Vancouver, BC to battle here. And, it really comes down to these final two. And honestly, I can't call it. I mean, Hurt, of course, knows what it takes to be a grand finals champion. I mean, there's a lot of people who are champions, okay, of a top 8 or possibly a top 4, even a loser's finals, okay? But to take home the whole tournament, Hurt definitely very skilled in that rodeo. But Syrup, no slouch at all. Let's go ahead and take a peek at the stats. Battle of BC7 went the way of Syrup, winning that one 3-1 last March. But Battle of BC6, back when Hurt was on that initial tear here on this wonderful North American soil, it went the way of Hurt. So, don't know how to call this one. I'm going to keep it real.
Yeah, me either, bro. Because, I mean, as I said, Hurt's been looking great today, but Syrup, since he's hit this lower side of things, has been looking kind of unstoppable so far. I think he's dropped maybe one game. So, 1 or 2 games, but he has been looking like the guy to beat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Both sides right here locking in with these fist bumps characters. You already know what you're going to get right here. You're going to get Snake on one side. You could possibly get a little Ness, a little Steve, but it looks like we got the Ness, and maybe that means Sir's feeling the best. Who knows? Here we go.
I do think Hurt probably be handling some Steves, though. So I get it. We got to try the Ness here. We got a set to work with on the side of Hurt, man. Let's see if we can definitely surprise Hurt with the surprise pick here. We haven't seen too much of the. I'm not sure if we've seen the Ness really at all throughout this tournament, but haven't seen it in the top 8. So first time showing up. Let's see what he can do with it.
Here we go, friends. We got Hurt right now on the horizon. Sitting comfortable on that winner side, but hopefully not too comfortable because Syrup is looking hungry right now.
Oh, why is Hurt? Why is?
Always been the key factor.
Why is he bringing out the Ness now?
Am I really going to win this match? You got to get very comfortable with down special here. Ooh, down tilt.
Oh, this is adorable.
But the directional air dodge down. I got to get these boots back onto this AstroTurf. Okay.
My man is moving right now. Neither one of them wanting to aggress too hard. Don't even see the grenades pull out. Obviously, I see why he's going for this now. So if the PK fire comes out and the grenade comes out.
Bro, Syrup's Ness still is not like godlike. It is.
Oh my goodness. And again, that is just a duality.
I think bro is gonna get embarrassed with Ness.
Much more calm, cool, and collected play style.
I think I'm about to enjoy myself a lot. Dude, I need you to find at least one.
Oh my goodness!
25.
Okay. I believe.
Dude, absolutely, Joseph.
I believe, but right now, Hurt says the only person you should believe in me, be believing in is me.
Yeah,
right. Always believe in the Church of Hurt right now. My man is going absolutely insane. I do like his grenade usage at the beginning because it's going to get absorbed, right? That's why you don't want to use them when there's already damage on them. When there's no damage, that means I can play the grenade game again.
Okay, but playing a different game right there, sponsored by Hasbro. That down smash in the corner, walking the dog, doesn't get anything off of it. And then again, this is what I love about Sir's playstyle, specifically with Ness, that ability to kind of float around these platforms.
Yeah.
In areas that the opponent
I might not be able to like right now, but if I ever do a lobby, you're more than welcome, bro.
Sometimes you really just have to let him dance on your shield here. 132% in climbing. I'm not worried about that C4. Around the world.
That was beautiful. Hurt is genuinely just better.
There you go, right there. He was already here. Here we go.
Is Hurt gonna 3-stock him for game 1? Please.
Nice. Yes, again, these
Oh my god. Thera, you fucking bot. You fucking bot. Oh my god. Oh man, dude, that's what I'm saying. Hurt's top 2? Should be. Doramigi's 1, right?
It is. It's unreal.
Hurt has the best close quarters combat game in the world.
I would pay Hurt to play an entire bracket, not pressing the B button, and I bet you he'd still win the whole thing.
I'm being dead.
Absolutely insane. Both of these two competitors, armed to the T. Let's get it. Game number 2 is here. Back to small battlefield.
Who does who bang?
Okay, try to set up the shot there. Double grip. Oh my goodness. Okay, again, that F tilt. Taking no prisoners in the corner. Immediate 27%.
Oh, Snake. The number 1 player in the world is, Oh, I think stat-wise, though, John, recently Doramigi's done so good against Akola that, like, that's why I unironically think Hurt has a GOAT question. The amount of wins he has that aren't, like, close, they're genuine, like, dominations that other people struggle with. He's dead. Hurt doesn't miss that.
Goodness, he's an animal. It's never not going to hit. The timing is just too easy for him to hit, and the explosion of the hitbox is entirely too big. My man said, I got this. Don't even worry about it. You got to recover like that, you're gone. I need no precision.
It's the fact that, like, they are setups, and at the same time, they're also just, like, illegal. Like, right there, he just 2-frame F-smashed. Because he's that fucking good at hitting it. Brother, what was that, Hurt? Or, not Hurt, sorry. Syrup. Oh, what happened to all that absorb percent, you bot? Getting boxed out by Snake. He's literally not pressing B. He just did that much damage with 0 B buttons. I want that to be clear. If anyone's ever like, why is Snake this good? Right there. This man proves why. Yeah. You're dead. No, not quite. Oh, he just held it in his.
But unfortunately, not ready to win it there. Out into the blast zone. Syrup goes. This is anything but good here.
Oh my god. I love it hurts. Like, oh wait, I'm gonna stock up. I don't care if you absorb this. Grenade, 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 grenade. He's just dash attacking. Here, I'm gonna try to play-by-play this real quick, John, so you know how good tilts are on him. B reverse, down B, goes for a back air, gets hit out by Shine, down air, gets footstool, Shine. I can't have my hair out, though, because I will bald myself talking about Smash. He goes for the down B, he's gonna recover, he's gonna take his sweet, sweet time. Down tilt, it's gonna miss, jump out of shield, down air. Nair's gonna miss a grab, back throw, still not gonna, because now it's stale. Good job, buddy. You got rid of like the only option you had against Killy Hurt. Down throw into dash attack. Nair is gonna barely miss, and Hurt's genuinely just insane, so he's gonna live that. Somehow Syrup's gonna let it not kill, and forward air mashed out is gonna get it. Okay, back air. F tilt 1 is gonna cancel out. Down air out of shield. If Syrup keeps trying to pressure this, down tilt. At this point, we're looking at an up tilt. Yep, we're now at up tilt percent. We could just kill with an up tilt outright. Watch this. Watch. He's just gonna pop it. I know it. I know Hurt here. As long as he gets back. I'm not gonna lie to you, that was one of the first American air dodge I've ever seen Hurt do. That was a little choreographed. I don't know what that was, Hurt. When have you ever seen Hurt do that
Good lord.
instead of go like to the skybox?
You get a little too scared. He's probably afraid of the back air that could have potentially taken the stock.
That's actually kind of wild.
In a spot where it was just time for the down air.
Yeah.
You know?
No doubt about it. I mean, again, just it goes to show just the power of belief and how powerful it is, especially in the corner. You know, we got to see the magnet and just how much that thwarted Hurt's play style. You know, forced him to get a little bit more handsy. But as much as I do like Snake's buttons, Ness has some of the finest buttons in the cast too. We got to see that play out so beautifully.
No, literally anyone but Hurt,
Game number 3.
please.
Potential swing match just depends on in the way of who. Nice back air. Ugh. Okay, right into the fourth throw. Oh, the confidence.
I thought he actually hit just that, but no, hit both.
He had to do it more than once, and the Cypher hit.
For sure, but yeah, no. We were talking about the Hurt CQC, but it seems like Serb was kind of dialing in on it as well.
Yeah.
Okay, hold up.
You got to believe a little bit into the buttons that Ness has. Definitely one of the nicest buttons out there, framed out wise and damage wise. But Hurt definitely locked in here, trying to slowly but surely chisel their way back into some sort of even footing. We have seen some momentum and belief, and
How did that stick miss? It literally showed.
Now look, I can't recreate that back here, okay? No, I'm not that aerodynamic.
Don't got the technology on him right now, though. All the technology on the side of Serb. He has now got back to lead up tilt. Not going to be enough to do it just yet.
One more will though.
If Hurt can find another one.
Oh, Hurts. Oh, God. Okay, that's going to be an immediate crouch up F tilt. Crawl around, upside down, down tilt. We're just poking, dash attack. We're waiting till we get a soft anything to just despawn him. Why did you unmagnet, Sweet Pea? You put the move out. Oh, the grenades are getting set up. You're about to blow up, buddy. I want you to understand. That's 51. Why does Ness do that much damage? What the fuck just happened? Hurt. Never mind. Lamau, you got jab canceled because Ness is a masher. He canceled his hit stun and just immediately comboed it into up tilt up air. That's what if you guys didn't know what that was just then, that's why he took so much damage. He knew Syrup was gonna do a forward air, which is a single hit multi-hit, and up tilt is so fast that he can do up tilt, cancel, jump, double jump up air, and it's a combo because up tilt is actually a very, very high hit stun move as well, but Snake's in normally a lot of lag. Did you see that micro spacing back by Hurt? Holy shit. He likes... in this matchup, because it's already kind of like a set in stone thing that Ness is going to use Magnet, I'm pretty sure unless, especially on this map, if you see the plats, I think Syrup picked this map because it it counters Mortar a lot because those plats basically doesn't let him do it. Now, when there's no plats and he's off stage, then you'll see it. Because it is an amazing, like in this spot, if he can ever get him further off to like put one out, he will immediately. I guess that wasn't far enough out. Like right here, yeah, no, there's a plat above again. That's exactly what it is. It's only because of the top plat. Town just turns off Mortar. I didn't even comprehend that. That's a really good observation, Joseph. Town, and he just learned. He just learned with that Mortar. That Mortar went up top. He just did it when I said it. Oh, dude, Hurt's pissed. Bye. Bye. Next. Next.
And then yes, I got you so conditioned with back air. It's the up air you should really be worried about.
It's what I mean. I'm telling you, man, the boots are out, bro.
They are.
He is kicking them every which way he can. Mad back air is hitting. Up airs, go ahead and finish the socks. It's feeling good right now. So now Hurt moving up 2-1. Can he close this out right now?
He doesn't even like play lame. I think that's what's so gorgeous about it. Even against like if this was a Steve Grands, which I wish it was, I'm gonna be honest. Please go Steve.
Definitely showing a lot of promise. I'm not gonna, count that character
Do it.
out, but then you also
Please try it. Please try it.
Losers portions of top 8 into top 4. So
If he tries Steve.
right here is the biggest decision maker. Looks like we're going to lean into the power.
No! He actually was smart. I only say that because, like, I think you guys know, but Syrup doesn't hold a fucking candle to a Cola Steve that... Well, dude, Joseph, he would. That's why he's not picking it. Because think about it. Who is the only person on Earth that has a positive win rate on every Steve?
Might want to lean into that backer to get that job done nice. Becoming more
Hurt.
cognizant here of these PK fires is Hurt.
Hurt is one of the only players on Earth that has a positive win rate on a Cola.
Okay. Be reverse on the way down. Don't mind
I
playing in
think.
the corner. And if you're going to stay in the corner and you keep throwing these grenades haphazardly, I'm going to absorb them.
If you want to see a set where a Steve is scared, watch a Hurt a Cola set. Yeah. Hurt, I've never seen better gameplay to counter Steve. This dude will do that up B and just land perfectly on a block just to grab nade. Like, he is such a demon.
Goodness. You losing some percent right here at that.
I feel like this is the definition of someone who could legitimately have, for the last 5 years, launched this game, played this character for at least 2 hours minimum, and played no other character. When you watch just how perfect he moves and plays, it's mechanical. Not one bit of movement is unjust. It's literal, like, top tier melee gameplay visually. Those dash in, dash backs, that's what Snake is godlike about. Syrup did. That was actually, that was the most top tier thing I've seen Syrup do. That was the most top player thing I've ever seen Syrup do. And then he neutral get ups into C4. I can't protect you anymore, bud. I can't. Oh my god, guys, his name's Dexter. Oh my god, his name is Dexter. I'm sorry. God, I loved it. Sorry, it just seems...
Get off that Cypher and fight me. Okay, I was like, he was running him down. What is going on? My man could not get any type of space right there. Syrup with multiple resets there in that little chase, that little sequence. But
I love how Hurt uses fucking, what's it? Nair or down air, like rising. Sorry, back here. I'm so sorry. Because he knows how active back air is. You don't need it to hit sweet. You just need them to get the fuck away from you. Yup. Up smash right here. Look at it. Pay him, pay him, pay him. This was the biggest speed Syrup could have done, taking him to PS2. Most players in Japan, gentlemen, here, if you notice, because they know a character has an advantage on a map, and they know those matchups so well. You know how, like, ironically, the motherfucker who we changed the pitch of and did all that, because he was just talking smack in here, that, like, said, like, oh, not you, in the chat. And you were putting him in his place. Was saying how, like, oh, I don't have any good duck hunts in my local area, so I don't have to worry about this matchup, fortunately. I'm like, you do understand, Hurt literally lives in Japan, where, like, if one person is good at a character, the entire community bands together to, like, teach people and learn the game. When have we gone to this mindset where it's like, oh yeah, there's more characters in this game. Let's gatekeep knowledge from a small game community that's already, like, badass. But it is still, like, it's not huge. And having those situations where, like, it's only going to be used toxically, it's like, oh.
I'm looking at some smash forward neutral right here. There's a lot of running in and out and holding shield. Okay, wait a minute. Back air, no, actually looking for
Oh my god.
something smart play right there.
Hurt is dead to anything on planet Earth.
Sometimes less is more. Dash attack getting it done, and Syrup going up a stock.
Took about 6
Seriously, just kill him.
It's feeling quite possible. Yeah. I mean, with the way this neutral is being developed right now, I mean, these boys don't. Nobody want to hit a button because nobody wants to take a hard punish. So I get it. Yeah, it really takes a small opening.
Hurt's getting a little locked up on using projectiles right now. I don't like it. He needs to understand that. I get Syrup isn't technically up a stock anymore, but he doesn't have to worry about him absorbing and like resetting work because you're still pressuring him to do something. No way. Bro, get up attack mashed. He didn't even want to do that. Hurt. Brother, you have to stop textbooking stuff right now. That'll work. He's stressing me out how locked up he's getting. You see how he's panic always throwing it up? You do that because you're making sure you... Wait, Nair breaks fucking PK Thunder as Snake? Holy shit. You see that repositioning Hurt got though? It doesn't matter. That's fine.
Not serving you any sort of justice. The stutter step into the dash attack game. We're playing it safe, a little too safe. I'm not air dodging at all.
45 seconds, 146 on Snake, and every time he gets some damage, he's giving it right back with these grenade usage. And the back air is going to seal the deal. Syrup playing that one slow, methodical, but it worked out.
It most certainly did. Slow and steady wins the race, and I was getting shades early Smash Ultimate, bro. Like, remember Austin and MVD down there in Texas, man? Yeah. Like, which character is better than the other? Well, it really comes down to...
That's what's making me mad, though, John. Just stick him.
It's good to see these two characters
just stick him. And then grab him and throw his stupid ass and press down B. Because that's a true combo if you guys didn't know. Forward throw, back throw, down B on a stuck opponent is always true. In case you didn't know. Nothing gets absorbed if you just walk up to the little shitter going, if I don't see a stick this game, I'm gonna hurt on the dome, bro. The fact that I could spot that means that he needs to spot that yesterday. There it is. He placed the C4 right away. You better know. There we go. We got it reset. We got it reset, right? Pull those grenades. You better put another fucking C4 down. That better not be the only C4 I see. C4 right now. Or
we're seeing a lot more of that right here on Hurt's behalf. And
I know. Bro, please stick him. Okay, never mind. No, he doesn't care. He's just beating the shit out of him. He's stuck at mid. He's stuck at mid. He's doing C4s now. He knows. He knows. The grounded C4 is a lot better because Syrup's not there. That sounds really mean, but like, I love the crawl. Bro, he has done 159 damage. Bye. I don't think anyone plays the game cooler than Hurt either. He's just such a fucking... The way he moves with this character is how you would expect Snake to fucking move. Yep. No, you ain't getting that shit for... No. As a dash attack. Up air. Stop swinging. Up air. I will do it again. I will do it again. I will do it again. Oh my god. Why are you sailing back throw at 70, brother? That's a bad look. Just keep fucking running that dash attack. Up smash. Do it again. Do it a couple times. Do it a couple times just for good measure. Maybe a couple more. You know, he got a jab. Ladies and gentlemen, he got a jab one. He got a jab one. Look, he jabbed one. I'm a bus. Sorry. I'm the jab one police, and if I don't announce this, there'll be an unjust case. Your recovery, little kid. Magic missile. It just deleted it. Wait.
need a
You
big
can do
play here.
that?
You're gonna need a big one fast. Okay, whiffing the
You
grab.
can fucking do that?
Okay, directional air
This
dodge
matchup
down,
is
back there in
amazing
time.
for
Protect,
Snake.
maybe not speaking to it.
What the
Yummy.
fuck?
You know, I'm down to stay at 0. Final stock is okay as long as I get to stay at 0.
Hold up, 54, man. We gotta get this stock though. Sooner, if you want to make any type of chance for a comeback, we gotta get the stock right now.
Nah, I think it hurts.
And he found it. He said, "I'm gonna get the stock right now, TK. Thank you.
Thank you.
I needed that dash attack though off the stage one more time."
Okay, C4, nice. It gets every hit in there again. That's that low percent stuff that turns into darker red stuff right here. Good lord.
Oh my god, you're right.
One more time.
Yeah, he just gave it up, bro.
Yeah.
He just gave up.
The neutral too strong and hurt, looking like the guy to beat.
That he literally that is called I'm not ready to reset this. I'm not ready. I'm done. He just got outdone. Those games make me like cry. Is that it?
And made North America feel that pain.
What?
My boy.
What?
A man of the people.
Every time. He does it every time.
I am gonna cry. Juan just spawns when I think about Smash.
But yeah, good stuff to hurt yet again. I mean, the Snake.
Bro, I guess sex does sell.
He just makes it look so impossible sometimes.
I'd spawn Juan wherever I could too.
That he can. And I'm talking with the grenades, without the grenades, it don't matter.
Yes, I am gonna be streaming tomorrow.
The complete Snake right in front of you.
Absolutely. This is a Sakurai presents Snake right here. You get hurt on the phone to show what this character can do.
This guy's
at their
so
highest
fucking
level.
good.
Great stuff right there on Hurt side. This is definitely the momentum you want, especially before we kick off like the later half of the summer. You know, we got Supernova on the way. You got Patchwork coming up as well too. And so many
Dude, he seriously has. He has it this year. He's not banned.
Championships.
This is the best part about this event. Yeah, it's the summer smash, man. Summer.
You have a great night, Joseph. Joseph, nice. Joseph. I'm gonna have a twisted tea or two, and I'm gonna knock myself.
Just had the Comic Palooza, like, you know, we just doing all kind of stuff right here throughout the summer. So keep it locked. There's gonna be a lot of Smash action indeed. But as far as the Smash action here, it's looking about done.
So it is about done.
Yo, Nova Online.
Stream hit movies and TV shows on YouTube.
Nova Online has lost everything, and he's got no one but himself to blame.
This is
Past few weeks
big
have not
in
been
the
very kind to
unemployed
Gabriel
community.
Gage, infamous
AJ, you don't
internet
understand.
predator, and recently recipient of endless betrayal. Once again, all well earned. Recently, Gabe has thrown his lot in with a group quite like himself. They're called UTTP, and they are well known for spreading disturbing as well as illegal content. Well, through this alliance, Nova found further friendship with a fan of his named Alice, also known as the girl from the infamous Nova fangirl videos, where she built a literal shrine to him. Well, she and Nova decided that they didn't like the way he was being covered on various social media platforms. So Alice, Gabe, and all of their mutual friends decided that they were going to do everything they could to dig up the addresses of commentators covering Nova, so they could post the information online and use it to harass said people. As I'm sure many of you know by now, I was targeted by this scheme.
What's
Gabe
this?
and his friends found what they believed was my home
Creepy
and my family, then deciding to post this information on
guy.
Kiwi Farms. There, Gabe would post what he believes to be
And he apparently fucked up really bad because this was a day ago. And
pictures
I'm excited.
of my entire family, my wife.
Holy shit, he doxed the guy that made this video. Hold up, hold up.
My kids, my dogs. It took users about 5 minutes to figure out that this was a fail dox, and that these people had nothing to do with me. Gabe, seeing his support wither, decided to turn tail and run. The owner of the Kiwi Farms, Noel, would pull the IP from the post, and of course, it came from Nova's hometown, basically confirming that this was his attempt. We have further proof of it being him in Discord messages, but we'll get to those later. The whole reason I'm bringing this up now is because Alice has now turned on Nova. What was once a friendship so strong they were willing to harass families together has fallen apart, and Alice has completely turned on Gabe, leaking their private phone conversations to fellow
Can't
YouTuber
hear shit,
Bloodspet. What
TBH.
We're about to see is a clip of a
Oh,
phone call
bet.
between Alice and Nova, where they discuss their desires to dox commentators that cover Nova unfavorably, believing that their doxings will be so successful they'll make a podcast out of it.
One thing that I have to have on my Subway sandwich is extra red onion.
Yeah, onions are like pretty bold to me.
Yeah, and I get plenty of onions because they're smoky
I'm
repellent.
so sorry. It turned into this.
Smokey hates onions.
Yeah, we should drop a ton of onions off at his doorstep.
That would be fucking hilarious. but I don't think he's been phone booked yet.
Bro, we're close to getting... Did you see Bloodspeth's hand?
Yeah, it's off his fingers. Imagine if he's fat just like Lemur.
I had it... Bro, yeah. I think he is. Unironically.
And yeah, we got all that dirt on him now.
Yeah, he hasn't been posting as much.
Yeah, I think his last 7 or 8 community posts have been about me. Yeah, he's at the top of my list for Project Commentator now.
Yeah, we need to start working on that, actually. Yeah, we need to get Solidus, too. We need to get Shin Universe. All of them. Yeah, ask me.
Would you want to be in the first episode of Project Commentator Down on Apple Podcasts?
Of course. I'd love to.
Nova will constantly complain about how the trolls are harassing him, about how what they're doing is illegal and they need to stop. Well, personally, I can say I've never tried to dox Nova. I never wanted to send things to
good,
his
AJ?
house or put pictures of his mom online. He has tried to do all of that to me and to all the other commentators who simply cover his antics. Antics is really the wrong choice of words. Predatory behavior, that's the ticket. Gabe cannot stand the fact that everyone knows his dirty secrets and that it's affected him so significantly. But I truly believe that it's all from notoriety, not from trolls harassing him. The reason why his life is so terrible is because he's so infamous and so well known. But Gabe wants to blame it all on just a handful of people so that he can target them any way he can. A prime example of this would be the recent striking of Chin Universe, another channel who regularly covers Gabriel's, I shouldn't say antics again, predatory behavior. Well, Gabe didn't like this too much and decided that he was going to use the YouTube copyright system inappropriately to copyright strike content that was well within fair use. Initially, these strikes did go through, but after human review, they were reversed. Here is a piece of a phone call between Alice and Nova where they discuss this situation. Notice how particularly enthusiastic Gabe is about false copyright striking.
I almost got Chin, actually.
How?
The copyright strikes.
Like,
oh, yeah, you did. Why is he posting again?
not long at all.
Getting all his descriptions of, like, the fair use thingy?
Now he is. But I only made sure to strike videos that were blatantly copied.
Yeah.
And even though I managed to get 3 videos taken down, Chin still had his channel. Now he's only down to 1 strike.
I wish YouTube would stop letting him get away with it.
Get this. He deleted a ton of videos when he was about to get banned.
Of course he did.
Damn okay.
That's an admission of guilt right fucking there.
They also discuss it here in
No,
this
you're okay.
Discord text message. I won the second DMCA removal request. One more and he's gone. Who's the thief now, bitch? Except I never stole any videos. He then tries to call Alice, but she doesn't answer, so he spams her Discord. Nova and Alice often discuss getting people. If you remember my last video, he wrote an entire list of people who he hated and saw as trolls. I also find it extremely interesting that Gabe was focusing on the amount of strikes that had stuck. It's proof that he wasn't just striking videos that he thought were theft. No, this was a coordinated attack, with the planned outcome being the deletion of the Chin Universe. If that's not copyright misuse, I don't know what is. In trying to bend the rules of YouTube to suit his needs, he broke them, and it's not out of the realm of possibility that his channel could face future repercussions. A lot of these phone calls between Alice and Nova are of an inappropriate nature. It's either that or what you just saw, them bragging about perceived wins, but there was one phone call in this leak that stood out in particular, and that made me push this segment to the forefront of the video. This is not a happy phone call. Nova is absolutely losing it. It was right after the only person who hung out with him in real life said they were done with him. It's the same friend that Bloodspeth would eventually interview, the one that said Nova smelt of cat pee, the same one who knew Gabe was an internet predator and went out of his way to befriend him, leaving him gifts of food and mowing his lawn. Well, Gabe must have been pretty upset to see all of that come to an end, because right after he called Alice bawling.
Are you okay?
No, I'm fucking okay. Two of my friends fucking turned their backs on me.
Oh
including my
no.
only IRL friend.
I'm so sorry. How did they do that? I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
I can't eat something like this anymore.
Don't do anything, please.
Can't take this anymore. Why do you think I tried to myself? I tried to. I got marks on my arm. I don't know what to do either. I think the only way out of this is if I.
No, absolutely not.
I'm putting the knife away. I'm putting the knife away.
Please.
Did you see what I just sent you?
Oh no, please don't do that to yourself.
Now's not the time, Mama. And it had to happen while my mental health was at its lowest. I don't want to talk about what happened. It'll make me want to hurt myself even more. All because of the bullshit that happened today. There's absolutely nothing that can cheer me up right now. I don't want to, but there's voices in my head telling me to do it. I've never felt this bad in my life. No one of mine really cares. You don't get the pop. I have a question. You're probably going to say no to it. Do you think you can DoorDash me some orange soda, Dr. Pepper for 7-Eleven, please? If you can.
I know you just watched all that, but let's put it on paper for perspective. Gabe calls up Alice, bawling about how his friend left him. After dry heaving, Gabe starts to threaten himself, sending Alice pictures of his scraped up arm. What he considers to be something serious is nothing more than a couple of scratches leaving a red mark. But after threatening himself quite profusely, he asks Alice to get him some DoorDash, and he doesn't just stop at once, giving her his order while his mom screams at him to take the dog outside.
Make me feel better.
Okay, write it down.
And the building's open 24 hours in the area. Just orange soda and Dr. Pepper, and if you want to throw in a surprise, it's okay. Now's not the time, Mama! Any orange soda works. What I think you most money is that's what you prefer. 7-Eleven. I'm sorry for asking this. I actually just surprised me as long as yours and Wallace. I should have had to go for a walk. I can't believe this happened. We're already close. Like, my only IRL friend close. It didn't break the skin, but she was here with me.
I mean, bro, I can't think of anything.
Hey, give me a moment. I was trying not to okay?
I tell
What
you,
else?
nothing pulls me out of an absolute tailspin of despair, quite like the knowledge that 7-Eleven is 24/7. What I'm getting at, and I don't say this lightly, is that this phone call to Alice and the whole situation was 100% for attention. Dave wants people to think that TikTok is his emotional outlet for all of his frustrations, but truly, it's the people around him, his mother and buddy trolls. So when he lost his lawn-mowing boyfriend, he lost not only a competent lawnmower, but also one of the few people that he could lay all of his problems upon, as well as mistreat, all under the guise of venting. If you need further proof of this, look no further than the next section of this video, because I know this is going to sound crazy, but Nova's next-door neighbor has begun to speak out against him, and he has a lot to say, especially regarding the way that he treats his family, as well as the community. This next-door neighbor would do an interview with fellow YouTuber Bloodspat, and they would start off talking about how the neighbor came to know Gabe's internet infamy.
Alright, so first impressions of Nova. When we moved into the house, I did not know who lived next door. Basically, when I moved in, I saw him for the first time, and I was kind of questioning of who he was, and basically he was just acting weird when I first met him. To be honest, I just didn't know who he was. He was sometimes coming out of the house and yelling at his dog, and just being very loud and obnoxious. And I kind of just put up with it for the first bit, and after that, I saw on TikTok his face, and I was like, wait a second, that is my neighbor. And at work, I asked people if they knew this person because I saw he had a high following account. So some of my coworkers already previously knew him, and they couldn't believe that he was actually my neighbor. And that's kind of how it all started, was him just being loud and obnoxious, and me seeing his face.
If Gabe was maybe just a little bit quieter of a neighbor, I don't know if this guy would have ever found out about Nova. It sounds like Gabe has a lot of unrecorded meltdowns, which seem to be the neighbor's primary gripe with him, but there are other, much more shocking things to come. After learning how the neighbor was introduced to Gabe's internet infamy, they would start talking about what Nova stories the neighbor had, and what was said was pretty interesting.
And then I've also had impounding officials come in and try and remove certain vehicles from his property.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. So I've had multiple talks about his dog with him, because his dog tried biting my ankles one time when I was working on our fence. And I've talked. He's apologized for his dog coming over trying to bite me and being aggressive and stuff. But it's just a Chihuahua, so it doesn't really scare me. But when we first moved in, I was cooking barbecue out in the backyard or just out there with my family. He would try and talk over the fence to me, and I would just keep it short. The most that I remember talking to him about was he locked himself out of his house. And he was trying to figure out how to get back in, and he ended up crawling through his window. Yeah, he basically opened the window and then started just shoveling out DoorDash meals to make an entry for himself. The whole time, he basically apologizing that we had witnessed that, and he's like, "Don't you hate that? Don't you hate when you lock yourself out of your house?" I'm like, "Yep, totally get it." Like,
don't you hate it when you lock yourself out of your house and your disabled mother can't let you in, so you have to go in through your window, which requires you to literally shovel DoorDash out of the way so you can get in? Don't you guys hate when that happens? Well, something else that Gabe hates is his dog. The neighbor would also allege that Gabe is screaming for poor Mouse at all hours of the night, along with Mouse's generally aggressive nature.
I've tried to hit privacy modes on it so it doesn't register all the DoorDash drivers that he gets. But a lot of times when he has tantrums, he triggers my camera and it just automatically records. So
wow. Okay, and you mentioned that previously as well, saying it wakes you up in the middle of the night. Can you kind of elaborate on that?
The game bugging out.
So his dog likes to run away.
Bodies me.
This is the most that he basically wakes us up.
It's fair.
He will scream for his dog's name. I thought he won't come down the porch unless he has to.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how he affords DoorDash either.
And run off in the front lawn or go across the street, come into my lawn, whatever. And he'll, instead of going down and getting his dog, he's basically just yelling at the top of his lungs, screaming for his dog named Mal.
Yeah.
So he's
Runs good. I
Mal,
just gotta
Mal,
play it
Mal,
safe.
like over and over again. So hearing that in the middle of the night is not fun because it wakes my family up.
Words cannot describe how bad I feel for Gabe's dog and cat. The home is a literal biohazard at this point. Numerous species of insects are vying for control over regions of Gabe's home. The kitchen is so filthy we haven't seen it used in years, and Gabe isn't letting his animals out or cleaning up after them properly. I would bet my bottom dollar that the volume of animal waste in that house is shocking, and the interview would actually shine more light on this in particular. Apparently the only person in that house who actually forces Gabe to do something doesn't live there. Allegedly, Nova's aunt has been known to come around and force Gabe to clean, primarily focusing on said animal waste. After the cleaning's done, if Gabe's a good boy, he gets a treat. The aunt comes over almost every Friday to take Gabe wherever he wants, places like Dave and Buster's.
His aunt likes to come over and basically make him clean and basically help him out, give him groceries. It seems like she's actually a nice lady and she wants to kick Gabriel out, but she can't because it's not her son. It's just her sister's son. So basically, whenever she comes over, though, there's either a big tantrum fight from Nova, and he throws a fit, and his aunt basically doesn't put up with his bullshit and puts him back in his place. The aunt took away her vehicle. So it seems to me like the aunt, I'm assuming it's the aunt, it sounds like it's the aunt, seems like she's the only responsible one out of the two of them. So the aunt drives their car and basically doesn't give it to them because I don't think she's supposed to be driving, so she doesn't want her to try and drive, I'm assuming. But Nova can't drive either. I think he doesn't have a license, I don't believe. So.
No, he doesn't. So it's always what you assume to be his aunt driving?
Yeah, so the aunt will come by every Friday afternoon, and I'm talking about every Friday. They go out somewhere. She takes Nova out somewhere out in the wilderness to either Dave and Buster's or wherever he wants to go, and that's like his one time a week he gets to go out on his own.
The craziest thing to me is that Gabe's family seems to actually have nice people in it. Gabe would have the random person believe that I'm some sort of monster who would post pictures of his entire family so they got harassed. But the reality is Gabe is trying to do this to silence his critics. In my opinion, this makes Nova a far bigger troll than almost everyone who's bothered him. So why should people care when he's crying about trolls ruining his life when he is trying to and has done so much worse? This is why even people like his lawn-mowing boyfriend can't stand up for him. That guy may have been cool with Nova being a predator, but is he okay with the other plethora of things that Gabe's been accused of and has done? Nova is not only a manipulator and a liar, but also a massive nuisance on his local community. The next thing that the neighbor and Bloodspec would talk about is Nova drunkenly singing in the middle of the night, along with how the other neighbors interact and feel about Gabe.
There was a night a couple weeks ago, we were dead asleep, it was like 2 o'clock in the morning, and it seemed like he was drunk. And he was like singing or being super loud at night, making weird noises. And by the time I got up to wonder what was going on, he went back inside already. But very brief moments, he comes out and then goes back into his house. Yeah, so I'm one of the youngest people on the block. I would say that most of my neighbors are pretty older. They're a lot older than I am, so they don't intend to be on the internet. I don't think they know of him. I know the neighbor across his house has reported to the city hall multiple times about mice and just trash in his front lawn, not cutting his front lawn. And neighbor next to him, that's not next to me, obviously, but his other neighbor, he has mowed Nova's house a couple times just to make his house look decent because it'll get knee high, and Nova won't do anything about it. So basically, if no one chips in as charity in the neighborhood, someone will mow the lawn just so the neighborhood looks a little bit nicer. But basically, all the neighbors I've talked to know about him, and they know he's been an issue for a while, and I think they're just counting down the days until law enforcement finally takes him away.
So it seems like the whole neighborhood is aware of Gabe, but their problem with him goes beyond internet infamy. It's mostly about the state of his home. I'm not even joking when I say this. Gabe has brought down the property values of his neighbors, legitimately costing them money. If what the neighbor said is true, Gabe doesn't mow his lawn. He waits for others to do it, and I firmly believe this. I've never seen a photo of him mowing, and the grass continues to get higher every day. With his lawn-mowing boyfriend gone, that's not going to change anytime soon. And it sounds like neither is the mouse problem. I don't mean Nova's dog, I mean actual mice. It is the neighbor's belief that these small rodents are living in the USPS boxes outside of Nova's house, and that the infestation is so severe that it's now spreading to other homes.
So someone pranked him with all these USPS boxes.
No
I'm pretty sure
way.
you've seen them.
Yes, yeah.
But they are a big nuisance, according to both my neighbors across the street and the one to the other side of me, because they're afraid that in the wintertime, if they stay there, it'll attract mice. And it's already been a known issue with mice in his household. The previous winter, before I got here, I had reports tell me that mice are bad in this house because of his house. Basically, they were coming from Nova's house, trying to get into this house. So I had to do some stuff around the house, basically seal everything up, because I was afraid this winter I was going to get mice from his house. And the neighbor across the street has seen mice coming from his house just in the winter times. So she said she's gone to the city twice now because of his house being trash, or mice was a big one as well.
Nova considers these boxes to be a horrible form of harassment, but he was absolutely excited at the prospect of sending my co-host onions. It's rules for thee and not for me. Gabe wants to harass others without being harassed himself. These boxes are a minor inconvenience for Gabe, but instead of getting rid of them, he's turned them into a big inconvenience for the neighborhood, making a veritable rat palace that he has no intentions of cleaning up. Gabe cannot be bothered to do any sort of upkeep on his home, so it's not shocking that the way he treats his family is also very poor. What Bloodspeth and the neighbor talked about next was a medical event that Gabe's mom had. Apparently, she OD'd. Gabe claims that it was weed, but we don't know for sure. What we do know is that it was so serious that after her hospital visit, Gabe's mom had a month-long stay at rehab.
Yeah, so his mom, in late March, according to Nova, when he was talking about it to the agent outside, he said that she OD'd or got hurt on weed, apparently, from what Nova was saying. I don't know how entirely true that was, that statement was from Nova, but she was put in rehab at Iron Horse Rehab in Coeur d'Alene for 30 days. You said what?
When was that?
It was late March.
Late March.
And then his mom just came back a couple weeks ago. So she was there for around 30 days and then got released. And when she was released back to the house, that same day, I actually asked Nova when he was trying to talk to me outside when I was doing yard work. I asked him when his mom was coming home, and he said she was coming home today. And I was surprised because there wasn't a rant, there wasn't nothing until the very last minute until she arrived.
Last fish check
Gabriel's
for
mom
this
is
round.
disabled and requires a wheelchair for mobility. This, along with the fact that hardly anyone has ever overdosed on weed, have led people to suspect that there are prescriptions involved. 30 days is quite the stay at rehab, but I doubt that we'll ever know the true details. One thing that we do know with pretty well certainty is how Nova treated his mom after she returned from rehab. Upon her return, she required the use of a ramp, and Nova was not physically strong enough to help her into the house, so he would have to call the fire department for help, something that has apparently become a common occurrence.
When she got home, he tried to push her up the ramp one time, and she fell. And she basically was lying on the gravel for about 30 minutes until the fire department came to pick her up. He tried, and he couldn't help her. And his aunt couldn't help her. The aunt was there as well. That was the first time. The aunt and Nova were trying to get her up, couldn't get her up. So they called the fire department. The fire department came by, picked her up, and put her in the house. And after that, they haven't even tried to push her up the ramp anymore. They just, when they get home from one of her doctor appointments, I'm assuming, they just leave her out in the driveway until the fire department comes to basically put her in the house.
So every single time, they don't bother trying to push her up. They just call the fire department.
Correct. This last time, Nova told the fire department that they were getting a ramp this next week to help better the situation, but I'm afraid the ramp, whatever ramp he's talking about, either won't fit or he's still not going to be able to push her up. And yeah, if he has anything else, he'll Uber. But the one day he got the Uber driver to help push his mom into the car, and that was just, I thought she was going to fall. It was bad.
His aunt, firefighters, Uber drivers, who isn't he getting to try and help his mom in the car? Oh, that's right, himself. What I find most illuminating about
Self-res already, boys. Can we get a hype?
Which is apparently
Can we
full
get
of
a let's
elders. Instead of
fucking
trying to help
go
them,
in
he
chat? We went down when you were gone, AJ, and I was stessed. But you already know I kept it cool, I kept it composed, and we just fished ourselves up.
Let's fucking go.
That's blinker worthy if I've ever heard one. Cheers, cheers, y'all.
Bet cheers.
Cheers, cheers to you too, John. It still counts. You already know I'm gonna smoke you the fuck up whenever you are planning on it next, so. Yes, sir. You pay for your gas, I pay for my gas. The dual meaning. Or rather, I pay for our gas. Oh. Yeah, no, that was crispy.
The opposite, that his neighbors and local officials are all there to serve him. The dichotomy between the neighbor and
Ooh, I have
Nova
a 30-minute
is
one.
fascinating. This neighbor seems like he's not that much older than Gabe. He has a full-fledged life and is a help around the
That was
community.
hella
Meanwhile,
nice.
Gabe is the opposite. Instead of being known for helping out, he's known for the amount of DoorDash he orders.
So he orders DoorDash 2 to 3 times a day. And it's either from
Still
7-Eleven,
such a good clip.
76 like gas stations, like small snacks and foods, or it is random restaurants around that he'll DoorDash. Very rarely does he come back with groceries. And if he does, he gets the groceries delivered to his house. He doesn't go out and get them.
Wow. 2 to 3 times a day? Really? Is that consistently?
Yeah, I actually had to turn off my front porch camera because I was
I
catching
didn't
so many
turn on the
vehicles,
rampage
drivers
inducer.
coming into his driveway, and it was like registering it as like a detection notified. So I was getting around 2 to 3 Uber drivers a day, or Uber Eats drivers or DoorDash drivers a day. And from what I know is if they mess up his order, he'll try and refund the whole meal.
Yeah.
And it's just fair. Like, none of the DoorDashers' fault. So
Nova would have you believe that he lost lost around 70 pounds without medical intervention, but his neighbor says that he DoorDashes 2 to 3 times at least. He constantly reviews fast food, along with sugary drinks. It becomes clearer to me with every video that something else is going on. I've heard the word Ozempic tossed around, as well as diabetic ketoacidosis, and upon delving deeper into that, it's terrifying, as is what unregulated sugar can do to the human body. But you know what else is probably terrifying? Trying to wash your dishes in your kitchen, and you hear a man-child screaming next door, so loud that it wakes up your kid.
Yeah, so his front porch faces my back porch.
Oh my
So
god.
when I am doing, I've actually had to yell at him before because he was losing his mind and having a tantrum. And my kid was crying, and it was so loud that I think it was making my kid upset. And like they were sleeping, and my kid woke up and was just crying. So I actually opened up my kitchen window and yelled at Nova to shut up. And he said he apologized, and his mom basically scolded him for it as well. Told him how he needed to calm down. But yeah, when it comes to yelling, I'm sure 2 to 3 houses down can hear him for how loud he is.
Jeez. What was that specific tantrum about, if you remember?
That one was a Uber. He thought he was gonna miss an Uber appointment or meetup. So it was for his mom and him, and I guess something happened where she couldn't fit in one of the cars. So they had to get a different Uber, and that's when he lost his mind. He kind of paces back and forth and just yells out loud. Okay. It's not really directed at anyone. Kind of just he paces back and forth and just yells. Yeah, I think that's the one time so far that I've actually been frustrated with him as being a neighbor. Personally, because he woke up my kid and I was a little upset. So.
But all of this is pretty small in comparison to the next clip I'm about to show you, because Nova's neighbor alleged that a fellow neighbor had told him a story about Gabe, and this story is pretty disturbing. The old lady would allege that Nova was responsible for the death of a hound, kicking it during a rage.
My neighbor that's been here for 25 years, I mow her lawn, I update her lawn, and I try and help her out with everything she can because she's an elderly woman. She told me when they first moved in, they actually had 2 dogs a while ago. And I guess their one dog, according to my neighbor, said that he threw a tantrum and kicked it so hard he killed it. So I don't know how true this is because I wasn't moved in here yet, but my elderly neighbor that's been here for a long time, and she's super religious, super nice, she said that Nova threw a tantrum and kicked the dog so hard it killed it.
Holy shit.
Who is this guy?
Oh my god.
And that she said out of all the dog owners,
unironically, one of the grossest lol cows to ever fucking exist online. He genuinely thinks people are bothering him, and then when he'll post about his declining living situation and all that, he'll dox people.
Today, for example,
and he's a P word.
Hasn't been let outside once. And a dog needs to go
real scum of the earth kind of guy.
So, not once today since I've been home. I've been awake since 7 o'clock this morning. The dog has not been outside once. So, his aunt will make Nova put on rubber gloves and clean up the dog shit and piss in the house because he does not take care of that dog at all. I've actually almost called animal control a couple times because it ran off and tried biting me. And I feel bad for the dog, I really do. I'm a guy that owns 2 dogs, and I love my dogs. I adore them, take them on walks all the time. It just frustrates me to see that he's being so mean to that dog.
The neighbor says that Gabe hardly lets his animal outside, further compounding the theory that there are mountains of animal waste inside. You also heard earlier where Gabe's mom was yelling at him to take Mouse outside, but he was too busy attention-baiting with Alice. This is a pretty common theme when it comes to Gabe, letting the world fall apart around him, only caring about his own selfish desires.
This video blew the fuck up, by the way, on YouTube. He's actually going to jail if he hasn't already, low-key.
The neighbor would also bring up in the interview that Gabe had been seen talking to a detective in regards to a number of things, from his predatory behavior to that list he wrote of all of his trolls.
Yeah, so it first started talking about the internet, and he basically told Nova to quit the internet, so completely go cold turkey on it because it's gonna not do him a favor at all. He's digging himself a favor hole basically. And Nova basically said he
That
can't
was mean of
because
you.
that's how he gets his source of income. And then
It
then he
was,
asking
dude. I was
Nova
trying
about
to
the
just
income
hold him.
of how much he makes for cameos, paracord, whatever. And he was saying that he makes $200 to $300 a month off of those. And the agent specifically told him that it's not enough to live by. And he's like, "Do you understand me?" And Noah's like, "Yes." And then after that, they were talking about his mom, like, "Where's your mom at?" And that's when I heard him say that she's at Iron Horse Rehab for Odin. He was calm, writing stuff down. Nova was panicking and freaking out. And then the list came up and asked Nova if he knew about it. And he just said it was a names list. And then the agent was basically asking, "Is it a hit list?" And Nova said, "No, it's not. It's just people that I despise and told." Yeah, he basically just said that, like, you're stealing his content, you're getting money from it, it should be illegal or what you're doing.
We kind of going dummy.
Someone in Michigan or something, I can't remember
Oh,
the name.
big moves.
He was talking about the name, and then the agent said, "Well, where does he live?" And he's like, "Oh, in Michigan." He's like, "Well, that's not my problem. You're my problem."
Jonquilor
And
Fox,
continued
welcome.
to ask Nova about all these documents that he had, all them reports, all the chat rooms. He asked him multiple times about these chat rooms, about
how to do the uppy boost.
Chat rooms and 18 plus, and how he verifies people.
Being unable to properly care for his disabled mother, a nuisance around the neighborhood, and a terrible pet owner were some of the many things that Bloodspet and Nova's neighbor discussed during their interview. If you want to watch the full thing, I have it linked in the description. After you're done here, go give it a watch. I can't recommend it enough, because this is legitimately Nova's neighbor. It's been confirmed. And when it was, Gabe was not at all happy with the aforementioned neighbor.
Okay, I normally make a chat post when I'm pissed off, but my neighbor, if you're watching this, what the actual fuck is wrong with you for making lies about me? Seriously, fuck.
The main point that Gabe was bothered with were the accusations of him kicking that dog. He gave almost no pushback on all the other stories, like the fire department and the detective. Even though the neighbor had said about all he had to say on Gabe, life was far from overthrowing curveballs at Nova Online. A couple days later, some trolls came to Nova's house and spray-painted pedo equals Nova on the side of his home. And after complaining about it for like a day, Nova decided he was going to paint over it. But he was going to do all of this on a live stream. So he boots up the live stream and starts painting, only for his neighbor to come over and start talking to him.
Dude, that video was 2 months ago. Why drag the South Park meme? Alright. You can kind of clearly see where the vandalism took place. We still got that to do. If I just paint over the letters, it'll be pretty apparent what he said. And I fucking hate being humiliated by RL, so I cannot stop swearing when I'm in this kind of mood.
No, so the German, if that color doesn't match,
Yeah?
make a strip of paint off of your house.
Oh.
So the German Williams don't match it, so it'll blend in perfectly with your siding.
Oh, I just have to cover this up fast. Yeah, so if I have to get an exact match, I'll just get that later.
You know how to do that, though?
Not really, no.
You go to German Williams down the street.
Oh, shit, yeah, right.
You take them a color match of your siding.
Oh, okay.
Paint it again. Williams do that.
Okay, yeah. I just want to cover it up now, and then I'll get an exact match later.
I think it's rightful. And go there.
Yeah. I actually just got it fixed. Yeah, thank you.
This feels weird.
My mom's actually planning on selling them.
He wouldn't.
Yeah, so if you have any interested buyers, I can
Wait,
give you her number.
he wouldn't put it up like this if it was
You just
just.
need to find out who did it, and then they can make an arrest. And then I'm going to take a picture of this wall.
Hold up.
And put it into the harassment files. So I tried scrubbing.
Bro, as long as I hit a tomahawk, I'm like super speed.
Nova's neighbor is trying to maintain a cordial relationship, but is also trying to make the public aware of just how much of a nuisance Nova is. He's literally caught between a rock and the hard place. So after talking with Gabe a little bit about the paint, he comes back to speak with him again, questioning his past predatory behavior.
Yeah.
One more letter. Yeah, I know. I didn't. Oh yeah, and also that one lady to you lied about my dog. She died of cancer in 2024. That's actually what happened. I didn't kick her. We didn't know something was bad with her until it was too late. We ended up throwing her in the backyard. Yeah.
My dog back home died of cancer a couple days ago.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I had lung cancer. What kind of cancer did your dog have?
We aren't sure actually. Yeah, but she started losing weight. Yeah, that's what really happened. But I just wanted to let you know, because I'm not that kind of person.
I never said you did. I just said that's what I was told.
Oh yeah.
No denial of it, just all.
Yeah, but yeah, I wanted to let you know what actually happened. I don't want people thinking I. A long time ago, it was almost a decade ago. No, that was at my old house by Super One. I didn't. Yeah, but as I said, I don't like that guy, so.
420.
Yeah, I just wanted to clear up the air with you, so.
I just want to let you know that, like, I'm not upset. I'm not trying to upset you or anything.
Yeah.
All I was trying to say was you did do something wrong, which even if I did something wrong, I wish we would get punished for it.
I understand that, yeah.
You got a certain time.
Yeah, which obviously I didn't do anything bad. I just wanted to clear up the air with you.
Like you know, I have a daughter.
Yeah.
Yes!
I absolutely did not. So.
All I'm saying is if you did.
As soon as Nova's neighbor starts saying stuff about turning himself in, that's when Gabe ends the live stream.
Yo!
I expected this live stream to be a poor me moment. Look at how I'm being harassed. But he would do this to anyone on his list in a heartbeat. Nova is a massive hypocrite, and despite what you
Oh
might
my
think,
god, dude, he was so
Gabriel puts on
scared.
a very noticeable front when he's on camera, trying to present what he thinks is a cool, slightly nerdy guy with amazing knowledge of convenience store items. But behind the scenes, Gabe is much more desperate. He craves attention and adoration from almost anyone. As I'm sure you heard from his earlier phone call, he has no friends in real life, so his social outlet is Discord, but he lacks the awareness to realize almost everyone talking to him has ulterior motives. Maybe he realizes this, but is so starved for attention that he'll put up with it. Either way, this situation has led to numerous DM leaks, and I'm going to read the finest of them here for you now. What you're about to see are 4 different people, not at all connected, who have individually exposed their DMs with Gabe, starting with this one where he further discusses the harassment files. Trolls are people that mess with me. Like just regular hate comments,
Cheers.
I don't consider those trolls,
Fuck
but you try to betray me
pedophiles.
and leak DMs,
I
send me
dare
shit I
you to
didn't order,
mute
or
me
leak
for
footage
that
from your
TikTok.
security
I
camera. Cough,
dare
cough,
you.
wheeze, cough, then yeah, that's
I
a troll. Who is
dare
redacted?
you.
My neighbor, who I recently found out was a troll. He conveniently left for vacation today. Then he talks about how he made this for if something ever happens to him. And that reveals the true nature of the harassment files. They most likely don't exist, will never be released, or have absolutely no impact. It's all just a big lie from Gabe to scare his supposed trolls. The next set of leaks discusses his doxing attempt on me, and this, along with the IP, are the confirmation that Gabe was actually behind this. But they start off discussing the bike. Nova says that he's ridden it 3 times, and when he's asked more about it, he says that repairs were only $85. A couple of months back, Nova asked his audience for over $200 to repair his bike, only just getting it repaired now, claiming the shop was too busy, and it also seems like he pocketed over $100 in the process. Just one in a long line of scams that Nova has pulled. After that, they start talking about the doxing attempt against me, and how it was an abject failure. We got Kiwi tapes. It's official. Huh, and you just believed that, pretty much. Also, that's kinda from April. Why now? And who is we? There are too many red flags here. Just a little side note, I have a pretty good idea of who we is, and it seems that much like Gabe, they're not too fond of their predatory behavior being displayed to the wider internet. But let me continue. I have no idea, but I had zero partake in this. Maybe this person was talking about another person they worked with. Nix responds with, yet you were the one who put the messages as the final blow in Kiwi Farms, saying that yes, he basically did partake in it. I think the craziest thing about all of this is, I could show you a picture of Nova's mom, I could show you a picture of his aunt, I could show you a picture of his house, but I don't do any of that, because it's not his mom's fault, it's not his neighbor's fault. Gabe is 110% to blame for his current situation, but he'd rather blame people like me. It ties back into the theme of Nova being a massive hypocrite, creating something called the harassment files because supposedly so many people are bothering you, while behind the scenes trying to harass people who do nothing but call out your predatory behavior and document your abjectly disgusting lifestyle. There is nothing that you and your buddies can do to stop the documentation, or to stop people from giving their opinions on the situation. That will never change. Every scheme that you all have attempted has failed, being nothing but a waste of time for you. But your wasted time makes me very happy. Waste as much as you like hunting meat animals. That is less time that you all will have to prey upon children and share disgusting imagery. But I've digressed enough. Let me get back into the messages. trolls. They
True.
continue talking about the doxing with Nova saying, to be honest, I just did what the trolls did to me. But as I've learned, 2 wrongs don't make a right. I just want to quickly point out, I've never done anything like that to Gabe. I would also like to point out that people usually learn that 2 wrongs don't make a right before the age of 22. They then go back and forth with some small talk, and Nova then says, just because of what happened, I cried myself to sleep. I hated myself so much. Well, Gabe, maybe you wouldn't hate yourself if you didn't take part in such evil behavior. You are literally everything you accuse your trolls of being. Even worse, I would say. After this, they discuss the spray painting incident, with Gabe saying that he had to fork over $60 to Ace Hardware just to get a paint bucket. He then says that he talked about it with his neighbor, and that he didn't condone the vandalism, even trying to help him, according to his wife. This is probably in reference to the spray paint stream. After that, they begin to talk about security cameras, which Nova claims are for future crimes people try to commit on my property, claiming that if his current cameras decided to work, he would have more evidence for the cops. If you remember earlier, the neighbor discusses Gabe putting up security cameras to catch the trolls, but not properly fastening them, being set off by the wind and blown over. The end of this DM chain is poetic. Nova says if you were a true friend, you wouldn't leak DMs, regardless, and Nix tells him you'll be seeing of me soon. This was probably the largest leak. It talked about the doxing attempt and the bike repairs. The next one we're going to talk about is the one that I find most interesting, because it's just Gabe telling a guy how sad he is. FMMFL.
Really?
I hit rock bottom. I'm crying, and I don't know why.
Definitely
Max says
too
maybe you need to
EP.
get off social media for a while, and Gabe says that's not why I'm crying. It's my aunt. She keeps bitching for no reason. She's probably quote-unquote bitching because you have a mountain of animal feces inside, or over the fact that you, a somewhat healthy 22-year-old man, cannot care for his own disabled mother. Or maybe it's the fact that you prey upon children. It could be any of those. In this next message chain, Nova says, I hate to message you so late, but I don't feel safe alone. Crying. After a little bit of talk about Discord, he says, me and my mom are having issues. I feel worthless and unvalued. I actually want to samurai myself, and I want someone on the phone to make sure I don't. Back then asks them if they've contacted crisis services, and Nova says that he won't because if he does, his mom will get angry. Also claiming that he's crying right now, and he never cries. If I didn't understand Gabe's psyche quite so well, I'd find this message chain sad, but Gabe does this to just about everyone he knows or has contact with, and he's also a man who has had songs written about how big of a predator he is. My sympathy is more than diminished. The next day, they begin discussing the situation further. I'd rather not talk about it. I really should have gone to the crisis center last night. I have one about 15 minutes from my house. I don't think I need one right now. The counselor I was talking to last night made me cry, and I never cry. This is like the 3rd time we've talked about you crying in this video alone. We just watched an entire phone call of you weeping to Alice, saying a lot of the same shit, but also leveraging it to get soda. I like to think myself a pretty creative guy, but I couldn't even write this shit. Samurai baby for sodas? It's almost as wild as the fact that Tofiachu is selling her blood for Hello Kitty merch. This year has been absolutely nuts, but once again, I am digressing. Let's get on to the next set of leaks. In the words of some other predators, can't stop, addicted to the shindig. Nova's had all kinds of DMs leaked, but one thing I never expected to see were Clash of Clans chats. We've seen them in the past, but it's still fascinating that he's playing Clash of Clans in 2026. That's not at all a dig on anybody. I loved the game once upon a time, but hadn't thought of it for years until I saw these messages. Nova, you kicked your dog. Admit it. There's literally a video of you kicking your dog on live. I saw you do it. Joe Biden says, not gonna lie, this is insane. Why did any of this ever happen? And Gabe angrily responds, keep it up, I'll kick you. She did not yell, so I didn't kick her. And my neighbor said allegedly, not for sure. It's all false. The dog died of cancer in 2024, not by it being kicked. I never even kicked her. The topic of how Gabe treats his animals has been heavily discussed recently among people who watch Nova. It is my opinion that at the very least his animals are being mistreated. At the very least. It's also been noted that Mouse is very aggressive, which is kind of common among Chihuahuas, but that aggression comes from a place of fear. It seems like Mouse is living in abject terror, so whatever's happening in there, it's not good for him. Or the cat, which I've only seen like twice. It's very elusive, probably spending most of its time hunting rats out of the heat. So Gabe's not only had numerous Discord DMs leaked, but also Clash of Clans chats, as well as his Snapchat stories, which we're beginning to see more of. I've lost all hope. I feel like no one loves me. I have no idea where this fits in the timeline. I think it might have been right after his Etsy page was closed down, which is something we'll probably discuss in the next Nova video. Today was about all of the bombshells that have been dropping over the past few weeks. Alice's betrayal, the neighbor interview, the doxing attempt on me, visits from the FBI, the fire department, and very many mice. We've known for a long time that there are no lows Gabe won't stoop to. No one that he won't hurt to get what he wants. But recently, Gabe has been even more involved by kindred spirits who believe he shouldn't be criticized. But nothing will stop me or dozens of other people from covering it and uncovering just what you've been up to, because I have a bad feeling that there's so much we don't know about.
I think they're done spawning. I think. Please stop spawning. Okay, that is round. Look how comfy everything feels when you don't have the super speed bullshit on. Look at how slow these bastards are. Life would be a dream. But guess who doesn't like slow? No siree. Do I have the right fucking one on? No, I do not. Hold up. Don't worry, I'm gonna get it from this one. Game bad. Game bad. Game bad. I guessed right. Game bad. Not my fault. Nah. Ah. No! 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 Oh my god, I got it. Second one on 420. Me when I d.d.d.do. Deedle 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 day lay do. How do I get this slow motherfucker away from him? Is he dead? He's not dead. He's got a kite. Oh my god, kite gaming. Kite gaming, kite gaming. Kite gaming, kite gaming, kite gaming. No, I didn't want that one. I'll fucking pop it though. Max ammo? Thank you. Okay, it is still distance based, but it's very, very generous. So I'm doing this because I have a feeling, based on what state these rocks are in, that's the state they get saved in. So if I get here, let all this happen, and then I drop down here. Bro, they're like, do you see that health? People, again, I have to say this. Motherfuckers out here actually trying to say, is this the easy one? Bitch, were you even alive when zombies have more health than this little boy? Like the only response I feel is adequate for that shit. It would have made me so happy if it was a cold round. Bam. Almost 100 fucking rounds, dude. I'm just like out of my mind. Are you seeing now the time difference? We're like over 10 hours under, and we're under 100 rounds away from it. Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy. Well, that's gonna do it for I'm vibing. I'm gonna go bed. Mad appreciate y'all tonight. Is a genuine, like, crazy popping stream for zombies. Appreciate the support as always. Because this shit ain't nothing to me, man. And whenever we don't have these and I want to rage from Overwatch, we always have old zombies. Because we're going to reset the every map 100 series. So, trust, we got a lot more to take care of. Y'all have a great night. Stay safe. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.